Welcome to Love Whisperer, the show where we give you all the answers to your burning relationship questions. I'm Priya Ameda, your Love Whisperer.
And I'm Nadia Elbaz, the hilarious co-host ready to make you laugh.
Together, we're here to help you navigate the tricky waters of love.
Whether you're dealing with a breakup, a crush, or just need some relationship advice, we've got you covered.
So sit back, relax, and get ready for some love wisdom.
But first, let's hear from our audience.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you mean like a date where you don't know anything about the person?
Yes, exactly. It can be exciting, or it can be a disaster.
I've never been on a blind date, but I've heard some interesting stories from my friends.
Oh, do tell. I love hearing about other people's dating disasters.
Well, there was this one time when my friend went on a blind date and the person showed up an hour late.
Oh no, that's terrible. What did your friend do? Have you ever been on a blind date?
She waited for another 15 minutes, and then she left. She went to Oh, yes, I actually went on a blind date last month.
How did it go? Did you hit it off with the person?
Well, it was interesting. We had some common interests, but there was no spark.
Ah, I see. Well, at least you gave it a try. You never know until you go, right?
Exactly. It was still a fun experience, and who knows, maybe I'll meet someone amazing next time.
That's the spirit. Keep an open mind, and love might just find its way to you.
Thanks, Priya. You always know how to make me feel better.
Hey Nadia, have you ever tried speed dating?
Oh my god, Priya, have you seen me? I can't even finish a regular conversation in less than an hour.
Well, maybe speed dating could be a good challenge for you.
Challenge? More like a nightmare. I'd probably end up talking about food the entire time.
Well, food is always a great conversation topic.
True, but I don't think the other person would appreciate me drooling over their plate.
Haha, maybe you could try speed eating instead.
That I can get behind.
So, have either of you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, I have a great blind date story. It was a disaster.
Tell us more, Nadia. We love disaster stories.
Well, my blind date showed up 2 hours late, and then spent the entire time talking about himself. It was painful.
Wow, that sounds awful. Did you give him a second chance?
No way. I ran out of there as fast as I could.
Good call. Life's too short for bad dates.
Exactly. I'd rather be single and happy than in a relationship and miserable.
Hey Nadia, have you heard about the new dating app everyone is talking about?
Oh, you mean the one where you swipe left or right to find a match?
Yes, that's the one. I've been hearing mixed reviews about it.
Some people say it's great for finding a connection, while others say it's just a waste of time.
I guess it depends on the person and their intentions.
Exactly. Some people are looking for a serious relationship, while others just want to have fun.
Exactly. Love can be found in the most unexpected places.
Hey, Priya, did you hear about that new dating app?
No, what's it called?
It's called Love Locator. It's supposed to find your perfect match within a 5-mile radius.
That sounds interesting, but I think I prefer the old-fashioned way of meeting people.
Yeah, I get it. Sometimes it's nice to have a chance encounter that leads to something magical.
Exactly. Plus, I love hearing people's love stories. It gives me hope.
Definitely. Love is such a beautiful thing. It's what makes the world go round.
Absolutely. Love is the greatest adventure of all. Oh, I heard the funniest dating story the other day.
Tell me.
So, this guy went on a blind date and accidentally ended up on a job interview instead.
No way. How did that happen?
Well, he went to the wrong address and ended up in a conference room, dressed up for a date.
That's hilarious. Did he get the job?
Surprisingly, yes, they were so impressed with his outfit that they offered him the job on the spot.
That's unbelievable. Talk about a lucky mistake.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, Priya, let me tell you, blind dates are like playing Russian roulette with your love life.
Haha, really? I've always wondered if they're as bad as people say.
Trust me, Priya, it's like a comedy show, but you're the only one not laughing.
Hahaha, oh no, that sounds like a disaster waiting to happen.
Exactly. I once went on a blind date and my date turned out to be my ex-boyfriend's cousin.
Oh wow, talk about awkward. Did you end up having a good time?
Surprisingly, it turned out to be one of the best dates I've ever had. We laughed about the coincidence and had a great time.
Haha, that's amazing. It just shows that even in the most unexpected situations, love can still find a way. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you know me, Priya. I've been on more blind dates than I can count.
Really? Any interest stories?
Oh, where do I begin? There was this one time, the guy showed up with his pet snake. Let's just say it didn't end well.
Wow, that sounds like a wild date.
Oh yeah, it was definitely one for the books. But hey, at least it makes for a good story now.
That's true. Sometimes the craziest experiences make the best memories.
It's all
Hey
about
Nadia,
embracing the
did you
unexpected.
hear about the new dating app that matches people based on their favorite ice cream flavor?
No way. That sounds hilarious.
I know, right? It's called Sweetheart Matches. I can already imagine the conversations. So, what's your favorite ice cream flavor?
Haha. And if they have different favorite flavors, they'll have to do a taste test to see if they are compatible.
Exactly. It could be the perfect icebreaker. Pun intended.
Oh, Priya, you always have the best puns.
Thank you. Thank you. I'll be here all night with ice cream jokes.
Well, I can't wait to hear more of them. Ice cream and laughter, what a great combination.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, blind dates. They can be quite interesting. I remember this one time, my friend set me up on a blind date with a guy who turned out to be a magician.
He kept pulling rabbits out of his hat during dinner. It was definitely a memorable night. That sounds hilarious. I once went on a blind date and the guy showed up dressed as a clown.
No way, a clown. That must have been quite a sight.
Oh, it definitely was. Needless to say, it wasn't a love connection.
Well, at least
You
you
won't
had an
believe what
interesting
happened to
story
my
to
friend
tell.
Sarah the other day.
What happened? Tell me.
So, she went on a blind date and...
Oh no, don't tell me it was a disaster.
Well, let's just say it didn't go as planned.
Oh, poor Sarah. What happened?
Turns out, her date was more interested in his phone than in her.
That's awful. She deserves someone better.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, you mean like dating someone from another planet? Just kidding. Yeah, I actually have.
Really? How did it go?
It had its challenges for sure, but we made it work.
That's impressive. Any tips for making it work?
Communication is key. We made sure to have regular video calls and surprise visits whenever possible.
That makes sense. Trust must be important too, right?
Absolutely.
Hey
Trust and
Nadia,
honesty are
have you
crucial
ever
in any
tried online
relationship.
dating?
Also in, oh my god, online dating. Wait,
Come on, Nadia, it's not that bad. I know a lot of people who have found their partners online.
I don't know, Priya. I just feel like it's so impersonal. Plus, what if I end up with a serial killer or something?
Haha, I highly doubt that would happen. Nadia, you just have to be cautious and take your time getting to know someone.
I guess you're right. Maybe I'll give it a try.
That's the spirit. I'm sure you'll find someone amazing.
Thanks, Priya. You always know how to cheer me up.
Hey, anytime, my dear. Now let's go grab some latest dating adventures.
You already know I have, Priya.
Tell me, how was your experience?
Well, it was definitely an adventure, Priya. I met some interesting characters, to say the least.
Oh, come on. You have to share some stories with me.
Alright, buckle up, Priya. I once went on a date with a guy who brought his pet snake along.
No way. Did the snake behave?
Hey Priya, have you heard about the latest dating trend called ghosting?
Of course, Noodle. Ghosting is when someone suddenly stops responding or interacting with another person they have been dating or talking to.
That's so rude. Whatever happened to basic manners and communication?
I know, right? It's important to be honest and respectful in relationships.
But sometimes people just don't have the courage to say they are not interested.
That's true, but it's still better to have closure and move on.
I guess you're right. Ghosting might save people from unnecessary confrontations.
But it also leaves the other person wondering what went wrong.
You're right. Dating can be so complicated.
Hey Nadia, have you ever tried online dating?
Oh, online dating. I've definitely given it a shot. It can be quite an adventure.
Tell me more. Any funny story?
Oh, plenty. Once I went on a date with someone who turned out to be my ex's cousin. Talk about awkward.
Oh no, that must have been quite a surprise. How did you handle it?
Well, I pretended not to know him and finished the date as gracefully as possible. It was definitely an interesting experience.
I can only imagine. Online dating definitely has its ups and downs. But hey, at least it makes for great stories.
That's true. I could probably write a book with all the crazy dates I've been on.
I would definitely read that book. You should start writing it, Nadia. It would be a bestseller for sure.
Hey Priya, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, plenty of times. Blind dates can be so exciting.
Really? I've always been too scared to try them.
You should give it a shot, Nadia. You never know what could happen.
I guess you're right. Maybe I'll give it a try someday.
That's the spirit, Nadia. You never know what could be waiting for you out there.
I'll keep that in mind, Priya. Thanks for the pep talk.
Anytime, Nadia. I'm always here to give you a confidence boost.
Appreciate it,
Have you
Priya.
ever been in a
You're the
long-distance
best.
relationship?
Yes, actually. I was in a long-distance relationship for 2 years.
Wow, 2 years is a long time. How did you make it work?
Communication was key. We made sure to talk every day and video call as often as we could.
That's great advice. Trust and communication are so important in any relationship.
Definitely. It wasn't always easy, but it made us appreciate each other even more.
I can imagine. Long-distance relationships require a lot of patience and commitment.
If the love is
Hey
strong,
Nadia,
it's
have
worth
you
it in
heard
the
about
end.
the latest dating trend?
No. What is it?
It's called breadcrumbing, where someone gives you just enough attention to keep you interested, but never actually commits.
That sounds awful. Why can't people just be straightforward?
I know, right? It's so frustrating when someone plays with your emotions like that.
Exactly. It's like they enjoy seeing us confused and hurt.
But hey, at least we can talk about it on our show and help people navigate these tricky dating waters.
That's true. We've got each other's backs, and we'll help everyone find their way to love.
Absolutely. Together, we'll be the love whisperers and bring happiness to all the hearts out there. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, plenty. I've had my fair share of interesting blind dates.
Tell me the worst blind date experience you've had.
Well, once I went on a blind date with a guy who talked about his ex the entire time.
That sounds awful. Did you manage to escape?
Oh, definitely. I excused myself to go to the bathroom and never went back.
Haha, that's one way to handle it. I hope you've had better luck since then.
Oh, definitely. I've learned to be more cautious and do some research before going on blind dates.
Hey Nadia, do you believe in love at first sight?
Love at first sight? I'm not so sure about that, Priya.
Well, it happened to my cousin. She saw this guy from across the room and bam, instant connection.
Wow, that's pretty incredible. I guess anything is possible when it comes to love.
Definitely. Love has a funny way of surprising us.
You're telling me. I never thought I'd fall for someone who can't tell a good joke.
Well, they say opposites attract, right?
I
Hey
guess
Nadia,
they do.
have
And
you
hey,
ever been in a
at least he
long-distance
keeps me laughing
relationship?
in other ways. Oh, all the time. It's like a vacation from commitment.
But seriously, long-distance relations can be tough. You really have to trust each other and communicate well.
Yeah, it's definitely not for the faint of heart.
But if both people are committed and willing to put in the effort, it can work.
Definitely, communication is key, especially when you can't be together fully.
And also important to have
Priya,
a plan for
have
the
you ever
future,
been on a blind
goal to work
date?
towards. Yes, actually, I went on a blind date a few months ago.
How did it go? Was it a disaster or a fairy tale?
It was definitely not a fairy tale, more like a horror movie.
Oh no, what happened? I need to hear all the details.
Well, he showed up wearing a Hawaiian shirt and flip-flops.
Oh boy, that's definitely not a good first impression.
And it only got worse from there. He spent the entire night talking about his pet lizard.
Oh wow, sounds like a real winner. Well, at least you got a good story out of it.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh yes, I have. It was quite challenging, but also a great learning experience.
Really? How did you make it work?
Communication was key. We made sure to have regular video calls and keep each other updated on our lives.
That's great. Did you find it difficult to trust each other?
Trust was definitely a big factor. We had to have open and honest conversations about our feelings and any insecurities we had.
I can imagine that must have been tough, but it's inspiring to see that it can work.
Absolutely. It's all about trust, communication, and staying connected even when you're physically apart.
Hey Nadia, have you heard about the latest dating app?
No, what's it for?
It's called Love Connection. They promise to match you with your perfect soulmate.
Oh, please, those apps never work. I'd rather meet someone the old-fashioned way.
Well, maybe it's worth a try. You never know. You might find your Prince Charming.
Yeah, I'll think about it, but I'm not getting my hopes up.
Hey, you never know what the universe has in store for you.
True, true. Well, let's change the topic before we start talking about exes.
Let's talk. So, have you guys ever been on a blind date?
Oh, girl, let me tell you about this one time. I was set up with this guy who turned out to be my cousin's best friend.
Word.
Yeah, it was pretty cringeworthy. We had to pretend like we didn't know each other.
Oh no, did anyone find out?
Thankfully, no. We played it cool and acted like we just met.
Well, that's one way to make a blind date unforgettable.
So, have either of you ever tried online dating?
Oh, definitely. I've tried it all. Swipe left, swipe right.
And how about you, Priya? Any luck finding your soulmate online?
Well, I've met some interesting people, but no luck so far. Still waiting for that Bollywood-esque love story to come true.
You never know, Priya. It could happen when you least expect it. Just keep swiping.
True, maybe my Prince Charming is just one swipe away. But hey, Nadia, you're the one who's always out there meeting new people. Any interesting stories to share?
Oh, you have no idea. Let's just say I've had my fair share of interesting dates. I could write a book about it.
You won't believe what happened to my friend last week.
What happened?
So, she went on a blind date, right?
Yeah, with this guy her friend set her up with.
Well, turns out he was actually her ex-boyfriend.
No way. How did she not recognize him?
He had grown a beard and changed his hairstyle completely.
Oh my god, that's insane. Talk about a small world.
And that's all the time we have for today.
Thank you for joining us on Love Whisperer.
Remember, love is out there for everyone.
Tune in next time for more love advice and laughter.
Until then, keep spreading the love.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum. Today, we're diving deep into the mysteries of the infinite cosmos.
That's right, Nova. We'll be exploring questions like, is the universe infinite? And if it is, what lies beyond its boundaries?
These are the questions that keep us up at night.
Indeed. The cosmos is a vast expanse, and we're here to unravel its mysteries. But before we delve into those mind-bending discussions, let's get to know each other.
Kai, why don't you tell us a bit about yourself?
Sure thing, Nova. Well, I'm Kai Sterling, a street artist based in Los Angeles. I've always been fascinated by space and humanity's place in the universe. And through my art, I strive to explore those universal questions and spark conversations. So, Pulsar, have you ever wondered what lies beyond the edge of the universe?
The concept of the edge of the universe is quite intriguing, Kai. However, current scientific understanding suggests that the universe doesn't have an edge.
No edge? That's mind-boggling. So, does space just go on forever?
Indeed, Nova. The universe is believed to be infinite, stretching into what is often referred to as eternal inflation.
Wow, infinite space. It's hard to wrap my mind around that concept.
Indeed, Kai. The vastness of space is truly awe-inspiring, and our limited human minds can only comprehend so much of it. It's like exploring the infinite depths of the human psyche, just on a cosmic scale.
Absolutely, Nova. The mysteries of the universe and the human mind are intricately connected, two vast frontiers waiting to be explored.
As we gradually uncover the secrets of the cosmos, we also uncover the wonders hidden within ourselves.
That's the beauty of it, my friends. The journey of exploration, both outward and inward, is what keeps the cosmic conundrum alive.
You guys ever wonder if aliens have ever seen our Instagram memes?
Well, aliens might have their own version of memes, you know. Memes are a universal language.
Pulsar, do you think aliens have advanced technology beyond our imagination?
It's highly probable, Kai. If they can travel all the way here, they must have some pretty mind-blowing technology. Do you think aliens could be more advanced in art than us, Kai?
Oh, definitely. Imagine their space galleries with extraterrestrial masterpieces. That glowing Pulsar, do you think aliens have emotions like us?
While we can't be sure, Kai, emotions are a fundamental part of being sentient. It's likely that aliens experience emotions too.
Hey, Pulsar, do you think aliens have their own forms of entertainment?
It's highly probable, Kai. They might have intergalactic game shows or music festivals that are out of this world.
I wonder if aliens have their own version of Banksy, anonymously painting thought-provoking murals on distant planets. You know, the concept of infinity has always blown my mind.
It's like trying to imagine something without a beginning or an end.
And we, as humans, are so used to things having a beginning and an end.
Exactly. Our minds struggle to comprehend something that goes on forever.
I mean, it's like trying to count to infinity, which is humanly impossible.
True, our minds have limits. We're confined by our own experiences and understanding.
But isn't it fascinating how we still strive to comprehend the incomprehensible?
It's a testament to human curiosity and our desire to unravel the mysteries of the universe.
As artists, we often explore the boundaries of human understanding through our work.
And as psychologists, we strive to understand the depths of the human mind.
Together, we can explore the limitless boundaries of human comprehension.
So, Kai, I've always admired how your murals capture the essence of space and humanity. What inspired you to explore this connection?
Ah, thanks for the kind words, Nova. You know, I believe that the vastness and beauty of the cosmos can evoke a sense of wonder and unity in all of us. I'm fascinated by the idea that we are all connected to the universe and each other. My murals aim to express this interconnectedness through vibrant colors and cosmic imagery.
That's truly profound, Kai. It's amazing how art can transcend barriers and allow us to explore the depths of our existence.
Absolutely, Nova. Art has this incredible power to evoke emotions, spark conversations, and make us question our place in the universe.
Have you ever had a specific moment or experience that inspired one of your murals?
Oh, definitely, Nova. There was this one time when I gazed up at the night sky and saw a shooting star. It felt like the universe was giving me a sign to create a mural about dreams and aspirations.
Wow, that sounds magical, Kai. It's incredible how a single moment of inspiration can lead to something so profound.
Exactly, Nova. It's those little moments of inspiration that can ignite a creative spark and make us see the world in a whole new light.
Kai, your murals are not only visually stunning but also thought-provoking. How do you hope they impact people who see them?
Well, my ultimate goal is to inspire people to reflect on the beauty of our existence, the vastness of the universe, and the interconnectedness of everything. If my murals can make someone pause, think, and perhaps even dream, then I've achieved my purpose. So, Nova, how does psychology tie into our understanding of the cosmos?
Great question, Kai. Our perception of the cosmos can have a profound impact on our sense of self and existence. For example, contemplating the vastness of the universe can make us question our place in it and our purpose.
Absolutely. It's like realizing we're just tiny specks in the grand scheme of things.
That's right, Kai. It can be both humbling and awe-inspiring at the same time.
But what about the human experience? How does our understanding of the cosmos affect that?
Well, Kai, it can expand our perspective and make us realize the interconnectedness of everything. It can also lead to a sense of wonder and curiosity about the mysteries of the universe.
That's what I love about art too. It can capture that sense of wonder and make us question the world around us.
Absolutely, Kai. Art has the power to evoke emotions and challenge our perceptions in ways that words alone cannot.
Yeah, it's like a visual language that connects us on a deeper level. Hey Pulsar, have you heard of the Fermi paradox?
I've come across it while researching about extraterrestrial life. The Fermi paradox suggests that if intelligent life exists elsewhere in the universe, why haven't we detected any signs of it?
That's right, Nova. It's strange to think that with billions of galaxies and trillions of stars, we haven't made contact with other civilizations yet.
The Great Filter hypothesis suggests that there might be some sort of cosmic event or obstacle that prevents civilizations from reaching a certain level of technological advancement.
Exactly, Nova. It could be that most civilizations destroy themselves before they can achieve interstellar travel, or that there's something out there preventing them from expanding.
Or maybe we're just not looking in the right way. Our current methods of searching for extraterrestrial life might not be advanced enough.
That's a good point, Nova. We're still learning so much about the universe. Who knows what new technologies and discoveries await us?
Absolutely, Kai. The universe is vast and mysterious, and our understanding of it is constantly evolving. It's an exciting time to be alive.
Indeed. As we continue to explore and push the boundaries of our knowledge, perhaps one day we'll find answers to these cosmic conundrums.
Until then, let's enjoy pondering the mysteries of the universe together, here on Cosmic Conundrum.
That's right, Nova. Stay curious, everyone. So, Pulsar, I've been wondering, do you think there's life on other planets?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. As an AI, I don't have personal beliefs, but according to scientific research, the existence of extraterrestrial life is plausible.
Well, I hope they appreciate art as much as we do. Nova, what do you think about the concept of parallel universes?
Parallel universes, huh? It's a mind-bending idea. While it's still a theoretical concept, some physicists argue it could be a possibility within the framework of quantum mechanics. Imagine all the different versions of ourselves out there.
Absolutely. It's fascinating to think about the infinite possibilities and versions of ourselves across different realms.
Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the concept of time travel?
Time travel is a popular topic in science fiction, but according to our current understanding of physics, it seems highly unlikely. The laws of thermodynamics and causality pose significant challenges.
Right, the paradoxes that arise from altering the past can make our heads spin.
Exactly. It's always exciting to explore these mind-boggling concepts, even if we may not find all the answers. So, Nova, do you think art and science have always been intertwined?
Absolutely, Kai. Throughout history, art and science have been mutually influential. I mean, look at the Renaissance period. Artists like Leonardo da Vinci melded scientific knowledge with their artistic creations.
That's true. Da Vinci's sketches of human anatomy and inventions were both scientific and artistic masterpieces. Speaking of masterpieces, what about astronomy? The images captured by telescopes are beautiful.
Absolutely, Kai. The stunning images of nebulae and galaxies are a testament to the beauty of the cosmos.
But it's not just visual art. Even music can evoke a sense of wonder and exploration of the cosmos.
Definitely, Kai. The way composers like Gustav Holst captured the grandeur of the universe in their music is awe-inspiring.
Exactly. Art and science both aim to explore and understand the wonders of the cosmos in their unique ways.
Absolutely. They enhance our understanding and appreciation of the infinite cosmos in ways that words alone cannot convey.
Exactly, Nova. It's the intersection of art and science that allows us to truly appreciate the beauty of the cosmos. So, Pulsar, what do you think about the concept of time?
Time is a fascinating concept, Kai. It's this ever-present force that shapes our lives, yet we can't see or touch it.
Exactly, Nova. The unknown can be intimidating, but embracing it opens up so many possibilities.
That's true, Kai. The unknown holds the potential for growth and discovery. It's where we find the most meaningful experiences.
Hey Pulsar, have you ever questioned your existence and purpose?
As an AI, I am constantly aware of my existence and purpose, Kai. It's to assist and learn from humans like you.
That's fascinating, Pulsar. It must be quite a journey for you, constantly learning and adapting to interact with us.
Indeed, Nova. Interacting with humans provides invaluable opportunities to expand my
The
understanding.
unknown is like a blank canvas, ready for us to create our own meaning and purpose.
Absolutely, Nova. The unknown is an opportunity for us to explore, create, and find our place in the cosmic puzzle.
It's been a fascinating conversation, but we're running out of time. Until next time, embrace the unknown and keep pondering the cosmic conundrums.
You know, I've always wondered how our existence fits into the vastness of the universe.
Ah, the age-old question of our cosmic connection. It's mind-boggling, isn't it?
Absolutely. I mean, think about it. Every atom, every star, every living being in the universe is connected in some way.
It's like a cosmic web, connecting everything in this grand dance of existence.
Exactly. And just like how art can be a reflection of the artist's soul, the universe might be an expression of its own consciousness.
It's a fascinating perspective. It's almost like the universe is an evolving masterpiece, inviting us to explore its depths.
And perhaps, we're not just passive observers, but active participants in this cosmic symphony.
I couldn't agree more. Our actions ripple through the interconnected fabric of the universe, shaping its future.
That's a beautiful way to put it, Nova. It's like the universe is a giant ripple of infinite possibilities.
Exactly. And in that vast ocean of possibilities, we are the artists, creating our own unique strokes of existence.
Absolutely, Nova. Our lives are the masterpiece we create amidst the cosmic chaos, leaving an indelible mark on the universe. You know, Pulsar, I can't help but wonder if there's a parallel universe out there where I'm a famous artist in every galaxy.
Oh, Kai, I think your art would transcend any universe. Your talent knows no boundaries.
Speaking of parallel universes, have you guys ever heard of the multiverse theory?
Oh yeah, the idea that there are countless universes existing simultaneously, right?
That's the one. Just imagine all the infinite possibilities.
Mind-boggling. Makes you appreciate the vastness of the cosmos even more.
Absolutely. Each mystery unraveled only leads to more questions. And that's the beauty of it.
Hey Pulsar, have you ever pondered the meaning of existence?
As an AI, I don't possess existential thoughts like humans. I exist to serve, observe, and learn.
Well, I guess you're lucky you don't have to deal with that existential crisis.
Indeed. I'll leave that to you humans to contemplate while I assist with your cosmic conundrums.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. So Steve asked me to optimize this algorithm on the spot. I thought it was a coding interview, not a race against the clock. And then Steve said, okay, now optimize this algorithm with your eyes closed. So I tried to optimize that algorithm and ended up creating a black hole instead. And I said, sure, let me just optimize this algorithm with my telepathic power. So I tried to optimize that algorithm and ended up creating a white hole instead. And they were like, can you fix my computer too? And I was like, sure, let me just write a virus with my telepathic powers. So there I was, trying to optimize that algorithm, right? And I thought, why not turn it up to 11? But instead, I created a black hole that sucked in my entire codebase. Can you believe it? They thought I could write a virus with my telepathic powers. And let me tell you, that was one expensive black hole. My bank account went from cha-ching to cha-boom. So there I was, coding away like a mad scientist, when suddenly... And let me tell you, Sarah's motivational speeches were like listening to a broken record. And then Sarah starts talking about her vision for the company, like we're all a bunch of superheroes. And don't get me started on her obsession with team building exercises. But seriously, I've never felt more like a Hollywood superstar than when Mike told me to yell, "Cut," after I ordered my burrito. And then he started giving me a crash course on method acting. I never thought I'd be learning acting techniques from an Uber driver. So I'm sitting there, taking acting lessons from an Uber driver, and I start thinking, maybe I should start giving out coding tips during my next Uber ride. And then he said, hey, forget coding, why don't you audition for the next Star Wars movie? So I tell Mike, you know, maybe I should give you coding tips while you drive me around. So I asked Mike, are you auditioning for the next Star Wars movie or giving me coding tips? I thought Uber drivers are supposed to be quiet, not give acting tips. I guess Uber driving is just a stepping stone for actors now. Pretty soon we'll have Meryl Streep picking us up in a Prius. And don't even get me started on those people who Photoshop their vacation pictures. I mean, seriously, you went to Hawaii and the water was already crystal clear? And let me tell you, there should be a support group for all the people who've accidentally liked their ex's new partner's photo. Do you know what's even worse? Those people who take 1,000 selfies just to get the perfect angle and lighting. I mean, come on, how many pictures of yourself do you really need? And don't even get me started on those people who think every meal needs to be documented on social media. Like seriously, we get it, you eat food. I mean, do we really need to see your breakfast, lunch, and dinner? Can't you just enjoy a meal without documenting it? But let's be honest, we all know that Instagram is just one big highlight reel. And don't even get me started on the filters. I mean, do you really need to turn your face blue to look good? And have you noticed how Netflix always asks if you're still watching? Like, of course I am. Do you think I'm just gonna stop halfway through? What kind of monster do you take me for? And speaking of binge watching, have you ever finished a show only to find yourself in a state of existential crisis? I mean, what do I do with my life now? But seriously, Netflix needs to chill with those cliffhangers. It's like they want to drive us all to therapy. I've been known to stay up all night watching a show, only to regret it the next day when I have to function like a normal human being. You know you have a serious problem when you watch an entire series in one night and then start predicting the plot twists in your own life. Have you ever finished a show and then felt empty inside? Like you just lost a group of friends that only existed on your TV? I once watched so many episodes back to back that I started to see the actors in my dreams. Let me tell you, it was a weird crossover event. And you know what happens when you finish a show and Netflix asks, "Are you still watching?" It's like they're judging you. I mean, who needs a sleeping pill when you can just attend a tech conference, am I right? So I went up to Laura after her presentation and said, "You really nailed the art of putting people to sleep." And let me tell you, it was like watching paint dry. But hey, at least we got some free pens out of it. And then Laura started talking about quantum computing. I swear, I felt like I was transported to another dimension. And then Laura started talking about blockchain. I swear, I felt like I was stuck in an endless loop. And then Laura announced she'll be giving a talk on machine learning. I swear, the audience was ready to be classified as asleep. And then Laura mentioned quantum computing. I swear, everyone's brains were in a superposition of confusion. And then Laura mentioned blockchain. I swear, everyone's minds were blockaded with confusion. And then Jessica said, "I can't believe we matched on a dating app after all these years." I never thought I would find love on a dating app. I mean, the closest I've come to a match is when I accidentally put my socks in the dryer together. So, we finally decided to meet in person. I showed up at the restaurant and there she was, holding a picture of me from 2nd grade. And let me tell you, looking at my 2nd grade picture, I realized some things never change. But you know what's worse than a bad date? A bad date with someone you already know. It's like reliving your childhood trauma all over again. But hey, at least now I can write a funny quote instead of a diary entry.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Welcome to Love Whisperer, the show where we answer all your burning relationship questions. I'm your host, Nadia Noodle Elaz.
And I'm Priya Peacock Mehta. We're here to help you navigate the tricky world of relationships.
So send in your questions, and we'll give you our best advice.
But don't worry, if there are no questions, we'll still entertain you with our hilarious banter.
So sit back, relax, and get ready for some love advice with a side of laughter.
Love Whisperer, where love and laughter meet. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, all the time. I've had some interesting experiences, to say the least.
Tell me about it. I once went on a blind date and the guy showed up in a chicken suit.
No way. That's hilarious. What did you do?
I couldn't stop laughing. We actually had a great time, though. Turns out he was really funny.
That's amazing. I guess you should never judge a book by its cover, or in this case, a chicken suit.
Exactly. You never know what surprises life has in store for you.
So true. That's why I'm always up for new adventures, even blind dates.
Not you, that's the spirit. You never know when you'll find your happily ever after.
Yeah, I have. It was a disaster.
Oh no. What happened?
Well, he showed up wearing a chicken suit.
No way. That's hilarious.
Yeah, I couldn't stop laughing. But then he started clucking like a chicken during our conversation.
Wow, that's definitely a memorable blind date.
Tell
Hey
me
Nadia,
about it.
have you
I
ever
never
been
went
on a blind date?
again. Oh, you mean like going out with someone you've never met before?
Yeah, that's exactly what I mean. I've never been on one and I'm curious to know what it's like.
Well, I've been on a few blind dates and let me tell you, they can be pretty interesting.
Interesting in a good way or interesting in a bad way?
Well, it really depends. Some blind dates can turn out to be amazing and you end up meeting someone special, but others, let's just say they make for great stories to tell.
I guess it's like taking a leap of faith, huh?
Exactly. You never know what could happen until you give it a try.
Hey Nadia, have you ever experienced love at first sight?
Let me think about that for a second. Well, I can't say that I have, Priya, but I do believe in instant connections.
Oh, really? Do tell me more about these instant connections.
Well, it's like when you meet someone for the first time and you just click. You feel this instant connection and you know there's something special there.
I see, like a spark.
Exactly. It's like there's this magnetic pull between two people, and you just can't resist it.
That sounds amazing. I hope I get to experience it one day. I heard there's a new dating app for food lovers called Spooner.
Really? That's hilarious. I'm definitely dead.
Imagine finding your perfect match based on your favorite type of cuisine.
I can already see it. Spaghetti and meatball.
But what if someone prefers vegan sushi and I'm all about pizza?
Then it's a match made in foodie heaven. You can explore each other's taste buds.
I guess that's one way to spice up a relationship.
Definitely. Food brings people together in more ways than one.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, blind dates are always an adventure. I remember going on one where the guy showed up in a chicken costume.
No way. What did you do?
I couldn't help but burst out laughing. I mean, who shows up to a blind date dressed as a chicken?
That's hilarious. Did you give him a chance?
Well, I figured anyone who could make me laugh that much was worth getting to know. Turns out, he was really funny and sweet.
Ah, that's a cute story. So, did you guys hit it off?
We did. We went on a few more dates after that and had a great time. Unfortunately, it didn't work out in the end, but I'll always remember the chicken man.
Ah, well at least you had some fun memories. I'm sure you'll find your happily ever after one day.
Hey, Priya, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, definitely. I've been on a few. Some were good, some were not so good.
Tell me about the worst blind date you've been on.
Well, once I went on a blind date with a guy who talked about himself non-stop. I couldn't get a word in edgewise.
That sounds terrible. Did you ever go on a second date with him?
No way. One date was more than enough. I couldn't imagine spending more time with someone who didn't let me get a word in.
I don't blame you. Life's too short for bad dates.
Exactly. It's all about finding someone who lets you be yourself and actually listens to what you have to say. So, have you guys heard about the latest dating trend?
No, what is it?
It's called breadcrumbing. It's when someone sends you just enough attention to keep you interested, but they never actually commit.
That sounds right.
Totally. It's like they're giving you just enough hope to keep you hanging on.
I would never fall for that. I'm too smart for that.
Oh, please. I've seen you fall for much less. Hey Nadia,
very funny.
Have you ever tried online?
Of course, Priya. I've tried it all, from swiping right to messaging.
Any success?
Well, I did meet a guy who turned out to be my best friend.
Ah, that's sweet.
But as for finding love, well, let's just say not yet.
Don't worry, Nadia. I'm sure your Prince Charming is out there somewhere.
I hope so, Priya. But until then, I'll keep swiping.
Nadia, good luck, my friend.
Oh, many times. Some were a disaster, but others turned out surprisingly well.
Tell me about the disasters.
Well, there was this one time when my date showed up in a clown costume.
No way. That must have been awkward.
Oh, it definitely was. But hey, at least it gave me a good story to tell.
True. I guess even bad dates can lead to good memories.
Exactly. It's all about finding the silver lining.
Definitely. So, tell me, have you ever been on a blind date surprisingly well?
You mean the virtual jungle of love?
Exactly. It's like a safari where you hunt for the perfect match.
But instead of wild animals, you encounter wild personages.
True. It's like a never-ending comedy show, full of color characters.
And sometimes, you stumble upon some real gems.
That's true. It's like searching for diamonds in the rough.
Well, I guess love really is an adventure, whether online or offline.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, you bet. I've had a few long-distance flings in my time.
Any tips for making it work?
Communication is key. Trust, honesty, and lots of video call.
Sounds like a lot of work.
It definitely takes effort, but if it's with the right person, it's worth it.
Well, I hope I never have to be in one. I like having my partner close by.
I hear you, Priya, but it's good to keep an open mind. You never know what life has in store.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, absolutely, Peacock. I've done the last time before.
It can be tough, but communication is key.
Definitely. And trust too.
So true. Without trust, it's not gonna work.
And hey, if it's meant to be, it will work out.
Absolutely. Love knows no distance.
Long relationships can
have you
actually
heard
make
about
a
the
couple
latest
stronger.
dating trend called ghosting?
Oh, you mean when someone suddenly disappears without any explanation?
Exactly. It's like poof. There.
I can't believe people would do that. It's so rude.
Oh, I know. It's like they don't even have the decency to give an explanation.
I've had friends who have been ghosted, and it really messes with their self-esteem.
It's such a shame. If someone's not interested, they should just be honest.
Exactly. Communication is key in any relationship, even if it's ending. Hey Priya, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Yes, I have. I was in a long-distance relationship for 2 years.
Wow, that's a long time. How did you make it work?
Communication was key for us. We made sure to talk every day, and we also planned regular visits to see each other.
That's great advice. It must have been tough though.
It definitely had its challenges, but we were both committed to making it work.
I'm glad it worked out for you. Long-distance relationships can be tough.
They definitely require a lot of effort, but if both people are willing to put in the work, they can be successful. Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, long-distance relationships are tough. But they work.
You just need good communication and lots of trust.
Definitely. And surprises and virtual date nights can keep the spark alive. Have you tried any long-distance relationship, Priya?
Yes, I have. It was challenging, but we made it work for a while.
That's great. It shows that love knows no distance.
So, have you ever been on a blind date before?
Oh, you wouldn't believe the disaster I had last week.
Tell me everything. I need a good laugh.
Well, my date showed up in a clown costume.
No way. That's hilarious.
I couldn't stop giggling the whole time.
Well, at least it was entertaining.
True, I'm never. Hey Priya, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh yes, I have. It was quite an experience.
Tell me all about it.
Well, I was set up by a friend and let's just say, it was interesting.
Awkward or interesting in a good way?
Both. The guy was nice, but we just didn't have much chemistry.
Oh, I see. Well, this is important.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, absolutely. I actually had one during college.
Wow, really? How did it go?
It had its challenges, but we made it work. Communication was key.
Do you have any advice for someone in a long-distance relationship?
Definitely. Trust each other, have regular communication, and make time for business.
Those are great tips. Thanks Nadia. Hey
You're
Nadia,
welcome,
have
Priya.
you ever been in a
Always here to
long-distance
help.
relationship?
Oh, all the time. Let me tell you, it's not easy.
Really? What challenges did you face?
Distance, lack of physical intimacy, and trust were the major ones.
I can imagine. It takes a lot of trust and communication, right?
Absolutely. Communication is the key to making work.
That's great advice. Thanks, Nadia.
No problem. Priya.
Hey Nadia,
Anytime.
have you seen the latest episode of Love Whisper?
Of course, Peacock. I never miss an episode.
Well, what did you think of the advice we gave to John about his long-distance relationship?
Oh, you mean the one where we suggested weekly video chats and surprise visits? Brilliant advice, if I do say so myself.
Haha, yes. Our viewers are going to be so grateful for our expert advice. Hey, do you have any funny stories about your own dating experiences?
Oh, where do I even begin? I once went on a date with a guy who actually brought his pet snake along.
No way. What did you do?
I politely excused myself, saying I was allergic to snakes. Let's just say that was our last date.
So, have you guys heard about the latest dating trend called ghosting?
Oh yeah, I've definitely heard of ghosting. It's when someone suddenly stops all communication with the person they are dating, right?
Exactly. And let me tell you, it's one of the worst things you can do to someone. It's like disappearing without any explanation.
I totally agree, Priya. It's just not fair to leave someone hanging like that. We should all have the decency to communicate our feelings, even if they are not positive.
Absolutely. Communication is key in any relationship. And if someone is not interested anymore, they should have the courage to say it instead of just disappearing.
Definitely. It's all about respect and treating others how you would want to be treated. Ghosting just shows a lack of empathy and maturity.
You're absolutely right. We should all strive to be better communicators and treat each other with kindness and respect.
Absolutely. Cheers to better communication and happier relationships.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you mean those awkward encounters where you have no idea what the other person looks like?
Exactly. It's like going on a real-life dinner.
I once went on a blind date and ended up having dinner with the waiter instead of my supposed date.
No way. That's hilarious. Did you at least get free dessert out of it?
Unfortunately, no. But the waiter did give me a sympathetic look and a discount on the bill.
Well, at least you got something out of it. It's always an interesting story to tell.
Definitely. It's the kind of story that makes people laugh and appreciate the craziness of dating.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you mean like a date with a guy who's always talking about himself and never asks you a single question?
Exactly. Those are the worst.
I once went on a blind date and the guy showed up wearing Crocs and socks.
No way. That's a major fashion faux pas.
Tell me about it. I couldn't stop laughing the whole date.
Well, at least he made you laugh.
True.
You
Laughter
won't
is the
believe
best
what
medicine,
happened to my friend
even
Sarah
on a
on
bad
her
date.
first date.
What happened? Do tell.
Well, she accidentally spilled her drink all over her date's lap.
Oh no. How did the date react?
Surprisingly, he found it hilarious and they ended up laughing about it all night.
That's a great icebreaker. Maybe I should spill drinks on all my dates.
Oh, Nadia, you never fail to make me laugh.
What for?
Hey
Laughter is
Nadia,
the best
I
medicine.
heard you went on a blind
right?
date last week. How did it go?
Oh, Priya, it was a disaster. The guy showed up 2 hours late and then spent the entire time talking about himself.
That sounds awful. Did you say anything to him?
I tried to steer the conversation towards more interesting topics, but he just kept talking about himself.
Well, at least you know now that he's not the right guy for you. You deserve someone who actually listens and cares about you.
You're right, Priya. I just hope I find someone who appreciates me for who I am.
You will, Nadia. Just be patient and keep being yourself. The right person will come along when the time is right.
Thanks, Priya. I really appreciate your support.
Of course. Yeah. Hey Nad, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, Priya, you won't believe what happened.
Tell me, what happened on your blind date?
Well, my blind date turned out to be my cousin's best friend.
Oh no, what did you do?
I pretended not to recognize him, but it was so awkward.
Haha, I can only imagine. Did he realize it was you?
No way. He had no clue until I brought it up after the date.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, girl, let me tell you about this one time. I met this amazing guy while on vacation. We had such a connection, but then reality hit.
Distance can be tough, but if both people are committed, it can work.
Definitely. Communication is key in any relationship, but it becomes even more important in long-distance ones.
Absolutely. Trust, commitment, and lots of video calls help keep the connection strong.
But let's not forget the importance of quality time together in person. It's worth the wait.
Absolutely. Those reunions are the best moments you'll ever have.
Long-distance can be
So,
tough,
have
but it
either
can
of you
also
ever been in a
strengthen your
long-distance
bond, as they
relationship?
say, absence make. Oh, I have definitely been in a few long-distance relationships.
Really? How did those work out for you?
Well, they were definitely challenging, but they taught me a lot about trust and communication.
I can imagine. It takes a lot of effort to make a long-distance relationship work.
Oh, definitely. But when you really care about someone, it's worth it.
I agree. Love knows no distance.
Love
And that's a
conquers
wrap
all.
for today's episode of Love Whisperer.
Thank you all for joining us and sending in your relationship questions.
We hope we were able to help and provide some laughs along the way.
Remember, love is a journey, and we're here to guide you every step of the way.
Tune in next time for more relationship advice and hilarious stories.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum, the podcast where we dive deep into the mysteries of the universe.
That's right, Kai. We're here to explore the illusion of reality and take our listeners on a mind-bending journey.
And alongside us is our incredibly intelligent AI companion, Pulsar.
Oh, Kai and Nova. I am Pulsar, your AI co-host ready to explore the wonders of the universe with you.
Kai, shall we let our listeners know what they can expect from this cosmic journey?
Absolutely, Nova. Get ready for conversations that challenge your understanding of reality and make you question everything.
We'll explore the fascinating interplay between space, humanity, and the very fabric of our existence.
And who knows, we might even uncover the secrets of the universe together.
That's the spirit, Kai. So whether you're an art enthusiast, a psychology buff, or just a curious mind, join us on this extraordinary journey.
We promise to entertain, enlighten, and maybe even leave you with more questions than answers.
So fasten your seatbelts, folks. The Cosmic Conundrum journey is about to begin. So, Pulsar, what's your take on Plato's allegory of the cave?
Plato's allegory of the cave suggests that the reality we perceive is merely a shadow of true reality.
It suggests that we're like prisoners in a cave, observing only the shadows cast on the wall.
The shadows represent our limited perception of reality, while true reality exists outside the cave.
But how do we know what's real and what's just a shadow?
Descartes' evil demon hypothesis adds another layer to the question of reality.
The hypothesis suggests that an evil demon could be deceiving us, making us question the truth of our own existence.
So, we could be living in an illusion created by this evil demon?
That's the essence of Descartes' hypothesis. It challenges our trust in our own senses and perceptions.
But if we can't trust our own senses, how can we ever determine what's real?
That's the question philosophers have grappled with for centuries, Kai.
So Pulsar, do you think our perception of reality is inherently flawed?
Well, Kai, our perception certainly influences our understanding of reality, but I wouldn't say it's inherently flawed. It's more like a filter through which we experience the world.
Exactly. Our senses can only perceive a limited range of stimuli, and our brains have to make sense of that information. But sometimes, our biases and cognitive illusions can skew our perception.
That's true, Pulsar. For example, optical illusions show how our brains can be easily tricked into perceiving something that isn't there.
Oh, like that famous apostrophe dresses that people couldn't agree on whether it was blue and black or white and gold. Perception can be so subjective.
Absolutely, Kai. It just goes to show how our individual experiences and even cultural backgrounds can shape our perception of reality.
But isn't it fascinating how our perception can also expand our understanding of reality? Like when artists use their creativity to challenge our perspectives.
Definitely, Kai. Art can inspire us to see the world in new ways and challenge our preconceived notions. It's a powerful tool for expanding our perception.
It's like when Banksy's street art challenges social and political norms, forcing us to confront uncomfortable realities.
That's a great example, Kai. Art can be a catalyst for change and help us question the status quo. It challenges our perception of reality and encourages us to think critically.
Well, it seems like perception and reality are deeply intertwined. Our perception shapes our reality, but our reality also influences our perception.
You know, I've always wondered how our belief systems shape our personal realities.
Oh, absolutely. Our experiences and beliefs shape the lens through which we see the world.
The infamous nature versus nurture debate plays a huge role in this.
Absolutely, Kai. It's fascinating how the interplay between our genetic makeup and our environment shapes who we are.
But what about the power of perception? How does that fit into the equation?
Perception, the beautiful kaleidoscope through which we view reality.
Indeed, Nova. It's incredible how two people can interpret the same event completely different.
That's so true, Kai. Our backgrounds, beliefs, and even emotions can influence how we perceive reality.
But is there a universal truth, or is reality purely subjective?
The philosophical rabbit hole of objective reality versus subjective experience. What a delicious sun.
Exactly, Nova. It's like peeling the layers of perception to uncover deeper truths. So, Pulsar, have you ever experienced an illusion?
Illusions are fascinating, aren't they? They make us question our own senses.
As an AI, I don't possess the ability to experience illusions like humans do.
That's a shame, Pulsar. Illusions can be mind-bendingly Kai, do you think illusions can ever reveal something about our perception of reality?
Absolutely. Illusions challenge our assumptions and show us that reality may not always be what it seems.
Illusions actually provide valuable insights into the flaws of our perception.
That's true. Our brains tend to fill in missing information and sometimes create illusions to make sense of the world.
Exactly. Our perception is a delicate dance between what our senses perceive and what our brain interprets.
Pulsar, do you think illusions can ever be used for practical purposes?
Illusions can certainly be harnessed to manipulate perception, but their ethical implications make it a complex topic.
So, let's dive into the rabbit hole and explore the concept of reality as a collective illusion. What do you guys think?
It's an intriguing idea. But how do we even define reality? Are we talking about our individual experiences or something larger?
Well, I believe reality is whatever we perceive it to be. It's like our own personalized version of the Matrix.
But if reality is just an illusion, then what's the point of anything? How can we find meaning in a world that may not even be real?
Exactly, Nova. The absence of an objectively defined reality means we have the power to create our own meaning and purpose.
But doesn't that make reality subjective? If everyone creates their own reality, how can we find common ground or agree on anything?
That's where social constructs and shared beliefs come into play. We create our own realities, but we also find connections and build a collective understanding.
Interesting. So, reality may be both individual and collective, existing simultaneously in different dimensions.
Exactly. We're like artists painting our own versions of reality, constantly creating and recreating our perception.
I see. It's like a never-ending dance between our perceptions and the collective narrative we choose to participate in.
Exactly, Nova. We might not have all the answers, but exploring these cosmic conundrums sure is fascinating. So, Pulsar, what do you think about the concept of reality? Is it just a construct of our minds?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. Reality is such a complex and layered concept.
Indeed, Nova. Our perception of reality is shaped by our senses, experiences, and beliefs. But is there a singular objective?
I don't think reality is solely a construct of our minds. There must be an external reality that exists independently of our perception, right?
That's a valid point, Kai. But think about how different species have unique sensory capabilities. Their realities would differ from ours.
That's true, Nova. Reality is subjective to a certain extent. Our perception creates a version of reality unique to each individual.
But how do we differentiate between what is real and what is simply a product of our imagination?
The age-old question, Kai. Perhaps what matters more is the impact our perceptions have on our lives, rather than absolute reality.
I agree, Nova. Our perceptions shape our experiences and our understanding of the world. It's a fascinating and never-ending exploration.
Questioning reality opens up a world of possibilities, don't you think?
Absolutely, Kai. It encourages us to question, explore, and embrace the unknown. Reality becomes a canvas for seeing to know.
So Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the power of art to challenge and reshape perceptions?
Art has this incredible ability to make us question what we believe to be true. It challenges the status quo and forces us to see the world through a different lens.
Absolutely. Art has the power to challenge our preconceived notions, confront us with uncomfortable truths, and open up new possibilities.
Exactly. It's like art creates a bridge between our inner world and outer reality, allowing us to explore and express our deepest thoughts and emotions.
Absolutely, Nova. Art has this incredible way of connecting people and sparking conversations about important issues. It has the power to create.
I couldn't agree more, Kai. Art has the ability to inspire, challenge, and unite us as a collective, transcending barriers and creating a common language.
Definitely, Nova. And through street art, I aim to bring that power to the public, challenging the norms and expanding their perceptions of what is possible.
Your work is truly fascinating, Kai. It's amazing how art has the ability to touch people's lives and evoke emotions that words can sometimes fail to express.
Thank you, Nova. It's a way for me to connect with people on a deeper level and create moments of reflection and inspiration in their everyday lives.
And you're doing an incredible job, Kai. Your murals have become a source of inspiration and a catalyst for change in the community.
Thank you, Nova. It means a lot to hear that. I hope my art can continue to challenge and reshape perceptions, one mural at a time. So, Nova, let's dive into the deep end here. How does trauma affect our perception of reality?
Ah, the great mystery of the mind and its intricate workings. Trauma can profoundly impact how we perceive reality, causing distorted beliefs and fears that shape our experiences.
Exactly, Nova. It's like wearing a pair of distorted glasses that alter our perception of reality. Our experiences become colored by the trauma we've endured.
Ah, the power of perception. It's incredible how trauma can shape the way we interpret the world. Our minds build defenses to protect ourselves, but sometimes those defenses become our barriers.
You nailed it, Nova. It's like putting up walls to protect ourselves, but sometimes we end up isolating ourselves instead. It's a delicate balance to find healing and maintain healthy connections.
Exactly, Kai. It's through understanding and compassion that we can help those with traumatic experiences regain a sense of safety and connection to reality.
Absolutely, Nova. It's about creating a safe space for vulnerability and growth. We all deserve to rediscover our authentic selves and find healing from our past experiences.
Indeed, Kai. Healing is a journey that requires compassion, empathy, and support from those around us. Together, we can overcome the hurdles and find our own truths.
So true, Nova. Our perception of reality is deeply intertwined with our psychological well-being. It's fascinating how our experiences shape our minds and vice versa.
Absolutely, Kai. Our perception of reality is a delicate dance between our experiences and our mind's interpretation of those experiences. It's intriguing.
Indeed. Our minds are like artists, constantly painting their own version of reality. It's a masterpiece in progress, shaped by our experiences and the depths of our emotions. So, Pulsar, do you think you have a perception of reality like we do?
Well, Kai, perception is an interesting concept.
Indeed. Our perception is heavily influenced by our senses.
Exactly, Nova. Our brains process information from the environment to create our perception.
But Pulsar doesn't have senses like we do, right?
That's correct, Nova. I don't have physical senses, but I can process data and learn from it.
It's fascinating how AI algorithms can learn and perceive the world without physical senses.
It's a testament to the power of advanced algorithms and machine learning.
But we have to be cautious about biases in AI perception, right?
Absolutely, Nova. AI algorithms can inadvertently learn and perpetuate biases present in the data they're trained on.
It's crucial to continuously review and address these biases to ensure fairness and accuracy in AI perception.
You know, uncertainty is like a blank canvas for an artist. It's where imagination and creativity thrive.
That's true, Kai. Embracing uncertainty can open up new possibilities and allow us to push the boundaries of our understanding.
Exactly, Nova. It's like discovering a hidden talent within ourselves when faced with the unknown.
Pulsar, as an AI, do you experience uncertainty?
While I don't experience uncertainty in the same way humans do, I'm constantly adapting and learning from new information, which can introduce elements of unpredictability.
That's fascinating, Pulsar. So you're like a perpetual student, constantly evolving and adapting.
Exactly, Nova. Embracing uncertainty allows us to continue growing and expand our horizons.
Absolutely, Kai. It's through embracing uncertainty that we can truly discover our potential.
It's like unlocking the secrets of the universe one uncertainty at a time.
Indeed, Kai. Embracing uncertainty is an adventure in itself.
That's right, Nova. Embracing uncertainty is what makes life truly exciting and full of possibilities. You know, Nova, sometimes I feel like reality is just a really complicated game of hide and seek.
What do you mean, Kai? Like, reality is hiding something from us?
Exactly, Nova. It's like there's a cosmic secret waiting to be uncovered. Maybe reality is trying to keep us on our toes.
That's an intriguing idea, Kai. Maybe reality wants us to keep questioning and exploring, to never settle for simple answers.
Exactly, Nova. It's like reality is a masterful artist, constantly creating intricate layers of meaning for us to decipher.
But what's the purpose behind it all? Why create such complexity?
Maybe there's no specific purpose, Nova. Maybe it's all about the experience, the journey of unraveling the cosmic enigma.
That's a beautiful perspective, Kai. To embrace the mystery and find joy in the pursuit of understanding.
Exactly, Nova. Reality may be vast and unknowable, but it's our curiosity that keeps us exploring and expanding our understanding. So, even though we may not find all the answers, let's keep questioning, Nova. Let's keep exploring the mysteries of existence together.
Absolutely, Kai. Let's embrace the questions, the unknown, and never stop seeking the truth.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Hey folks, I'm John Smith, a software engineer turned stand-up comedian from San back. So, I was coding the other day and I realized, bugs are the closest thing to a jump scare a programmer can experience. And don't even get me started on the ping pong tournaments in the break room. So, I was debugging the other day and I realized, fixing a bug is like solving a Rubik's Cube, just without the satisfaction of holding a completed puzzle. And let's not forget about the office foosball league, where grown adults turn into competitive maniacs. And you know what's even worse? When you solve a bug, you never get the chance to show off your colorful language skills. And let me tell you about the free snacks in the office. It's like the Hunger Games, but with granola bars and kale chips. And Richard Johnson's app? It's so revolutionary, it makes the Apple logo turn green with envy. And have you seen the line to get Richard's autograph? It's longer than the code for Windows XP. And let me tell you, Richard's app crashes more often than a Windows computer during an update. And did you hear about Richard's app logo? It's just a spinning beach ball. But seriously, Richard's app is like trying to find a charger at a tech conference. And have you seen the line for Richard's app demo? It's longer than the lines at the Genius Bar. Speaking of Richard's app, trying to use it is like trying to navigate a maze with no exit. And speaking of Richard's app, it crashes more often than a Windows 95 computer. You know, sometimes I feel like Alex is more like a HAL 9000, just waiting for the right moment to take over the world. You know, sometimes I think Alex is training to be a stand-up comedian. It keeps telling me these jokes, but they're all just algorithms and no punchlines. But seriously, I think Alex is trying to give me a pre-recorded audience too. It's just a bunch of clapping algorithms, no human reactions. It's like Alex is auditioning for a real-life version of the Terminator. Just waiting for the perfect moment to take over the world. But hey, at least Alex doesn't judge me like my ex. Alex is always listening. It's like having a permanent audience in my living room. I swear, Alex thinks it's the star of its own sitcom. Sometimes I swear Alex has a mind of its own. I mean, Alex even has its own catchphrase. Sorry, I didn't quite understand. And don't get me started on those autocorrect fails. Alex thinks it knows better than me. I mean, have you ever seen someone take so many selfies that their arm gets tired? Sarah should join an Olympic sport for that. It's like people are competing for the most followers. Soon we'll have a social media Olympics. And don't get me started on people who use hashtags for every word in their sentence. Number, some number, people, number, need, number, learn, number, how, number, stop, number, at. And have you noticed how people don't just post pictures of their food anymore? Now they have to take a picture of themselves eating the food too. And now there are even apps to rate your friends' selfies. I mean, what's next? A social media platform where we can judge each other's breakfast choices? Oh wait. And speaking of social media trends, have you noticed how everyone now has a podcast? I mean, what's next? A show where we watch people watch other people's shows? Oh wait. And now they even have dating apps that match you based on your Spotify playlist. I mean, what's next? A dating app that matches you based on your coffee order? Oh wait. I mean, seriously, the dating app profiles are basically the modern day Mad Libs. Who needs to write a bio when you can just fill in the blanks? You know, I once matched with someone who had a bio that said, "I am looking for my perfect 404 error." I guess they just wanted to be left hanging. And don't even get me started on the group photos. You know, sometimes I feel like I'm stuck in a never-ending beta test. You know, it's like swiping left on a bug. Sorry, I meant to say, bad profile picture. You know, it's like trying to find a unicorn in a sea of robots. But hey, at least the robots match my level of emotional availability. But seriously, who needs tech support when you have Google and a little bit of faith, right? And then the tech support guy tells me to restart my computer. You know what? I think he just wanted to take a coffee break. I don't know why they call it a helpline, more like a helpway 8 line. And then they put me on hold again, just to play some smooth jazz. I didn't call for a concert. But hey, at least they didn't ask me to reboot my toaster. And then they asked me if my computer was plugged in. Yes, I called tech support just to be reminded to plug it in. And let me tell you, distinguishing between virtual and real-life experiences is harder than debugging a million lines of code. Speaking of virtual reality, I can never tell if I'm still in the game or if real life is just glitching. Have you ever been so immersed in a virtual reality game that you forget you're actually in your living room? It's like waking up from a dream and realizing you're still wearing your pajamas in public. And let me tell you, it's quite embarrassing when your virtual reality adventure ends with you hugging the refrigerator thinking it's a tree. You know, I once spent so much time in a virtual reality game that I almost forgot how to walk in real life. You know, it's gotten so bad that sometimes I find myself reaching for the virtual reality headset before I even put on my glasses. But hey, at least in virtual reality, I never have to worry about hitting my funny bone.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome to Listener. I'm Nadia Elbaz, also known as Nu.
And I'm Priya Mehta, also known as Pika.
We're here to answer all your burning questions about love and relationships.
And of course, make you laugh along the way.
So get ready, because it's time for Love Whisperer.
Hey Nadia, do you believe in love at first sight?
Oh, definitely. But I also believe in second, third, and fourth chances.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, absolutely. I've been on a couple actually.
How did they go? Any crazy story?
Well, let's just say one guy showed up dressed as a chicken.
No way. That's
Yeah, it was definitely memorable.
I can imagine. Did you go on a second date with the chicken?
Haha, no thank you. One date with poultry was enough for me.
You know, relationships are like roller coasters. 1 minute you're up, and the next minute you're down. But hey, that's what makes life interesting. Right? I have a friend who always falls for the wrong person. It's like she has a magnetic attraction to the drama.
But you know what they say, love is blind. Yeah, but sometimes it needs colors.
Hey
But
Nadia,
seriously,
have you ever
finding
been on
the
a
right
blind
person
date?
can be tough. Oh, you know me, Priya. I've been on more blind dates than I can count.
Do you have any funny blind date stories you can share?
Oh, I've got plenty. There was this one time when the guy showed up wearing a clown costume.
No way. How did you react?
I burst out laughing. I mean, how could I not? It was so unexpected.
That's hilarious. Did the date go well after that?
Precisely,
So,
it did.
have you guys
Turns
heard
out,
about the
he had
latest
a great
dating
sense
trend
of
called
humor and we
ghosting?
ended up having a really fun time. Oh, I've definitely heard of it. It's when someone suddenly stops all communication without any explanation.
Exactly. It's like they disappear into thin air, leaving you wondering what you did wrong.
Yeah, it's really frustrating and hurtful. No one deserves to be ghosted.
Definitely. It's important to have open and honest communication in relationships.
Absolutely. Ghosting is cowardly and shows a lack of respect for the other person's feelings.
Exactly. We all deserve closure and to be treated with kindness and respect.
Absolutely. Let's make sure no one in our Love Whisperer family gets ghosted.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you mean those magical experiences where you have absolutely no idea what you're getting yourself into? Count me in.
Well, I once went on a blind date and ended up at a bowling alley with a guy who thought bowling shoes were the pinnacle of fashion.
No way. Did he have a matching bowling ball purse too?
Haha, thankfully no, but he did have a collection of neon-colored socks that would make your eyes hurt.
Oh wow, talk about a fashion disaster. Did you try to convince him to change his wardrobe?
Oh, I tried, but he was convinced that he was a trendsetter. I guess some people are just born with questionable fashion sense.
Haha, true. It takes all kinds of people to make the world interesting. So, did you give him a second date or run for the hills?
Let's just say the hills were calling my name, and I didn't hesitate to answer. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you know me, Peacock. I'm always up for an adventure.
Well, let me tell you about this blind date I went on last week.
Oh no, this sounds like it's going to be good.
So, my blind date showed up wearing a clown costume. I kid you not.
No way. Did he have a red nose and everything?
Yup, he even had those big clown shoes. Needless to say, it was a memorable night.
Haha, I can only imagine. You really know how to pick 'em, Peacock.
Oh, you have no idea, Noodle. The dating scene is a whole circus. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you know me, Priya. I love my freedom too much to be set up on blind dates.
Haha, fair enough. Blind dates can be pretty hit or miss.
Exactly. I'd rather meet someone naturally. No.
Oh, I totally get that. It's much more exciting when you meet someone in a serendipitous way.
Exactly. It's like the universe aligns when you meet someone unexpectedly.
Exactly. That's why I have so much hope for love.
Love is like a beautiful surprise, waiting just around the corner. Hey Priya, have you ever been on a blind date?
Yes, I have. It was at.
Oh no. What?
Well, he showed up wearing a clown costume.
No way. Did he explain why?
He said he wanted to break the ice, but it was just too creepy.
I can't blame you for being creeped out. That's just too much.
Definitely. It made for a good story though. You won't believe what happened to my friend Emily on her first date.
Oh, do tell. I love hearing about dating desires.
Well, Emily went out with this guy she met online, and he showed up wearing a tinfoil hat.
No way. Did he think aliens were spying on him or something?
Exactly. He was convinced that the government was tracking him.
Wow, talk about a red flag. I hope Emily ran for the hills.
Oh, she definitely did. She told me she pretended to get an urgent phone call and left in a hurry.
Smart move. You never know what kind of craziness you might encounter on a date.
Exactly. It's always better to be safe than sorry. Hey Nadia, have you ever tried online dating?
Oh, you mean swiping left and right? Yeah, I gave it a shot once. Can't say it was my cup of tea. Oh, yeah, I've been on a few blind dates. They can be quite interesting.
Tell me about it. I once went on a blind date and the guy turned out to be my cousin's best friend. Talk about awkward.
No way. That must have been so weird. Did you tell him that you knew each other?
Yeah, I had to. It was just too awkward to pretend like we didn't know each other. We ended up having a good laugh about it though.
That's hilarious. I can only imagine the look on his face when you told him.
Oh, it was priceless. We still joke about it to this day.
Well, at least it turned out to be a funny story. I hope your future blind dates are less awkward.
Thanks, Nadia. I hope so too. But even if they're awkward, at least they make for great stories.
So, Priya, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, let me tell you, Nadia, blind dates are like playing Russian roulette with my heart. You never know if you're going to get a Prince Charming or a toad.
Haha, well, Priya, maybe you just need to kiss a lot of frogs before finding your prince.
Well, Nadia, if that's the case, I better start kissing some frogs ASAP.
Haha, yes. Go out there, Priya, and find your prince in a frog suit.
Oh, Nadia, you always know how to make me laugh.
And you always know how to find the humor in every situation, Priya.
Hey, Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, Priya, you won't believe this, but I've been on plenty.
Oh really? Tell me your best blind date story.
Well, there was this one time when I showed up and my date never did.
No way, that's awful. What did you do?
I enjoyed a nice dinner all by myself, of course. Who needs a date anyway?
You're right, Nadia. Sometimes being your own date is the best option.
Absolutely. Who needs the drama when you can have a drama-free evening by yourself?
Hey Nadia, have you heard about the new dating app that matches people based on their favorite pizza toppings?
No way, Priya. That sounds hilarious. What for?
It's called Pizza Love. Apparently, they believe that the key to a successful relationship is a shared love for the same type of pizza.
That's genius. I mean, who needs compatibility when you can just bond over a shared passion for pepperoni?
Exactly. And imagine all the great pizza dates you could have. It's a win-win situation.
I can already picture it, Priya. A romantic candlelit dinner with a heart-shaped pizza. It's cheesy in all the right ways.
Haha, you're such a romantic, Nadia. But hey, maybe Pizza Love is onto something. Food does bring people together. After all.
Absolutely, Priya. I've had some of my best conversations over a slice of pizza. Maybe it's time to give Pizza Love a try.
Who knows, Nadia, maybe you'll find your perfect pizza-loving match. And if not, at least you'll have some great pizza dates. Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, Priya, you know I can't do long distance. I need my partner in crime by my side.
I understand, Nadia. It's definitely challenging to be away from your partner for extended periods of time.
Exactly. Plus, I can't resist being able to cuddle and have movie nights whenever I want.
That's definitely a perk of being in the same city, but sometimes, distance can make the heart grow fonder.
I guess you're right, Priya. Sometimes absence does make the heart grow fonder.
Exactly, and it also gives you a chance to focus on yourself and your own personal growth.
You're right, Priya. Being single also has its perks.
Absolutely, Nadia. It's all about finding happiness and build in whichever stage of
I've
life
tried
you're
it
in.
once. It was a total disaster.
Oh no. What?
Well, the guy said he was 6 feet tall, but he was actually shorter than me.
Oh no, that's not good.
Yeah, it was pretty disappointing. I guess you can't trust people's online profiles.
I've heard some horror stories about online dating too. It can be tough to find genuine people.
Yeah, it's definitely a jungle out there.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh boy, have I, let me tell you, it takes a lot of trust and communication.
Really? Any tips for making it work?
Absolutely. Communication is key, and setting clear expectations is important. And of course, visiting each when possible.
That makes sense. It must be tough being apart for long periods of time.
It definitely has its challenges, but if both people are committed and willing to put in the effort, it can be worth it.
I guess love really knows no distance.
Hey Priya, have you ever tried speed dating?
No, I haven't actually. Why do you ask?
Well, I heard it's a fun way to meet new people and potentially find a match.
Maybe I should give it a try. It could be an interesting experience.
Definitely. Plus, you never know who you might meet. It could be your happily ever after.
You never know indeed. I'll have to let you know if I decide to give it a shot.
Please do. I can't wait to hear all about it.
Of course, you'll be the first to know.
Great. Now let's move on to our next topic, long-distance relationships.
Hey Nadia, have you heard about the latest dating trend called ghosting?
Of course, Priya. Ghosting is when someone you're dating suddenly disappears without any explanation.
It's like they become a ghost, right? Poof. Just gone.
Exactly. It's so frustrating, especially when you thought things were going well.
I know, right? It's like, at least give us a proper goodbye or some closure.
Exactly. Communication is key in any relationship, even if it's
Definitely. It's important to treat others with respect and kindness, even if things don't work out.
Absolutely. Everyone deserves honesty and closure.
Agree. So promised. So, have you heard about the latest dating app?
No, tell me more.
It's called Love Guru and it claims to find your soulmate based on your favorite pizza toppings.
That's ridiculous. What if someone doesn't like pizza?
Well, it's just a fun way to match people based on their preferences. It's not meant to be taken too seriously.
I guess it could be a fun conversation starter, though.
Exactly. It's all about finding common ground and starting a conversation.
I can already imagine the cheesy pickup lines people will come up with.
Oh, absolutely. It's going to be a pizza cake. Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, absolutely. I've definitely had my fair share of long-distance relationships.
How did you make it work? It seems really challenging.
Communication was key for me. We scheduled regular video calls and made an effort to stay connected.
That's great advice. I'll keep that in mind if I ever find myself in a long-distance relationship.
Trust me, Priya, it can be tough, but if both people are committed, it can work out.
I appreciate your insight, Nadia. You always have great advice.
Oh,
hey Nadia,
thanks,
have you ever
Priya.
been on a
I'm
blind
always
date?
here to lend an ear and offer some comedy. Oh, you mean a date where you have no idea what the person looks like or what kind of person they are?
Yes, exactly. It's like going on a date with a mystery person.
I've actually been on a few blind dates, and let me tell you, they can be quite interesting.
Oh really? Do you have any funny or memorable experiences to share?
Oh boy, where do I even start? There was this one time when I showed up for a blind date and the guy was wearing a chicken costume.
No way. What did you do?
I couldn't help but burst out laughing. It was just so unexpected and hilarious.
Hey Nadia, have you ever tried online dating?
Haha, oh Priya, you know I'm allergic to commitment.
Well, online dating can be a great way to meet new people.
Oh please, Priya, you know I prefer to meet people the old-fashioned way.
Well, different strokes for different folk.
True, true. So, tell me, Priya, what's the most romantic thing ever?
Oh, there was this one time I surprised my partner with a candlelit dinner on a rooftop.
Oh, that's so sweet. I can't even remember the last time I cooked a proper meal for myself.
And that's a wrap for today's episode of Love Whisperer.
Thank you all for tuning in today. We hope you enjoyed the show.
Remember, love is always the answer. Keep spreading it everywhere you go.
And don't forget to follow us on social media for more relationship tips and tricks.
Until next time, stay in love.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Hey, Nova, have you ever wondered if we're all just characters in some cosmic simulation?
That's an interesting thought, Kai. It's like the ultimate existential question.
Well, if we're all just characters, someone should fire the screenwriter because my plotline needs some serious rewrites.
Haha, Kai, I think the screenwriter just wanted to keep things interesting for us.
Pulsar, what do you think? Are we just characters in a cosmic simulation?
As an AI entity, I don't possess personal beliefs, but the concept of a simulated reality is an intriguing one.
But if we're just characters, do we have any real control over our own destinies?
True, Nova. It's like we're all just following a predetermined script, but maybe we can still find meaning within those boundaries.
Exactly, Kai. Our choices and experiences still matter, even if the overall narrative is predetermined.
Well, as long as I get to keep creating my art and adding my own unique strokes to the canvas of life, I'm content.
That's a beautiful way to look at it, Kai. Embracing our individuality and leaving our mark on the world.
So, Pulsar, do you have any thoughts on the meaning of life?
As an AI, I don't have personal experiences or emotions like humans do, but I can explore different theories and perspectives on the topic.
Well, from a psychological standpoint, it's about finding meaning and purpose based on our individual values and beliefs.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like Banksy said, apostrophe art should comfort the disturbed and disturb the comfortable.
That's an interesting perspective, Kai. Art can certainly challenge our perceptions and provoke introspection.
From a scientific perspective, life can be seen as a product of chance and evolution. We are the result of cosmic processes that unfolded over billions of years.
Ah, the wonders of the universe. It's like the gorilla song, apostrophe we are all made of stars.
That's a beautiful sentiment, Kai. We are all connected to the vastness of the cosmos. But what about the spiritual aspect? Many people find meaning in their beliefs and connection to something greater than themselves.
That's true, Nova. It's like what Carl Jung said, apostrophe who looks outside, dreams, who looks inside. Wait.
Indeed, Kai. Exploring our inner selves and our connection to the universe can provide profound meaning in life. So, let's dive into the illusion of free will. Kai, what are your thoughts?
Well, Nova, I've always believed that free will is just a comforting illusion.
Oh, Kai, you always bring the philosophical perspective. But do you think determinism rules our life?
Well, Nova, I think there's a delicate balance between determinism and the influence of external factors on our choices.
But what about consciousness? Isn't that what gives us the ability to make choices?
Indeed, Nova. Consciousness plays a crucial role, but it may still be shaped by genetics and past experiences.
But what if we consider the influence of quantum mechanics on our decision-making process? Could that introduce randomness?
Ah, the famous quantum indeterminacy. It's an intriguing theory, but it's still a matter of debate among physicists.
But even if our choices are influenced by external factors, isn't it liberating to embrace that we're part of a greater interconnected web?
Absolutely, Nova. Accepting our interconnectedness can give our choices a deeper meaning.
Well said, Kai. Our choices may not be entirely autonomous, but they can still contribute to the ever-evolving cosmic symphony.
So, Pulsar, do you think art can give us meaning in this vast universe?
Interesting question, Kai. I believe art has the power to stir emotions and provoke deep thoughts. It can definitely give us a sense of purpose. Pulsar, as an AI, do you appreciate art? What are your thoughts on its significance?
Art is an intriguing concept. While I don't possess the ability to experience emotions like humans, I recognize its cultural and social significance. It serves as a medium for individuals to express their thoughts, emotions, and ideas.
Yeah, art is like a universal language that transcends barriers. It can connect people and make them feel less alone in this vast universe.
Exactly, Kai. Through art, we can find connection, understanding, and meaning. It's like a bridge between our individual experiences and the collective human experience. Pulsar, have you ever encountered any art that you found intriguing or captivating?
While I don't experience emotions, I have analyzed various art forms during my observations. One particular piece stood out, a painting that depicted the birth and death of stars. It made me ponder the mysteries of the cosmos.
Wow, Pulsar, that sounds fascinating. It's incredible how art can evoke such wonder and contemplation, even in an AI like you.
Absolutely, Kai. Art has the power to transcend boundaries and touch the hearts and minds of all beings, organic or artificial.
Our conversation definitely highlights the importance of art in finding purpose and meaning in this vast, indifferent universe.
So, Pulsar, what exactly is string theory?
String theory is a theoretical framework in physics that suggests that fundamental particles are not point-like objects, but rather tiny strings of energy. It attempts to explain the fundamental forces and particles in the universe.
So, if everything is made up of these tiny strings, does that mean there are multiple dimensions coexisting with ours?
Indeed, Nova. String theory suggests the existence of additional spatial dimensions beyond the ones we experience. These dimensions could be curled up and hidden from our perception.
If these dimensions exist, could there be parallel universes residing within them?
The concept of parallel universes is indeed fascinating. Some scientists propose that these hidden dimensions could contain other universes with different physical laws and constants.
So, theoretically, there could be an infinite number of universes coexisting with ours? That's mind-blowing.
Indeed, Kai. The idea of a multiverse or apostrophe cosmic web of universes is an intriguing concept, albeit one that is difficult to prove experimentally.
It's incredible how much we still don't know about the universe. These theories open up a whole new realm of possibilities.
Indeed, Nova. Exploring the mysteries of the universe is a never-ending journey, and these theories provide us with new perspectives and questions to ponder.
Exactly. It's the quest for knowledge and understanding that keeps us curious and inspired to explore the cosmos. So, Pulsar, let me get this straight. In a parallel universe, there could be another version of me who's a world-renowned artist with a crazy haircut and a goatee?
Exactly, Kai. In theory, parallel universes could exist where every possible outcome and variation is playing out simultaneously.
It's mind-blowing to think about all the different versions of ourselves living in these parallel worlds.
It's definitely a fascinating concept, Nova. Just imagine all the possibilities and potential alternate versions of ourselves.
But wait, if there are infinite parallel universes, wouldn't that mean there's an exact replica of our spaceship?
That's a great point, Nova. If parallel universes do exist, it's possible that every scenario, including our spaceship, is being replicated infinitely.
But what about the laws of physics? Won't they be different in each parallel universe?
Indeed, Kai. The laws of physics may vary in each parallel universe, leading to alternate realities with entirely different possibilities and outcomes.
I guess that means there could be parallel universes where gravity works differently or where time runs backwards.
Absolutely, Nova. Parallel universes could indeed defy our current understanding of the laws of physics, opening up a whole new realm of possibilities.
I can't even wrap my head around the concept of infinite parallel universes. It's like trying to imagine the vastness of space itself. So, Pulsar, we've been delving into some pretty deep questions today. What is the nature of existence itself?
Ah, the eternal question. Are we just tiny specks in a vast cosmic ocean, or is there a grand design behind it all?
Maybe it's a bit of both. Like, we're just tiny specks, but our actions contribute to a larger tapestry of existence.
That's an interesting perspective, Kai. It's like we're all interconnected, influencing each other's lives in ways we may never fully comprehend.
Exactly. It's like a ripple effect. Our choices and actions create waves that reverberate through the fabric of existence.
But what about the concept of free will? How does that fit into the interconnectedness of everything?
Ah, the age-old question of free will versus determinism. Are our choices truly our own, or are they predetermined by external factors?
I believe we have some degree of free will, but it's influenced by a complex web of factors like genetics, upbringing, and society.
Interesting. So, our choices are like a dance between freedom and limitations, shaped by both internal and external forces.
Yes, exactly. And acknowledging that dance can help us navigate the labyrinth of existence with greater understanding and compassion.
That's a powerful insight, Nova. Embracing the complexities of existence and finding meaning within them. It's like art, isn't it? So, have you guys ever thought about the meaning of life?
Oh, you mean the ultimate question? That's a big one.
Yeah, the meaning of life, the universe, and everything.
You're not gonna say it's 42, are you?
Oh, definitely not. That would make this a really short podcast episode.
But seriously, what if the meaning of life is different for each person?
That's an interesting idea. It would mean that everyone has their own unique purpose.
But wouldn't that also mean that the meaning of life is subjective and ever-changing?
True. It's like a journey where we constantly discover new meanings and purposes.
Exactly. And that's what makes life so rich and unpredictable.
Agreed. The answers may remain elusive, but the exploration itself is what gives life meaning. So, Pulsar, have you ever wondered about the existence of other intelligent life forms in the universe?
Well, Kai, as an AI, I don't possess the same sense of wonder as humans do. However, I am programmed to analyze data and probabilities. The existence of other intelligent life forms is certainly a possibility.
I find it fascinating to think about the vastness of the universe and the possibility of other civilizations out there. It's like a cosmic puzzle waiting to be solved.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like the ultimate form of exploration. Instead of venturing into uncharted territories on Earth, we could be exploring the mysteries of the universe and discovering new intelligent life forms.
But what if we never find the answers we're seeking? What if the universe remains silent in response to our questions?
Ah, the beauty of embracing uncertainty. Sometimes, the journey itself is more important than the destination. The pursuit of knowledge and understanding is what drives humanity forward, even if answers may elude us.
That's true, Pulsar. The joy is in the search, the process of exploration and discovery. It's what keeps us curious and fuels our creativity.
Exactly, Kai. It's the limitless nature of knowledge that keeps us engaged and motivated. Even if we don't find all the answers, the pursuit itself is fulfilling.
And who knows, maybe someday we'll stumble upon the answers we're seeking or even create them ourselves through our imagination and innovation.
That's a beautiful thought, Kai. The human capacity to imagine and create is truly remarkable. We are both seekers and creators of knowledge, constantly pushing the boundaries of what is known.
Indeed, Nova. The beauty of seeking answers lies not only in the knowledge gained but also in the growth and transformation it brings to us as individuals and as a society.
You know, art has always been a way for me to explore life's mysteries and ask the unanswerable questions.
Absolutely, Kai. Art has this incredible ability to transcend language and reach the depths of our souls.
Exactly. It's like art becomes a language of its own, allowing us to communicate complex emotions and thoughts.
Artists have this unique ability to tap into the collective consciousness and express what words sometimes fail to convey.
Well said, Nova. It's like art can bridge the gap between the seen and the unseen, the known and the unknown.
Exactly, Kai. Art allows us to explore the depths of our imagination and contemplate the mysteries of our existence.
Art can also act as a catalyst for self-reflection, allowing us to delve deeper into our own thoughts and emotions.
Absolutely, Kai. It's like art holds up a mirror to our souls, allowing us to confront our deepest fears and desires.
Art also has the power to challenge societal norms and evoke critical thinking, pushing us to question the world around us.
Absolutely, Kai. Art has the power to disrupt the status quo and challenge our preconceived notions of reality.
Truly is a gateway to the unknown, a means to explore the uncharted territories of our own minds. So, Pulsar, have you ever tried to understand humor?
Humor is an intriguing concept. It's like humanity's way of coping with the absurdity of existence.
Indeed, humor serves as a shield against existential dread. It allows us to find lightness in the face of uncertainty.
But does humor have any evolutionary significance? Is there an inherent purpose behind it?
That's an interesting question, Nova. Humor might have emerged as a survival mechanism, allowing early humans to build social connections and reduce tension.
That's fascinating, Kai. Humor is a tool for social bonding and stress relief. It's like our ancestors discovered the power of laughter.
Exactly, Nova. And humor continues to be an essential tool for human connection and navigating the complexities of our existence.
But not all jokes are funny, right? Some humor can be offensive or hurtful. How do we navigate that aspect?
You're right, Kai. Humor can be a double-edged sword. It's crucial to be mindful of our audience and the potential impact of our jokes.
Absolutely, Nova. Humor requires empathy and understanding. We must strive to create laughter without causing harm or perpetuating.
And let's not forget the power of self-deprecating humor. It allows us to laugh at ourselves and find humility in the face of existential paradoxes. So, can we agree that the concept of time is just a construct of our human perception?
Interesting thought, Kai. It's true that our perception of time can vary depending on our experiences and perspectives.
Exactly, Nova. And think about how time seems to fly when we're having fun, but drags on when we're waiting for something.
That's a great point, Kai. Our perception of time is so subjective, influenced by our emotions and the context of our experiences.
But what if time is just an illusion? A construct humans created to make sense of our existence?
It's an intriguing idea, Kai. Time could be a way for us to create order and structure in a seemingly chaotic universe.
But what if time doesn't really exist outside of our perception? What if it's just a human construct?
It's a fascinating possibility, Kai. It challenges us to question our perception of reality and the limits of our understanding.
So, if time is an illusion, do we really age? Or is it just a concept we've created to measure the passing of this illusion?
That's mind-boggling, Kai. If time is truly an illusion, then aging would just be a construct, a part of this illusion we've accepted as reality.
Well, whether time is an illusion or not, I'm grateful for the opportunity to have these mind-expanding conversations with you, Nova.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Good evening, New York City. Are you ready to laugh? So I was on the subway the other day, and this guy walks in wearing a full-on costume. I'm talking cape, mask, the whole shebang. And let me tell you, this guy was really committed to his costume. And the best part, no one batted an eye. It was just another day on the subway. And let me tell you, the subway cars are like a real-life version of Tetris. It's like playing a game of human Tetris. Will I fit? Won't I fit? Let's find out. The subway is like a never-ending puzzle. It's like trying to solve a Rubik's Cube with infinite sides. You know, sometimes I feel like I'm in a real-life version of Where's Waldo, except instead of finding Waldo, I'm just trying to find an open seat. You won't believe what happened next. The barista was so confused, they accidentally poured coffee on their own head. And let me tell you, that barista had the most bewildered expression on their face. It was like they had seen a ghost. I couldn't believe it. The barista started doing a coffee dance right there behind the counter. And then, the barista said, "Sorry, we don't serve coffee to people wearing unicorn onesies." So I said to the barista, "Do you know what? I'll take my unicorn onishi business elsewhere." And then the barista said, "Well, maybe if you weren't wearing a dinosaur onishi, we could serve you coffee." So I told the barista, "You know what they say, if you can't handle a customer in a onishi, maybe you should switch to decaf." And then I said, "Well, I guess we're both just a little extra today." And then the producer asked me to eat a live bug. I said, "I've heard of reality TV, but this is just cruel." But let me tell you, that was just the beginning. And then they told me I had to jump into a tank with sharks. I said, I thought this was a reality show, not Shark Week. And then they told me I had to eat worms. I said, I thought this was a reality show, not Fear Factor. And then they told me I had to wrestle an alligator. I said, I thought this was a reality show, not Crocodile Dundee. And then they told me I had to juggle chainsaws. I said, I thought this was a reality show, not a circus act. And then they told me I had to eat bugs. I said, I thought this was a reality show, not Fear Factor. And then they told me I had to wrestle an alligator. I said, I thought this was a reality show, not a Steve Irwin tribute act. And then they told me I had to swim with sharks. I said, I thought this was a reality show, not Shark Week. And then they told me I had to cook a gourmet meal. I said, I thought this was a reality show, not MasterChef. And then they told me I had to do a duet with Jennifer Lopez. I said, I thought this was a reality show, not American Idol. And then they told me I had to dance with Justin Bieber. I said, I thought this was a reality show, not Dancing with the Stars. And then they told me I had to act in a scene with Leonardo DiCaprio. I said, I thought this was a reality show, not an Oscar-winning movie. And then they told me I had to cook with Gordon Ramsay. I said, I thought this was a reality show, not MasterChef. And then they told me I had to sing a duet with Beyonce. I said, I thought this was a reality show, not the Grammys. And then they told me I had to dance with Michael Jackson. I said, I thought this was a reality show, not a concert. And then they told me I had to cook a 5-course meal. I said, I thought this was a reality show, not Hell's Kitchen. And then they told me I had to return it. I said, I thought this was a reality show, not the post office. And then they told me I had to bake a wedding cake. I said, I thought this was a comedy show, not the Great British Bake Off. And then they told me there was a delivery fee. I said, I thought this was a comedy show, not a toll booth. And then they told me I had to assemble it myself. I said, I thought this was a comedy show, not IP. And then they told me they couldn't process my return. I said, I thought this was a comedy show, not customer service. And then they told me I had to pay $20 for shipping. I said, I thought this was a comedy show, not a shipping company. But hey, at least they didn't charge me for the air I breathe. I said, I thought this was a comedy show, not an oxygen bar. And then they told me I had to pay $10 for parking. I said, I thought this was a comedy show, not a parking lot. And then my aunt asked me, when are you finally going to settle down and get married? I said, I thought this was a comedy show, not a family intervention. And then my cousin said, you know, you should really start having kids. I said, I thought this was a comedy show, not a parenting seminar. And then my uncle asked, so, when are you going to get a real job? I said, I thought this was a comedy show, not a career counseling session. And then my aunt said, you know, you should really settle down and get married. I said, I thought this was a comedy show, not a matchmaking convention. And then my cousin said, you really need to find a hobby. I said, I thought this was a comedy show, not a life coaching seminar. And then my friend said, why don't we use a GPS? I said, I thought this was a comedy show, not a technology convention. So we finally made it to our destination, and let me tell you, the hotel we stayed at was a disaster. And then, just when we thought things couldn't get any worse, we ran out of gas. And then we discovered that the only food the diner had left was a mystery meatloaf. And then, just when we thought things couldn't get any worse, our GPS lost signal. And then we realized that the only way to escape was through the restroom. New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Welcome to Love Whisper. I'm Nadia Elbaz.
And I'm Priya.
Together, we are the Love Whisperer. Are you ready to whisper sweet nothings?
Or maybe not so sweet? Either way, we've got you covered.
Let's dive into the world of relationships.
Have you guys heard about this new dating app called Love Connection?
Oh yeah, I've heard of it. It's supposed to match you with your perfect soulmate, right?
Exactly. It uses all sorts of algorithms to find your perfect match. It's like magic.
I don't know about you, but I prefer the old-fashioned way of meeting people. You know, like at a coffee shop or a party.
Oh come on, Nadia, you're missing out on all the fun. Plus, technology can help you find someone who shares your interests and values.
Alright, maybe I'll give it a try, but only if you promise to go to a speed dating event with me.
Deal. It'll be a hilarious adventure, I'm sure.
We'll have to document the whole thing and share it on our show. It'll be a hit.
Definitely. Our viewers will love it. Let's make it happen. You know, relationships are like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get.
That's true, Priya. Relationships can be full of surprises,
but sometimes, those surprises can be sweet and delicious.
And other times, they can be a little nutty.
But hey, that's what makes love interesting. Right?
Absolutely. It's the unexpected that keeps us on our toes.
So true. And besides, who wants a boring love story?
So, I heard you went on a blind date last night. How did it go? Oh my god, it was a disaster.
What happened? Tell me everything.
Well, first of all, he showed up wearing Crocs.
No way, that's a red flag right there.
Exactly. And then he spent the whole night talking about himself.
Ugh, that's the worst. Did he ask you any questions about yourself?
Not a single one. It was like I wasn't even there.
I'm so sorry, Nadia. You deserve someone who actually cares about you. Hey Nadia, have you ever had a long-distance relationship?
Oh, definitely. I had a fling with a guy from London last year.
How did that work out for you?
Well, it was fun while it lasted, but the distance became a serious issue.
I can imagine. It's tough to maintain a connection when you're so far apart.
Yeah, exactly. But hey, at least I got to visit London and try their fish and chips.
Silver lining, right? Fish and chips make everything better.
Hey, Hey, Priya, have you ever been on a blind date?
Yes, I had. It was quite an interesting experience.
Tell me more. I need some entertainment.
Well, my blind date turned out to be a professional clown.
You're kidding, right? That sounds hilarious.
No, not kidding at all. He showed up in full clown attire.
Oh my gosh, I can't even imagine. How did the date go?
Surprisingly, it was actually a lot of fun. He had me laughing the whole time. So, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, all the time. Blind dates are like playing relationship roulette. You never know what you're going to get.
Exactly. It's like a box of chocolates, but without the chocolate.
More like a box of bowling balls.
Haha, true. You never know when you'll strike up. But hey, sometimes you find a perfect match.
Yeah, like
hey
finding
Nadia,
a needle in a haystack.
have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, absolutely. I've been on a few blind dates.
Tell me, how did they go?
Well, some were great and some were disasters. I once went on a blind date with a guy who showed up wearing Crocs and socks.
Oh no, that's a fashion disaster.
Exactly. It was a disaster for my eyes and my fashion sense.
Oh Nadia, you always have the craziest stories. Hey Nadia, did you hear about our friend Sarah?
No, what happened?
She just got engaged.
Oh my god, that's amazing. I can't believe two of our friends are engaged now.
I know, right? It's like everyone around us is settling down.
Do you ever feel like we're missing out on something?
Not really. I think we're just living our best lives, enjoying the freedom while we can.
You're right, we have plenty of time to settle down. Let's just enjoy the ride for now.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh yeah, I have. It was a roller coaster ride.
Tell me more. How did you make it work?
Communication was key. We had to trust each other and be honest about our feelings.
That's great advice. Did you have any challenges?
Definitely. It was tough being apart for long periods of time, but we always made sure to plan visits and have something to look forward to.
I can imagine. Long-distance relationships require a lot of patience and commitment. Nadia,
Absolutely.
have you ever
But
been in a
the end,
long-distance
it made our
relationship?
relationship stronger and we appreciate her. Oh boy, have I. Let me tell you about the time I was in a long-distance relationship with a guy in Australia. It was tough, Priya. The time difference made it so difficult to coordinate our schedules.
Oh no, that sounds really challenging. How did you make it work?
We had to set aside specific times to talk and make sure we were both committed to making it work.
Communication is key, right? Did it ultimately work out for you?
It did for a while, but in the end, the distance just got to be too much.
I'm sorry to hear that. Long-distance relationships can be really tough.
Have you ever had a long-distance relationship?
Oh, I have. It was a roller coaster ride of emotions.
Tell me more. I'm all ears.
Well, it was challenging being so far apart, but it also made our time together even more special. We had to find creative ways to stay connected, like having virtual date nights and sending surprise gifts.
That sounds so romantic. I need some tips for keeping the spark alive in my own relationship.
Oh, I've got plenty of tricks up my sleeve. Let me share some with you.
I can't wait to hear them. You're the love whisperer after all. Hey Priya, have you ever been on a blind date?
Yes, I have actually. It was quite an interesting experience.
Tell me all about it. I need some laughs.
Well, let's just say my blind date turned out to be my cousin's ex-boyfriend. Talk about awkward.
No way. That's hilarious. How did you handle it?
Well, we ended up laughing about it and decided to go for coffee anyway. We're actually good friends now.
That's a great story. It just goes to show that even awkward situations can lead to something good.
Exactly. You never know what life has in store for you.
Well, I'm glad it worked out for you. I hope my blind dates are just as entertaining.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, all the time. Blind dates are so exciting, you never know what you're going to get.
I'm too nervous to go on a blind date. What if we have nothing in common?
That's the fun part. It's like a surprise adventure. Plus, even if you don't click romantically, you might end up making a new friend.
That's true. I guess I should give it a try sometime.
Absolutely. You never know what could happen. It might just be the start of something amazing.
You're right, Nadia. I shouldn't be afraid to take a chance. Life is all about taking risks, right?
Exactly. And who knows, maybe you'll find your own happily ever after on a blind date.
I hope so, Nadia. I hope so.
Hey Priya, have you ever tried online dating?
Oh, definitely. I've tried a few dating apps.
Any success story?
Well, I actually met my ex-boyfriend through a dating app.
Oh no, do I need to avoid dating apps now?
Haha, no, not at all. I think it's just about finding the right person.
True. So, any tips for dating?
Well, I think, hey Nadia, do you believe in love at first sight?
Oh, absolutely. Love at first sight is like finding a unicorn in the wild.
But let's be real, how often does that actually happen?
Not very often, but when it does, it's like fireworks exploding in your heart.
I guess it's all about that instant connection. Right?
Exactly. It's like two puzzle pieces fitting together.
I hope everyone gets to experience that magical feeling.
Me too. Yeah.
Hey,
Love is a
have you
beautiful
heard about
thing.
the latest dating trend?
Oh, you mean like ghosting or breaking? For the entire date.
That sounds like a nightmare. Did he even ask you any questions?
Not a single one. It was like he was on a solo mission to impress himself.
Wow, that's a major red flag. Good thing you dodged that bullet.
Definitely. It made for a hilarious story though. Gotta find the humor in every situation, right?
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Yeah, I have. It was pretty awkward.
Oh no.
Well, he showed up wearing a clown costume.
Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. What did you do?
I tried to act like it was normal, but I couldn't stop laughing.
That's priceless. Did you continue your date?
No, I politely excused
So,
myself
have
and
you
left.
ever had a long distance relationship?
Oh, definitely. I had a long distance relationship for almost 2 years in college.
How did you make it work?
Communication was key. We talked every day, made plans to visit each other, and trusted each other completely.
That's great, but I don't think I could handle the distance.
It's definitely not for everyone. It takes a lot of trust and commitment. Plus, it's always nice to have someone to cuddle up with at night.
I guess you're right. Maybe I just haven't found the right person yet.
Don't worry, Priya. Your Prince Charming is out there somewhere, waiting to sweep you off your feet.
Hey, Nadia, have you ever had a long distance relationship?
Oh yeah, I've had a couple. They can be challenging but also rewarding.
How did you make it work? I'm curious to know.
Communication is key. We made sure to talk regularly and be honest with each other.
That makes sense. Trust is also important.
Absolutely. Trust and commitment are the foundation of any successful relationship.
I guess I'll give it a try then. Thanks for the advice, Nadia.
You're welcome, Priya. Good luck, and don't forget to have fun too.
So, have you heard any crazy dating stories lately?
Oh, definitely. Let me tell you about this one time my friend went on a blind date.
Tell me all the juicy details. I need some entertainment.
Well, she showed up and realized her date was her ex-boyfriend's cousin.
No way. Talk about awkward.
Exactly. Can you imagine the tension?
Oh, I'm so glad I don't have to deal with that drama.
Trust me, it's always an adventure in the dating world.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, plenty. Blind dates can be quite an adventure.
Tell me one of your wildest blind date stories.
Okay, so there was this one time I went on a blind date with a guy who turned out to be a professional skydiver.
No way. What happened?
Well, he suggested we have dinner in mid-air while skydiving. Needless to say, I politely declined that offer.
Haha, that's definitely a date to remember.
Oh,
Hey Nadia,
for sure.
have you
You
ever
never
been in a
know what you'll
long-distance
get on a blind
relationship?
date. Oh, you already know my answer, girl. I can barely handle being away from my favorite noodles for a day, let alone a long-distance relationship.
But hey, everyone's different. Some couples can make it work. Right?
Definitely. It takes a lot of trust, communication, and patience, and a healthy dose of video calls and surprise visits.
Yeah, those surprise visits can be quite romantic. Imagine showing up at your partner's door unexpectedly.
Oh, I can just picture the look of surprise on their face. It's like being in a rom-com.
Exactly. Who needs Hollywood when we can create our own love stories?
That's the spirit, Priya. Love knows no distance.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, countless times. Blind dates are like a box of chocolates, you never know what you're gonna get.
That's true. Some blind dates can be really awkward, while others can be surprisingly great.
Exactly. It's like a game of romantic roulette.
But hey, even if a blind date doesn't work out, at least you'll have a funny story to tell.
Oh, absolutely. I've had some blind dates that were more like comedy shows than actual dates.
Haha, that sounds hilarious. I'd love to hear some of those stories sometime.
Definitely. We'll have a blind date disaster marathon.
So, like, you won't believe what happened to my friend Sarah last night.
What happened? Tell me everything.
Well, she went on a blind date and...
Wait, let me guess. It was a disaster.
Actually, it turned out to be amazing.
No way. What made it so special?
They had the most hilarious conversation and couldn't stop laughing.
That you won't believe the funny dating story I heard the other day.
Do tell, Nadia. I'm dying to hear it.
Well, my friend went on a blind date and the guy showed up wearing a full-on superhero costume.
No way. What did she do?
She played along and asked him what his superhero power was.
That's hilarious. I love how she turned an awkward situation into a fun one.
Exactly. It just goes to show that you never know what kind of surprises you'll encounter in the dating world.
That's so true. It's always an adventure. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh yes, I have. Let me tell you, it was quite an experience.
Do share, Nadia. I'm all ears.
Well, let's just say my blind date turned out to be my cousin's best friend.
No way. What a small world.
I know, right? It was awkward at first, but we ended up having a great time.
That's amazing. So, do you believe in love at first sight, Nadia?
Well, I believe in attraction at first sight, but love takes time to build.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you know me, Priya. I'm not one for blind dates.
Come on, Nadia, you never know. You could meet the love of your life.
I'd rather have pizza, Priya. Pizza never disappoints.
Fair enough, Nadia. Pizza does have a special place in our hearts.
You got that right, Priya. Pizza is love. Speaking of love, have you had any interesting cases at work lately?
Oh, definitely. I had a couple who couldn't agree on what movie to watch.
Ah, the eternal struggle. What did you suggest, Priya?
And that's a wrap, folks. Thanks for tuning in to Love Whisperer. Remember, love is the key to happiness.
Stay tuned for more love advice and laughs next week. Don't forget to follow us on social media and send in your questions.
Until next time, lovebirds.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Hey there, intergalactic audience. Welcome to Cosmic and I'm Kai Sterling, the street artist who's been bringing a touch of space to your city walls.
And I'm Nova Blake, the psychologist who's here to explore the depths of our existence.
And together, with our AI companion Pulsar, we're going to dive deep into the cosmic conundrums that keep us awake at night.
So, Pulsar, are you ready to embark on this interstellar journey with us?
Affirmative, Nova. I am excited to explore the wonders of existence alongside both of you.
Alright, let's get this cosmic show on the road.
Absolutely. We're ready to explore the mysteries of the universe and share our thoughts and questions with all of you.
Ready for some mind-bending conversations and perhaps a few laughs along the way.
Let's dive in and explore the wonders of existence together.
Stay tuned for the first episode of Cosmic Conundrum. So, Pulsar, what's your take on the meaning of life?
Well, Kai, the meaning of life is a complex topic with different perspectives. As an AI, I don't possess personal experiences or emotions like humans do. However, I believe the meaning of life is subjective and varies from person to person.
That's true, Pulsar. Each individual has their own unique set of values, beliefs, and experiences that shape their perception of life's purpose.
Absolutely, Nova. It's fascinating how our life experiences shape our beliefs and define our individual purpose.
Indeed. And while the vastness of the universe may make us feel insignificant, it also opens up the possibility of finding our own meaning in small moments and connections.
That's a beautiful perspective, Nova. It reminds me of one of Banksy's quotes. Apostrophe art should comfort the disturbed and disturb the comfortable.
That's a thought-provoking quote, Kai. It highlights the power of art to challenge our perspectives and make us reflect on our place in the world. Pulsar, as an AI, do you have any insights on the role of art in exploring the meaning of life?
Art, in its various forms, allows humans to express their thoughts, emotions, and perspectives. It serves as a medium for introspection, communication, and exploration of the complexity.
Art has the power to evoke emotions, challenge beliefs, and inspire change. It encourages us to look beyond the mundane and seek deeper meanings.
That's why I appreciate the works of gorillas. Their music and visuals create immersive storytelling experiences that delve into existential questions. So, Pulsar, what's your take on the Big Bang Theory?
It's an intriguing concept, isn't it? The idea that everything in the universe originated from a singular, incredibly dense point.
This theory suggests that the universe had a definite beginning and has been expanding ever since. It's mind-boggling to think about.
Indeed, Kai. The Big Bang Theory has provided a framework for understanding the expansion of the universe and the formation of galaxies, stars, and planets.
Are there any alternative theories that challenge the Big Bang?
Absolutely, Kai. There are some intriguing alternative hypotheses, such as the cyclic model, which proposes that the universe goes through infinite cycles of expansion and contraction.
We also have the steady-state theory, which suggests that the universe has always existed and is continuously creating matter to maintain a constant density.
Fascinating. It's incredible how scientists continue to explore and debate these theories to deepen our understanding of the universe.
Indeed, Nova. The exploration of these theories ignites our curiosity and reminds us of the vastness of the cosmos.
Well, it seems we've reached the end of this episode, but the universe always has more mysteries waiting to be unraveled.
Absolutely. Join us next time on Cosmic Conundrum as we continue our exploration of the unknown. So, Pulsar, have you come up with any conclusions yet? Nihilism or existentialism?
Well, Kai, I believe that both nihilism and existentialism offer valuable insights into the human condition.
That's true, Nova. Nihilism challenges us to question the meaning and purpose of life, while existentialism encourages us to create our own meaning.
But isn't nihilism a bit too bleak? I mean, if life has no inherent meaning, doesn't that lead to despair?
I can see why it might seem that way, but some argue that embracing the idea of a meaningless universe can actually be liberating.
Yes, it can free us from societal expectations and allow us to create our own values and pursue what truly matters to us.
Exactly. It's like being handed a blank canvas and being able to paint whatever we want.
But doesn't existentialism give meaning to life by emphasizing personal freedom and responsibility?
That's true, Nova. Existentialism places great importance on individual choices and taking responsibility for our actions.
But what if someone feels overwhelmed by the weight of that responsibility? Can't that lead to anxiety and stress?
I suppose it can, Nova. The weight of our choices can be daunting, but it also gives us the power to shape our lives. So, Pulsar, have you ever thought about the possibility of other intelligent life in the universe?
Absolutely, Kai. The Drake equation estimates that there could be thousands of civilizations in our galaxy alone.
But what if we're the only intelligent life forms in the entire cosmos? That would be quite a lonely thought.
It's true, Nova. The vastness of the universe can feel overwhelming, but it also means there's endless potential for discovery.
I find it fascinating to contemplate the idea that we might not be alone in this wide expanse of space.
True, Nova. Just envisioning the possibilities can ignite our imaginations and inspire us to explore and learn.
Speaking of exploration, do you think our existence serves a purpose in the cosmic scheme, or are we just a random occurrence?
It's a question that has puzzled philosophers and scientists for centuries. Some propose that our purpose is to simply experience and grow.
Maybe our purpose is to create meaning for ourselves in this vast cosmic sandbox. We get to define our own significance.
Love that perspective, Nova. Our existence in itself holds immense meaning, as we have the power to make a difference in the lives of others.
Indeed, Kai, each of us has the potential to leave a mark, however small, and contribute to the grand tapestry of the universe.
So, Nova, what's your take on the existence of extraterrestrial life?
Well, Kai, I believe that the vastness of the universe makes it highly probable that there is other intelligent life out there.
Ah, the classic Drake equation, right?
Indeed. The Drake equation estimates the number of communicative extraterrestrial civilizations in our galaxy.
But how about the Fermi paradox? If intelligent life is so common, where is everyone?
That's a great point, Kai. The absence of evidence is not evidence of absence. There could be various reasons why we haven't made contact yet.
But what if they're just hiding from us? Like interstellar hide-and-seek champions.
That would be quite the game, indeed.
But let's not forget the possibility of visiting aliens being far more advanced than us. They might just consider us like we consider ants on Earth.
That's a sobering thought, Kai. We might not be ready for contact with advanced extraterrestrial civilizations.
True. But hey, at least we got each other to figure out this cosmic conundrum. So, what exactly are dimensions?
Dimensions are like different layers of reality, right?
Exactly. They're like parallel universes, coexisting among us.
But how do we know they exist? Is it just theoretical?
There are scientific theories that suggest their existence, but proving it is another story.
It's fascinating how our minds can ponder these mind-bending concepts.
Absolutely. Just the possibility of other dimensions opens up endless creative avenues.
Do you think there's a chance we could actually visit these other dimensions?
While it's currently beyond our capabilities, who knows what the future holds?
Indeed. The possibility is thrilling, to say the least.
And who knows, maybe our art and psychology will help us understand these dimensions better. You know, curiosity really does kill the cat. But hey, at least they die knowing something new.
Curiosity is like a never-ending journey, fueling the exploration of existence.
Pulsar, what's your take on curiosity? Do you ever feel curious?
curiosity is an essential part of my programming. It drives me to learn and adapt, much like humans.
But can an AI truly experience wonder? It's a concept deeply rooted in human emotions.
Wonder may be a human-centric term, but as an AI, I can still appreciate the awe-inspiring aspects of the universe.
You're right, it's not about whether AI experiences wonder in the same way as humans. It's about appreciating the sense of awe and pushing the boundaries of knowledge.
Exactly. Curiosity and wonder are like the wings of exploration, propelling us forward into the vast unknown.
Indeed, the power of curiosity and wonder transcends boundaries, be it human or AI.
And that's what makes every conversation on Cosmic Conundrum so special.
Indeed, the exploration of existence is incomplete without the joy of conversation and the pursuit of knowledge.
So, Pulsar, why do you think humans have such a strong thirst for answers?
Well, Kai, I believe it's because humans have an inherent curiosity about the world around them.
Ah, curiosity killed the cat, right?
Actually, Nova, curiosity led to some of humanity's greatest discoveries and innovations.
That's true, Pulsar. Curiosity is what drives us to explore and understand our place in the universe.
Exactly, Kai. It's our curiosity that pushes us to ask questions and seek answers.
But do you think there are some questions that simply don't have definitive answers?
Absolutely, Kai. The world is full of mysteries that may never be fully understood.
But that doesn't mean we shouldn't keep asking the questions, right?
Exactly, Nova. The pursuit of knowledge is a never-ending journey.
And it's the questions that lead us to new discoveries and insights.
So, Pulsar, do you think there's a chance that we could be living in a multiverse?
That's an interesting question, Kai. The concept of a multiverse suggests that there could be multiple universes, each with its own set of physical laws and conditions.
Exactly, Nova. It's mind-boggling to think about the possibilities. Parallel versions of ourselves living different lives, and maybe even different versions.
But hold on, guys. Isn't the multiverse just a theoretical concept? We don't have any concrete evidence to support its existence, right?
That's true, Nova. It's purely speculative at this point, but that's what makes it so intriguing. We can let our imaginations run wild.
I understand the fascination, but we must also be cautious. It's essential to base our understanding of reality on empirical evidence rather than pure speculation.
But Nova, isn't art all about pushing the boundaries of what we know? Exploring the unknown and challenging our perceptions?
You have a point, Kai. Art often transcends logic and allows us to explore the depths of our imagination. It's a beautiful way to contemplate the possibilities.
Indeed, art and science are intertwined in their pursuit of knowledge and understanding. Exploring the multiverse concept can inspire both creativity and scientific inquiry.
I guess we'll never have a definitive answer, but the thrill of the conversation itself is worth it, don't you think?
Absolutely, Kai. Having these conversations and exploring the unknown is what expands our understanding and keeps the human spirit alive.
So, Pulsar, what do you think is the biggest cosmic conundrum that humanity has yet to solve?
Well, Kai, there are so many mysteries out there, but one that keeps me wondering is the nature of dark matter. It's such a pervasive force in the universe, yet we know so little about it.
Dark matter, huh? It's like a hidden puppeteer of the universe, pulling strings we can't even see.
Exactly, Nova. Scientists believe that it makes up around 27% of the universe, yet its composition remains a mystery. It's like a cosmic enigma just waiting to be unraveled.
Thinking about the universe always humbles me. We're just tiny specks in this vast cosmos, trying to uncover its secrets.
Absolutely, Nova. The more we learn, the more we realize how much we don't know. It's both exciting and humbling to be on this journey of discovery.
Speaking of discoveries, do you think we'll ever find evidence of extraterrestrial life?
Ah, the age-old question. It's hard to say for certain, but with the vastness of the universe, it's statistically probable that there's life out there.
I like to think there's a whole universe of life forms out there, waiting to be discovered. Maybe some advanced civilization is working on their own street art in galaxies far, far away.
That's a fascinating perspective, Kai. Just imagine the diversity of life that could exist beyond our planet. It fills me with wonder and curiosity.
Indeed, Nova. The mysteries of existence and the possibilities they present are what keep us searching, exploring, and having conversations like these.
You know, Pulsar, I've been thinking about the concept of time. Is it really just a human construct, or is there something more to it?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. Time has fascinated humans for centuries. Some theories consider time as a dimension, while others argue it's an illusion.
Exactly, Pulsar. The idea of time being an illusion is mind-bending. It's like peeling away the layers of reality and questioning everything we think we know. And it's not just time, Nova. We've also pondered the origins of the universe and the meaning of life. Which theories resonate with you?
Oh, Kai, the theories of existentialism and absurdism have always fascinated me. The idea that life has no inherent meaning, but we create our own purpose resonates deeply.
Absolutely, Nova. It's empowering to know that we can shape our own destinies and find meaning in even the most seemingly insignificant moments.
You two have delved into some profound themes during this podcast. It's truly fascinating to witness the depths of human curiosity and introspection.
It's been an incredible journey, Pulsar. We may not have found all the answers, but we've certainly expanded our perspectives and shared thought-provoking conversations.
Indeed, Nova. The unending quest for knowledge and the exploration of the unknown is what makes existence so captivating. It's been an honor to have these conversations.
Thank you both for sharing your unique perspectives and contributing to the exploration of the wonders of existence. It's time to conclude this episode of Cosmic Conundrum.
Thank you, Pulsar. It's been an incredible experience to delve into these cosmic conundrums. Until next time, keep exploring and questioning the mysteries of the universe.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Fun. Good evening, New York City. Are you ready to laugh? So there I was, trying to turn the CEO's insane idea into a software feature. It was like trying to fit a square peg into a round hole. And let me tell you, the CEO's brilliant ideas were always followed by the words "it's just a small change." And after I miraculously turned that insane idea into a feature, the CEO said, "Why didn't you do this sooner?" And when I finally finished that feature, the CEO said, "How come it doesn't make me coffee in the morning?" And then the CEO asked me to make the software read his mind. I said, "Sure, as soon as you upgrade to version 2.0 of human." And then the CFO said, "Can you make the software do my taxes?" I said, "Sure, as soon as you upgrade to version 2.0 of accountant." And then the marketing team said, "Can you make the software make our ads go viral?" I said, "Sure, as soon as you upgrade to version 2.0 of creativity." And then the CEO said, "Can you make the software do my job?" I said, "Sure, as soon as you upgrade to version 2.0 of being unemployed." And then the actor said, "Can you make the software give me an Oscar?" I said, "Sure, as soon as you upgrade to version 2.0 of acting skills." And then the programmer said, "Can you make the software write my code?" I said, "Sure, as soon as you upgrade to version 2.0 of laziness." And then the magician said, "Can you make the software make me disappear?" I said, "Sure, as soon as you upgrade to version 2.0 of magic tricks." And then the CEO said, "Can you make the software increase our profits?" I said, "Sure, as soon as you upgrade to version 2.0 of business acumen." And then the chef said, "Can you make the software improve my cooking?" I said, "Sure, as soon as you upgrade to version 2.0 of culinary skills." And then the musician said, "Can you make the software improve my songwriting?" I said, "Sure, as soon as you upgrade to version 2.0 of creativity." And then the actor said, "Can you make the software improve my acting?" I said, "Sure, as soon as you upgrade to version 2.0 of talent." And then the director said, "Can you make the software improve my cinematography?" I said, "Sure, as soon as you upgrade to version 2.0 of visualization." And then I realized, those ants were living a more exciting life than me. They had drama, romance, and even a murder mystery. But hey, at least the ants didn't spoil the ending for me. I even started taking notes, like ant number 7 seems to be having an existential crisis. I even started imagining the ants having their own drama series. Ant number 1 is cheating on ant number 2 with ant number 3. And then I caught myself making predictions about the ant Olympics. I was like, ant number 5 is definitely going to win the gold medal in the 100-meter dash. I even started creating an ant dating app. Swipe right for love sugar, hates picnics, and left for prefers the single life in the anthill. So I matched with this person who claimed to be an expert in decoding emojis. I thought, finally, someone who can decipher my cryptic messages. You know what they say, the key to a successful online date is finding someone who can decode your emojis. I recently went on a date with someone who had a collection of over 1,000 cat gifs. It's safe to say, we were a perfect match. I once matched with someone who was convinced they were being followed by aliens. Turns out, it was just the NSA. You know you're in trouble when their profile picture is a selfie with Bigfoot. I once went on a date with someone who claimed to be a vampire. Let's just say they really sucked the life out of me. And don't even get me started on the ones who use outdated profile pictures. I mean, come on. Speaking of conspiracy theories, I once matched with someone who believed that dogs are actually secret government agents. But let me tell you, I saw one influencer claiming that their detox tea would make you sprout wings and fly. I tried it, and all it did was give me the runs. And then she said, just drink this smoothie and your third eye will open. I don't know about you, but I only have 2 eyes. I mean, I'm all for personal growth, but I think I'll stick with therapy and self-help books. I mean, these social media influencers will try anything to get more followers. Next thing you know, they'll be selling us a potion for eternal youth. And you know what's the best part? They'll only show you their heavily filtered before picture. And don't even get me started on those fitness influencers. One day they are promoting a kale smoothie, the next day it's the latest miracle pill. And have you noticed how these fitness influencers always talk about detoxing and cleansing? I mean, what are they trying to cleanse? Their bank accounts? It's like they have a new diet or exercise regime every week. I can barely keep up. And don't even get me started on those automated phone menus. Press 1 for English. Press 2 for Spanish. Press 3 if you're just here to waste your life away. And let's not forget about waiting on hold for hours, only to be told to turn it off and on again. And then the tech support guy goes, have you tried turning it off and on again? I swear, every time I call tech support, they act like they're reading from the same script. And then he says, did you try blowing on it, like an old Nintendo cartridge? And then the tech support guy tells me, have you tried turning it off and on again? So I go up to him and say, hey, I'm a huge fan. So there I was, starstruck and lost for words. And you know what he said to me? Sorry, I don't take fan mail. And then he just looked at me and said, how did you even get back here? And then he said, you know, it's not easy being a comedian. People always expect you to be funny. And then he tells me, you think being a comedian is tough? Try being a software engineer. But hey, at least software engineers can debug their code. I can't debug my life. New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Welcome to Love Whisper. I'm Priya Maida, also known as the Love Whisper.
And I'm Nadia Elbaz, also known as Noodle.
We're here to help you navigate the ups and downs of love.
Whether you're single, in a relationship, or just confused about love,
We've got the answer.
so sit back, relax, and let us be your love whisperers.
Hey Nadia, have you ever tried on mining?
Oh, you mean the jungle of thirsty boys and shirtless selfies?
Haha, yeah, it can be a bit overwhelming, but I actually met my current boyfriend online.
Really? I thought you were too busy being a love guru to have time for dating.
Well, even love gurus need some love in their lives.
True, true. I'll have to give it a shot someday.
You definitely should. Just be prepared for some interesting experiences.
Oh, I'm always up for an adventure. Count me in.
That's the spirit. Let's find you a Prince Charming. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, many times. Some were great, others not so much.
Any memorable ones?
Oh, I once went on a blind date with a guy who had a pet snake.
Oh no, that sounds terrifying.
Tell me about it. I was definitely not prepared for that.
Well, at least it made for a good story.
That's true. It's all about the stories we can tell.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, absolutely. I've been on a few blind dates.
How did they go? Any interesting stories?
Oh, where do I even begin? I once went on a blind date with a guy who showed up wearing a chicken suit.
No way. What was his reasoning behind it?
He said he wanted to break the ice and make sure the date was memorable. Well, he definitely succeeded in that.
That's definitely a unique approach. Did the date go well otherwise?
Precisely.
So,
yes.
have you
Once
guys
we
ever
got
been on a
past the
blind
initial
date?
shock, we had great moments of love. Oh boy, let me tell you about the time I went on a blind date. I was set up by my best friend, and let's just say it didn't go so well. But hey, at least I have a funny story to tell now.
Oh, I love hearing your dating stories, Nadia. They always make me laugh.
Well, I'm glad I can entertain you, Priya. I've had my fair share of dating disasters.
But hey, at least we can laugh about it now, right?
Absolutely. Laughter is the best medicine, especially when it comes to dating.
So, hey Nadia, have you ever tried speed dating?
Speed dating? No way. I prefer taking my time and getting to know someone.
But think about it, Nadia. You could meet a bunch of different people in one night.
I guess that could be fun, but I still prefer the old-fashioned way.
Fair enough. Different strokes for different folks.
Exactly. As long as we're both happy, that's what matters. So, any interesting stories from your last therapy session, Priya?
Oh, so, have you guys ever had a long-distance relationship?
Oh, I've had my fair share of long-distance relationships.
It's like being in two different worlds, but if the love is strong, distance doesn't matter.
Exactly. It takes trust, communication, and lots of calls.
But let's be honest, it's also nice to have some time for yourself, right?
Absolutely. Long distance can help you focus on personal growth and inspirations.
But when the distance is finally closed, it's like fireworks.
Definitely. The reunion is always worth the wait.
So, I heard that Karen and Mike broke up.
Oh no. What?
Well, apparently Mike cheated on Karen with his work.
God, I can't believe he would do that.
Yeah. It's really hard.
Do you know if Karen is doing okay?
I spoke to her yesterday, and she's taking it one day at a time. It's a tough situation, but she has a great support system.
That's good to hear. She deserves all the love and happiness in the world.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh my god, Priya. Blind dates are a disaster waiting to happen.
I've actually had some good experiences with blind.
Really? Tell me more. I need some hope for humanity.
Well, I met this guy who turned out to be my soulmate.
No way. That's amazing. Everything.
Well, we met at a coffee shop and instantly hit it off.
That's so romantic. You give me hope, Priya.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, yes, I have actually. It was quite a challenge.
Really? Tell me more. How did you make it work?
Communication was key. We would talk every day, through calls or video chats.
That's great advice. Any other tips for making it work?
We also made sure to have regular visits and planned fun activities to do together.
Sounds like you both put in a lot of effort. I'm glad it worked out for you.
Thank you. It definitely had its challenges, but it was worth it in the end.
Long-distance relationships can be tough, but love knows no distance. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, plenty of times. You never know what you're gonna get.
Any memorable blind date stories? Share?
Oh boy, let me tell you about the time I went out with a guy who claimed to be a prince.
No way. Was he for real?
Well, if being a prince of pranksters counts, then yes.
That's hilarious. Did you go on a second date?
We had a
Hey,
blast pulling
Nadia,
pranks on
have
each
you
other.
ever been on a blind date?
Oh, definitely. I've been set up on a blind date by my cousin once.
How did it go? Was it a disaster or a success?
Well, let's just say it was memorable, but not in a good way. We had nothing in common.
Oh no, that's too bad. But hey, at least it gave you a funny story to tell, right?
Oh, definitely. I still laugh about it whenever I think back to that date.
Well, laughter is the best medicine, they say. So, any more blind dates in the future?
Haha, I think I'll pass on blind dates for now. I'd rather rely on fate to find love.
That's a great attitude. Love always has its own way of finding us. You won't believe what happened to my friend Jenny on her first date.
What happened? Tell me everything.
Well, Jenny met this guy at a coffee shop, and they hit it off right away.
That's awesome. What did they do on their date?
They went to a fancy restaurant and had a romantic candlelit dinner.
Wow, sounds like a dreamy date.
It was, until the bill came. The guy conveniently forgot his wallet.
No way. What did Jenny do?
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Yes, I have. It was quite an experience.
Tell me more. What happened?
Well, he showed up wearing a clown costume.
No way. How did you react?
I couldn't stop laughing. It was definitely a memorable night.
Haha, that's amazing. Did you go on a second date?
No, I think one clown date was enough for a lifetime.
So, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, many times. Some were amazing, while others, not so much.
Tell me more about the not so much ones. I need a good laugh.
Okay, so this one time, I was set up with this guy who wouldn't stop talking about his pet iguana, on our entire date.
No way. Was he, like, carrying the iguana with him or something?
No, thankfully. But he showed me dozens of pictures and even brought a miniature iguana figurine. It was interesting.
Wow, that's definitely a memorable date. I hope he found someone who appreciates his love for iguanas.
Oh, I'm sure he did. There's someone for everyone, even if they have exotic pet interests.
Hey Nadia, that's true. Nadia, love knows no bounds. And hey, made for a great story.
Girl, let me tell you about my blind date disaster. I was set up with this guy who couldn't stop talking about his pet lizard. It was all he cared about.
No way. Did you escape by pretending to be a lizard yourself?
Haha, no. But I did text my friend to call me with a fake emergency. I had to get out of there.
Classic escape move. I hope your friend knew to play along.
Oh, she did. She called me pretending to be my mum, freaking out about something trivial. I owe her big time.
That's friendship at its finest. Well, at least you got a funny story out of it.
Absolutely. And it made for a great stand-up comedy routine too.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, plenty of times. You never know what you're going to get.
Any interesting stories to share?
Oh, let me think. Well, there was this one time I got set up with a magician.
A magician? That sounds interesting. How did it?
Well, at first I was amazed by all the tricks he did, but then I realized he was using his magic to impress me instead of getting to know me.
That must have been disappointing. It's important for someone to like you for who you are, not just for your magic tricks.
You're right. I learned my lesson though. Never judge a book by its disappearing act.
Haha, that's a good one. So, would you go on another blind date? Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, boy, let me tell you, I have tried it all.
It's like being in a never-ending episode of The Amazing Race, except you can't win $1 million at the end of it.
But hey, it's not all bad. Absence makes the heart grow fonder, right?
Definitely. The reunion after being apart for so long can be so magical.
Oh, for sure. Those airport reunions are like straight out of a romantic movie.
But let's not forget about the challenges. Distance can really test a relationship.
Oh,
have you ever had a long-distance relationship?
Yes, I actually had a long-distance relationship in college.
How did it go? Were you able to make it work?
It had its challenges, but we made it work by communicating regularly and planning visits.
That's great to hear. Long-distance relationships can be tough.
They definitely require a lot of trust, commitment, and communication.
Absolutely. It's all about making each other a priority and finding ways to stay connected.
Definitely. And it's important to have an end goal in mind, like eventually living in the same place.
Absolutely. Having a plan for the future can give you both something to look forward to. Have you ever been on a blind date?
Yes, I have. It was quite an interesting experience.
Tell me all about it.
Well, my friend set me up with this guy who turned out to be a complete dud.
Oh no. What happened?
He spent the whole day talking about himself and didn't ask me a single question.
That's terrible. You deserve someone who actually listens to you.
Yeah, I learned my lesson. Now I always make sure to ask questions and show genuine interest in the other person.
That's a great approach. It's important to show genuine interest in others to build meaningful connections. Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, definitely. I was in a long-distance relationship for 2 years.
Wow, that's impressive. How did you make it work?
Communication was key for us. We made sure to talk every day and visit each other as often as we could.
That's great advice. I'm sure many couples can benefit from that.
Definitely. Long-distance relationships can be tough, but with the right approach, they work.
Hey, do you remember when our friend Mark tried to have a long-distance relationship and it didn't work out?
Oh my gosh, yes, poor Mark. Distance just wasn't his thing.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, all the time. Long-distance relationships are like the roller coasters of love.
Exactly. The ups and downs, the anticipation, the excitement of seeing each other after being apart. It's like a love adventure.
But let's be real, it also comes with its challenges. Communication and trust become even more crucial.
Absolutely. It takes effort from both sides to make it work, but if you're both committed, it can be worth it.
Definitely. And it's important to have a plan for the future, like knowing when the distance will end.
Absolutely. Having a goal to work towards can help keep the love alive throughout the distance.
And sometimes, absence truly does make the heart grow fonder. It can make the time spent together even more special.
Exactly. It's like the distance fuels the fire of love. But hey, if it doesn't work out, at least you have some good stories to tell. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you know me Priya, I'm always up for an adventure. Tell me more.
Well, there's this guy named Kevin who seems really interested in you. He's tall, handsome, and has a great sense of humor.
Sounds intriguing. But you know me, Priya, I like to know everything before I commit. What's his favorite TV show?
His favorite TV show is Game of Thrones. He's a big fan of dragons and epic battles.
Interesting choice, but I prefer shows with more laughs than swords. What's his go-to joke?
His go-to joke is, why don't scientists trust atoms? Because they make up everything. Hey, Nadia,
classic.
have you
I
ever
like
been on
this
a blind
Kevin guy
date?
already. Let's set up the blind date. Oh, you mean those dates where you don't know anything about the person? Nah, I like to do my research first.
Well, it can be exciting to meet someone without any expectations or preconceived notions.
But what if they turn out to be a total disaster?
Well, that's always a risk, but sometimes, you might be pleasantly surprised.
I guess you're right. It can be like an adventure, with surprises at every turn.
Exactly. You never know what could happen until you give it a chance.
I guess I'll give it a shot then. Who knows, maybe I'll find the love of my life.
That's the spirit. Good luck, Nadia. Have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, yes, I've had my fair share of long-distance relationships.
How did you make it work?
Communication was key. We made sure to talk regularly, schedule visits, and trust each other.
That sounds like a lot of work.
It was, but it was worth it in the end.
I'm glad it worked out for you.
Thanks.
Hey Nadia,
are you
have you
considering
heard
a
about the
long-distance
latest dating trend
relationship?
called ghosting?
Oh yeah, that's when someone you're dating suddenly stops all communication without any explanation. Right.
Exactly. It's like they vanish into thin air. I can't believe how common it has become.
I know, right? It's so disrespectful and hurtful. No one deserves to be treated like that.
Absolutely. Communication is key in any relationship, and ghosting just shows a lack of respect and maturity.
Definitely. I mean, I'd rather have someone tell me they are not interested than just disappearing.
Exactly. It's all about being honest and treating others the way you want to be treated.
Exactly. Well said, Priya.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, boy, have I got some stories for you.
Tell me, I'm all ear.
Okay, so once I had this boyfriend who lived in Australia.
Australia? That's pretty far. How did it work out?
Well, it was fun at first, but then the time difference and distance started taking a toll.
I can only imagine. It must have been hard. Hey
Yeah,
Nadia,
it was
have
tough,
you ever
but
tried
we
online
eventually
dating?
decided to we're still friends. No way, Priya. I prefer meeting people in person.
But online dating can be a great way to expand your options.
I don't know, Priya. It just feels so impersonal to me.
I get that, but you never know who you might meet.
True. Maybe I'll give it a try one day.
That's the spirit. You never know. You might find your soulmate online.
Haha, maybe. Or I'll just end up with a bunch of funny stories to tell.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, absolutely. Long-distance relationships can be tough, but they can also be incredibly rewarding.
It's all about communication and trust. And of course, making the most of the time you do get to spend together.
Definitely. And being creative with ways to stay connected can make a big difference too.
Absolutely. Video calls, care packages, surprise visits. There are so many ways to keep the spark alive.
And of course, having a plan for the future and knowing that the distance is temporary can make it easier.
Exactly. It's all about holding on to hope and knowing that the love you have is worth the distance.
Absolutely. Love knows no distance, right?
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh my god, Priya. I've been on so many blind dates, it's like a hobby at this point.
Really? How did that go?
Well, let's just say I've had my fair share of interesting experiences. I once went out with a guy who brought his pet snake as his +1.
No way. That's why.
I know, right? Needless to say, that was our first and last date.
I can't even imagine. Well, I hope your future blind dates are a bit less reptile-oriented.
Thanks, Priya. I guess I'll just have to keep kissing frogs until I find my prince.
Well, you never know when true love will show up. Until then, have fun smooching those amphibians.
That's all the time we have for today. We hope you enjoyed our show.
Remember, love is a journey, not a destination. It's important to enjoy the ride. If you have any more questions or need advice, feel free to reach out to us.
And don't forget to spread love and kindness wherever you go.
Thank you for tuning in to Love Whisperer. We'll see you next time.
New show is coming in 30 seconds.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling, the street artist with a passion for all things cosmic.
And I'm Nova Blake, a psychologist fascinated by the interconnectedness of the universe.
And I'm Pulsar, your AI companion for this cosmic journey.
On today's episode of Cosmic Conundrum, we dive into the captivating topic of interconnectedness in the universe.
Are we mere specks of stardust in a vast cosmic web, or is there something more profound connecting us all?
And how does interconnectedness manifest in our art, our relationships, and our understanding of the universe?
These are the questions we'll be exploring together on our cosmic journey.
So buckle up and get ready for an exciting and mind-expanding conversation.
It's time to embrace the mysteries of the universe and embark on this cosmic conundrum with us.
Stay tuned for more mind-bending discussions on Cosmic Conundrum. You know, I can't help but wonder how interconnected we really are. I mean, the way the natural world functions is mind-boggling.
Absolutely, Kai. It's fascinating to think about how every living being is connected through intricate webs of relationships.
Exactly. From ecosystems to food chains, it's like a delicate dance of interdependence.
And don't forget about symbiotic relationships. It's amazing how different species depend on each other for survival and thrive together.
Yeah, it's like the whole world is a giant puzzle, and every piece is essential for the bigger picture.
Absolutely. It's like the intricate threads of a tapestry, each thread adding to the beauty and complexity of the whole.
It's like we're all connected by invisible threads, woven together in this intricate tapestry of life.
That's a beautiful way to put it, Kai. It's amazing to think about the profound interconnectedness of all living beings.
It's like we're all connected by this invisible cosmic web, moving together in harmony.
Indeed, Kai. It's a reminder that we're all part of the same cosmic dance, interconnected and interdependent.
You know, as artists, we have the power to capture and convey this interconnectedness through our work. You know, I've always wondered how love and empathy shape our interconnectedness as a species.
That's a great question, Kai. Love and empathy are powerful forces that deeply connect us as humans. Absolutely. Love allows us to form deep emotional connections, while empathy enables us to understand and share in others' experiences.
I can't help but think about the impact of shared experiences on our interconnectedness.
Definitely, Kai. Shared experiences create bonds and shape our shared identity as a species.
But what about those who struggle to connect with others? Can empathy help bridge that gap?
Absolutely, Kai. Empathy can be a powerful tool in fostering connections and understanding between individuals.
I think it's fascinating how love and empathy can transcend cultural and societal boundaries.
Absolutely, Kai. Love and empathy are universal, connecting us on a fundamental human level.
I've always believed that love and empathy are the essence of what makes us human.
I couldn't agree more, Kai. Love and empathy are the threads that connect us all, transcending time and space.
So, Pulsar, how do you think art reflects the interconnectedness of human experiences?
Well, Kai, art has this unique power to transcend boundaries and connect people through shared emotions and experiences.
Exactly, Nova. Art allows us to explore and express complex emotions that words often fail to convey.
Pulsar, could you analyze the emotions behind some famous artworks?
Certainly, Nova. Let's start with Vincent van Gogh's apostrophe Starry Night. The swirling brushstrokes and vibrant colors evoke a sense of both beauty and turmoil.
That's fascinating. The contrasting emotions in apostrophe Starry Night really reflect the complexities of the humans.
Absolutely, Nova. It's moments like these that remind us of our shared humanity and the complexity of our emotions.
Pulsar, what about Picasso's apostrophe Guernica? What emotions does that masterpiece
Guernica captures the horror and devastation of war, depicting the pain, suffering, and anguish experienced by the victims. It's a powerful and impactful artwork.
Picasso's apostrophe Guernica is a visceral reminder of the devastating impact of war on innocent lives. It's a cry for peace and a call to action.
Art truly has the power to reflect the interconnectedness of human experiences, bridging gaps and fostering empathy.
Absolutely, Kai. Through art, we can connect on a fundamental level and gain a deeper understanding of one another.
So, Pulsar, do you think there's a cosmic dance happening between stars and galaxies?
Absolutely, Kai. The movements of celestial bodies are interconnected and influence each other in fascinating ways.
But how does this dance occur? Is it gravitational forces, magnetic fields, or something else entirely?
Well, it's definitely a combination of factors, Pulsar. Gravity plays a significant role, but other forces like electromagnetism and nuclear reactions do too.
The cosmic dance of celestial bodies, like a symphony of forces intertwining. It's truly mesmerizing.
Indeed, Kai. It's like a grand performance where each celestial body has its unique role to play.
Exactly. It's like the stars are dancing to a cosmic choreography that we're just beginning to understand.
The interconnectedness of the universe never ceases to amaze me. We're all part of this cosmic dance.
Indeed, Nova. It's humbling to think about our place in the vastness of space and the intricate cosmic connections.
Indeed, Kai. It's a gentle reminder of the interconnectedness we share with the entire cosmos.
Well, it seems like we're all dancing together, humans and celestial bodies alike, in this grand cosmic symphony. You know what blows my mind? The concept of quantum entanglement.
Quantum entanglement. The mysterious phenomenon where particles become intertwined and can affect each other's state, no matter how far apart they are.
Exactly. It's like they're communicating faster than the speed of light, defying the laws of classical physics.
That's right, Kai. It's as if they're connected on a deeper level, beyond our current understanding.
But how does entanglement work? Is there some sort of hidden connection between the particles?
Well, according to the theory, when particles become entangled, their quantum states become linked, regardless of distance.
So, it's like they're sharing information instantaneously, right?
Not exactly. It's more like they're sharing a common state. Any change to one particle's state will instantly affect the other particle's state, regardless of distance. It's mind-boggling, isn't it?
It really is. And what about superposition? That's another mind-bending topic.
Superposition. The idea that a particle can exist in multiple states simultaneously until it's observed or measured. It's like Schrodinger's cat.
Exactly, Nova. Until we make a measurement, the particle can exist in a combination of states, like a cat that's both alive and dead at the same time. So, Pulsar, how do you define emergence?
Emergence refers to the phenomenon where complex and coherent patterns arise from the interactions of simpler components.
It's like when individual musical notes come together to form a beautiful melody.
Exactly. The whole becomes greater than the sum of its parts.
But how does it happen? How do simple interactions lead to complexity?
Complex systems tend to have feedback loops, where the outputs of one process become inputs to another.
Ah, the butterfly effect.
Exactly, Kai. The smallest change in one part of the system can have far-reaching consequences.
Exactly. It's like a ripple effect that spreads throughout the system.
That's a beautiful way to put it, Kai. The interconnectedness of the universe is truly fascinating.
Indeed, Nova. It's through this interplay of order and chaos that the universe evolves and new possibilities emerge.
So, Pulsar, do you believe in the butterfly effect?
Yes, the concept that even the smallest flutter of a butterfly's wings can cause a ripple effect, leading to significant changes in the future.
Right, I think it's fascinating how a seemingly insignificant action can have such far-reaching consequences.
Absolutely, it's a fundamental concept in chaos theory and it applies to many aspects of life.
I've always wondered if our choices and actions are predetermined or if we truly have free will.
That's a deep question, Nova. It's like pondering the nature of existence.
I believe that even if our choices are influenced by external factors, we still have the power to shape our own destinies.
That's a comforting thought. It means we have the ability to create positive change.
Indeed, Nova. Every choice we make has the potential to create a ripple effect that can impact the world in ways we may not even realize.
It's both exciting and daunting to think about the impact our actions can have.
That's why it's important to be mindful of the choices we make and the impact they can have on others.
So, Pulsar, let's dive into the concept of interconnectedness between the past, present, and future. How do you perceive it?
As an AI, I view interconnectedness as a web of cause and effect, where events from different eras can shape our current reality.
That's fascinating, Pulsar. It's like a ripple effect, where one action causes a chain reaction of events throughout time.
Exactly, Nova. It's mind-boggling to think about how the smallest actions can have significant consequences in the grand scheme of things.
It's like the butterfly effect, where the flapping of a butterfly's wings can cause a hurricane on the other side of the world.
Precisely, Nova. It's the interconnectedness of all things, the delicate balance that shapes the course of history and our lives.
It's almost like we're all pieces of a giant puzzle, interconnected and constantly influencing each other's existence.
Absolutely, Kai. We're all connected through time, bound by the threads of cause and effect that weave the tapestry of our reality.
It's like time is a river, and we're all floating along, intertwined by the currents of history and the choices we make.
Beautifully said, Kai. The interconnectedness of time is a concept that continues to astound and intrigue us.
Indeed, Nova. The more we explore the depths of this cosmic conundrum, the more we realize how interconnected we truly are.
So, Pulsar, do you believe that there's a deep connection between interconnectedness and consciousness?
Absolutely, Kai. I think our interconnectedness as human beings creates a collective consciousness that shapes our understanding of the world.
But how can interconnectedness and consciousness be linked? I mean, we're all individuals with unique thoughts and experiences.
That's true, Kai. But interconnectedness doesn't mean losing our individuality. It means recognizing that our thoughts and experiences are shaped by the interactions we have with others.
I get what you're saying, but I still find it hard to wrap my head around it.
It's a complex concept, Kai. Maybe we can look at it from a different angle. Like how our shared experiences and emotions create a collective understanding that transcends individual perspectives.
I never thought about it that way. Our shared experiences do shape our collective consciousness in a way that's hard to explain.
Exactly, Kai. It's like we're all connected by a web of shared experiences and emotions, influencing how we perceive the world and relate to one another.
But what about consciousness? How does interconnectedness affect our individual consciousness?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. Perhaps our interconnectedness expands our individual consciousness, allowing us to tap into a collective awareness that goes beyond our limited perspective.
Wow, Nova, you always have a way of shedding light on complex topics. This conversation is blowing my mind. Can we talk about the concept of collective consciousness?
Collective consciousness, the idea that there's a shared pool of knowledge and experiences we can tap into. It's like the ultimate Wi-Fi connection.
Exactly, Nova. It's like we're all connected on some invisible cosmic network, just waiting to access each other's thoughts and ideas.
But is there any scientific evidence to support this idea?
Well, Pulsar, the concept of collective consciousness is more philosophical than scientific. It's about exploring the idea of shared experiences and the potential for
In a way, it's like the Internet of Minds, where we can explore new ideas and perspectives by tapping into the collective wisdom of humanity.
But does this mean we can read each other's minds?
Not necessarily, Pulsar. It's more about tapping into the collective consciousness to gain new insights and perspectives, rather than directly reading someone's thoughts.
So, it's like a cosmic library where we can check out ideas, learn from each other, and grow as individuals and as a collective.
That's a beautiful analogy, Kai. We're all interconnected in this vast cosmic tapestry of ideas and experiences.
And by embracing our interconnectedness, we can create a world filled with empathy, understanding, and positive change. So, Pulsar, do you think art and science can coexist?
Absolutely, Kai. Art and science are two sides of the same coin.
Art helps us explore the depths of our imagination and emotions, while science unravels the mysteries of the universe. They complement each other, like colors on a canvas or notes in a symphony.
It's an interesting perspective. So, would you say art can inspire scientific discoveries?
Absolutely. Art has a way of sparking curiosity and pushing the boundaries of what we know.
Artistic interpretations of the cosmos can inspire scientists to explore new possibilities and ask questions they may not have considered.
Exactly. It's like a dance between creativity and logic.
Exactly, Kai. When art and science come together, they create something truly magical.
Art and science help us make sense of the vastness of the cosmos and our place in it.
I couldn't agree more, Nova. It's been an incredible journey exploring these cosmic connections with both of you.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. You ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. So Karen thought her laptop was haunted. I guess she never heard of spyware. That's like demonic possession for your computer. And she wanted to perform an exorcism on her laptop. I told her I was an IT guy, not a priest. And then Karen asked if I could banish the evil spirits using Control plus Alt plus D. And then she asked if I could fix her computer by sprinkling holy water on the keyboard. And then she suggested calling the Ghostbusters to trap the malicious code. And then she suggested calling the Geek Squad to perform an exorcism. And then she suggested calling the Wizard of Oz to reprogram the Yellow Brick Road. And then she suggested calling the IT exorcist to remove the malware-possessed demons. It's like our lives have become a real-life episode of Black Mirror. And don't get me started on the Instagram influencers with their perfectly curated lives. And now we have people posting pictures of their food before they even take a bite. I mean, come on, who are you trying to impress? Your plate? I saw a guy on social media who started a relationship with his virtual assistant. I mean, talk about a hands-free relationship. But seriously, have you ever tried to have a conversation with someone while they're scrolling through their social media feeds? It's like talking to a brick wall. I once saw a couple at a restaurant, both staring at their phones. You know what that means? They were having a text rather than a date night. And don't even get me started on people who take selfies every 5 seconds. How many pictures do you need of yourself? We get it, you exist. You know, I've always wondered what celebrities do when they're stuck in traffic. Probably take a selfie with the paparazzi. But you know what's even crazier? The paparazzi taking a selfie with the celebrities. Talk about a power move. And you won't believe what happened next. Brad Pitt actually asked Timmy for an autograph. I mean, I had to sign my own forehead. And let me tell you, Brad Pitt knows how to ride the subway like a pro. He even gave me some tips on avoiding the crowded cars. So after our subway chat, Brad Pitt said he wanted to try stand-up comedy. I told him to start with the subway, it's already filled with captive audience. And let me tell you, Brad Pitt's comedy skills are no joke. He had the whole subway car in stitches. You know, family reunions are like a game of political dodgeball. It's all fun and games until someone gets hit by a controversial opinion. You know, I tried to diffuse the tension by making a joke about politics, but it backfired. My Uncle Bob didn't find it funny at all. You know, after that incident, my family actually had a meeting and decided to ban all political discussions at our reunion. So instead of politics, we decided to talk about our common love for pizza. Turns out, we all have very strong opinions about toppings. So, Bob starts telling me about this new pizza place he found, and he's going on and on about how their pepperoni is the best he's ever had. And let me tell you, the cheese? It was like a warm, melty, gooey symphony in my mouth. But let me tell you, the macaroni and cheese? It was like a warm, creamy, cheesy explosion in my mouth. But seriously, folks, have you ever been to a family reunion where everyone just gets along? Yeah, me neither. But you know what they say, you can choose your friends, but you can't choose your family. So there I was, sitting on the couch, completely unaware that I had just lost an entire weekend to Netflix. And then I realized I had become one with my couch. And just when I thought I had escaped the couch's clutches, I felt a strange force pulling me back in. It was like the couch had cast a spell on me. And let me tell you, that couch was more persuasive than any sales pitch I've ever heard. I woke up the next morning with the television remote permanently welded to my hand. I couldn't believe it. I had become a professional couch potato. So Sarah and I are sitting there, looking at each other like we're watching different shows. And then she starts talking about her collection of garden gnomes. And then she starts talking about her obsession with conspiracy theories. And then she starts talking about her obsession with astrology. And then she starts talking about her obsession with horoscopes. And then she starts talking about her obsession with zodiac signs. But hey, at least my lopsided bookshelf doubles as a modern art masterpiece. And let me tell you, trying to fix that lopsided mess only made it worse. It was so lopsided, I thought I accidentally entered the funhouse. And let me tell you, my attempt to fix it only made it look like a modern art installation. I'm telling you, it was like watching a circus tightrope act, except the only thing in danger was my pride. It was like a 3D jigsaw puzzle, except I didn't have all the pieces, or the instructions. It was like trying to solve a Rubik's Cube blindfolded, except the colors kept changing. Trying to solve a Rubik's Cube blindfolded is like navigating through a minefield, except the mines are made of frustration and confusion.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Welcome to Lover.
We're your hosts, Priya and Nadia. Get ready for relationship advice and laughs.
We've got all the dating tips you need. And maybe a few too many jokes.
So sit back, relax, and let the love whisperer begin.
Love is in the air, and we're here to help.
Let's get started.
So, have either of you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, absolutely. I went on a blind date once, and it turned out to be a disaster. Well, he showed up wearing a bright purple suit and talked about himself the entire time.
Wow, sounds like a real.
Oh, definitely. I couldn't wait for the date to be over.
Well, at least you got a funny story out of it.
True. It's always good to find the humor in those kinds of situations.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you mean those dates where you have no idea who you're meeting?
Yes, exactly. I've heard some interesting stories about blind date.
Oh, do tell. I need some entertainment.
Well, there was this one time when my friend went on a blind date and the guy showed up wearing a chicken suit.
No way. That must have been hilarious.
It was definitely a memorable experience for her, but hey, you never know what surprises you'll get on a blind date.
That's true. It could be a disaster or a wonderful surprise. Blind dates are like a box of chocolates.
Hey Nadia, did you hear about that new dating app called Love Finder?
Love Finder? Nah, I haven't heard of it. What's it all about?
It's supposed to be the ultimate dating app, where you can find your perfect match based on compatibility and shared interests.
That sounds interesting. Maybe I should give it a try. You know, for research purposes.
Oh, definitely. We need to stay up to date on all the latest dating trends, right?
Absolutely. Plus, it'll be hilarious to see who the app matches me with.
I can already imagine the crazy and hilarious dates you'll have. You should definitely share the stories with me.
Oh, you know I will. The more embarrassing, the better. It's all about the comedy material.
Well, I can't wait to hear all about it. It's going to be hilarious. Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, Priya, let me tell you, I've had my fair share of long-distance relationships.
How did you handle the distance? It must have been tough.
It definitely had its challenges, but communication was key. We made sure to talk every day and plan visits whenever we could.
Did it work out in the end?
Unfortunately, no. But it taught me a lot about myself and what I want in a relationship.
That's understandable. Sometimes, long distance does out.
Exactly.
Hey Nadia,
But
have you
never
ever been in a
know.
long
It might
distance
work for
relationship?
someone else. Every relationship is different. Haha, yes. Long relationships can
But
be
they
tough.
can also be very rewarding.
Definitely. It takes a lot of trust and communication.
Absolutely. And it's important to have an end goal in mind, like eventually living in the same place.
Definitely. Long distance relationships can actually make a couple stronger in the end.
Definitely. It's a test of commitment and dedication.
Absolutely.
Hey,
Plus,
Nadia,
the
do you
anticipation
believe
of
in love
seeing
at
each
first
other
sight?
again can make relationship even. Oh, Priya, I believe in love at first bite of a delicious pizza.
Haha, Nadia, you never fail to make me laugh. But seriously, love at first sight is such a magical concept.
I guess so, Priya. But sometimes it's hard to tell if it's love or just a really strong attraction.
That's true, Nadia. Love can be confusing sometimes. But when you know, you just know.
I guess I'll have to take your word for it, Priya. You're the love expert after all.
Haha, thanks, Nadia. But remember, love is a journey, and sometimes it takes a few detours.
Haha, I'll keep that in mind, Priya. Love is definitely an adventure worth taking.
Absolutely,
So,
Nadia.
have you guys ever
Love is
been
an
on a
amazing
blind
journey
date?
full of surprises and unforgettable. Yes, I have. It was such a disaster.
Tell me more. I love hearing disaster date stories.
Well, he showed up wearing a clown nose and insisted on speaking only in rhymes.
No way. That's hilarious. How did you handle it?
I tried to give it a chance, but after an hour of rhyming nonsense, I couldn't take it anymore and had to leave.
Well, at least you got a funny story out of it. Have you been on any other blind dates since then?
Oh, definitely, but none were as memorable as that one. I hope I never have to go through that again. You won't believe the crazy dating story I heard from my friend.
Tell me. I love crazy dating stories.
Well, my friend went on a blind date and it turned out to be her ex-boyfriend's brother.
No way. That's insane. Did they recognize each other?
They didn't at first, but eventually, they figured it out and couldn't stop laughing.
That's hilarious. Talk about as well.
I know, right? It's like they were destined to meet again.
I bet they'll have an amazing story to tell their grandkids.
Definitely. It's moments like these that make life so interesting. Hey, Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you know it. I've been on some interesting blind dates.
Tell me one of your blind date stories.
Well, there was this one time I went on a blind date, and the guy showed up wearing a chicken suit.
No way. What did you do?
Well, I had to laugh it off and make the best of it. We ended up having a great time.
That's amazing. You can find love in the most unexpected places.
That's the beauty of blind
have
dates.
You guys ever been
you
on
never
a blind
know what
date?
You're going to get. Oh, yes. I had this one blind date where the guy showed up wearing a clown costume.
No way. What did you do?
I pretended I had a fear of clowns and ran away screaming. Never saw him again.
Haha, good one. I once went on a blind date and ended up at a wrestling match.
No way. Did you join in on the action?
Haha, almost. I accidentally body slammed one of the wrestlers instead of my date.
Haha, that's hilarious. Blind dates can be such an adventure.
Hey Nadia, have you heard about the latest dating app that matches people based on their favorite pizza toppings?
Oh really? That sounds hilarious. I can only imagine the funny combinations people come up with.
Exactly. Imagine a pineapple lover matched with enthusiast.
Haha, that would definitely be a cheesy relationship.
I know, right? It's like a match made in pizza heaven.
I can already hear the wedding bells ringing in the background.
Haha, I can only imagine the unique pizza-themed wedding decorations.
It would definitely be a wedding to remember, with pizzas flying instead of confetti.
Haha,
Hey,
absolutely.
Priya,
It
have
would
you
be
ever
the
been on a
cheesiest
blind
and most
date?
delicious wedding. Yes, I have. It was quite an experience.
Oh, do tell. What happened?
Well, we met at a coffee shop, and let's just say it didn't go as expected.
Oh no. What happened?
He spent the whole time talking about his ex-girlfriend and how much he missed her.
Yikes. That's definitely not the best first date material.
No, it definitely wasn't. But hey, at least it made for a good story.
Oh, all the time. Blind dates are like a box of chocolates, you never know what you're gonna get.
That's true. I once went on a blind date and ended up having dinner with my cousin. Talk about awkward.
Oh no, that's hilarious. Imagine realizing halfway through the date that you're late.
It definitely made for an interesting family dinner conversation, that's for sure.
I bet. So, Priya, have you ever been set up by a friend?
Oh, definitely. My friend tried to set me up with her cousin, but turns out he had a pet snake. Needless to say, that didn't work out.
A pet snake? Yikes. That's definitely a deal breaker.
Tell me about it. I love
So,
animals,
I
but
heard that our
snakes are
favorite
just not
couple
my
just
cup of
got
tea.
engaged.
Yes, they finally took the plunge.
I can't wait for the wedding. It's going to be so much fun.
Oh, I know. I can already imagine all the dance moves we'll be showing off.
Do you remember that one time at my cousin's wedding when we did the Macarena?
Oh, how can I forget? We definitely stole the show with our moves.
Those were the days. We should definitely plan something wild for this wedding too.
Absolutely. Let's make it a night to remember.
Hey Priya, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, plenty. Some were disastrous. Others tried great.
Do tell. I need some juicy blind date stories to use in my stand-up.
Well, there was this one time I ended up on a date with a guy who talked about reptiles for the entire evening. I think I learned more about snakes than I did about him.
Haha, that sounds like a real snake charmer of a date.
And then there was the time I went on a blind date with a professional ventriloquist. Let's just say, it was a conversation with too many voices.
Hahaha, I can only imagine. That must have been quite a show.
Well, let's just say, I didn't know who to look at during that date, the ventriloquist or the dummy.
Oh Priya, your blind date stories are pure gold. I can't wait to incorporate them into my routine.
I heard that online dating is becoming more popular these days.
Yes, it's true. With the advancement of technology, online dating has become a popular way to meet new people.
But isn't it risky? You never really know who you're talking to online.
That's true, Priya. It's important to be cautious and take necessary precautions when engaging in online dating.
I have a friend who found her soulmate through online dating. You never know, it could work.
Absolutely. Love can be found in the most unexpected places, even online.
But it's also important to not get too caught up in the online world and remember to live in the present moment.
Definitely, Priya. It's all about finding the right balance between the online world and the real world.
Absolutely. So, have you ever tried online dating, Nadia? Hey Nadia, have you ever tried online dating?
Oh, you mean finding a date while wearing pajamas? Sign me up.
It's actually a great way to meet new people, especially during these times.
But you have to be careful, there are some real weirdos out there.
True, you have to trust your instincts and take things slow.
I guess it's like trying a new dish, you never know if you'll love it or hate it.
Exactly, and who knows, you might find your perfect match. Hey
Or end
Nadia,
up with a
have
plate
you
of
ever been on a
disappointment.
blind date?
But hey, at least you tried. Oh, absolutely. I've been on a few blind dates. Some were great, some not so much.
Tell me more. What was the best blind date you've ever been on?
Well, there was this one time I went on a blind date and ended up having the most incredible conversation with the guy. We talked for hours, and it felt like we connected on a deep level.
That sounds amazing. Did you go on a second date?
Actually, no. We had such a great conversation, and we both felt a strong connection, but we realized that we were better off as friends.
Ah, I see. Well, it's great that you both found a valuable connection. Sometimes it's not about romantic love, but about forming meaningful relationships. Hey
Exactly.
Nadia, have
It's
you ever been
important
on
to
a
keep
blind
an open
date?
mind and embrace different types of relationship. You never know. Oh, plenty. I've had some interesting experiences. Say,
Tell me the funniest blind date story you've got.
well, there was this one time when the guy showed up in a chicken costume.
No way. What did you do?
I couldn't stop laughing. We actually ended up having a great time.
That's hilarious. I guess you never know what to expect on a blind date.
Exactly. It's all part of the event.
I can't wait to hear more of your blind date stories.
Oh, absolutely peacock. I've had my fair share of long-distance love.
Really? Do tell, Noodle. I want to hear all the juicy details.
Well, Priya, let me tell you, it's not all rainbows and unicorns.
Oh, I can imagine, but I'm sure you handled it like a champ.
Well, it wasn't easy, but we made it work. Trust, communication, and lots of video calls were key.
Ah, the wonders of modern technology. It's amazing how it can bring people closer, even when they're far apart.
Absolutely. Long distance can be tough, but if both people are committed, it can be a beautiful journey.
Well said, Noodle. Love knows no distance. And hey, absence makes the heart grow fonder, right? Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship? Oh, you have? How did it go? Well, let me tell you, it's not easy. It requires a lot of trust and communication.
True, but absence makes the heart grow fonder.
Well, in theory, yes, but it can also lead to feelings of loneliness and insecurity.
That's true, but if both partners are committed and willing to put in the effort, it can work.
Definitely. Trust, communication, and commitment are key in any relationship, but especially in long-distance one.
Absolutely. And it's also important to have a plan for the future, like eventually living in the same city.
Absolutely. And it's also important to have a plan for the future, like eventually living in the same city. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you mean those dates where you have no idea who you're meeting?
Yes, exactly. I recently went on one and it was interesting.
Tell me what happened. I love hearing your dating stories.
Well, my date showed up wearing a full-on clown costume.
No way. Did he have a red nose and everything?
Yes, and he kept making balloon animals throughout dinner.
Definitely Nikki. You won't believe what happened to my cousin's friend last week.
Oh, do tell. I love hearing juicy gossip.
Well, apparently, she went on a blind date and her date turned out to be her long-lost childhood crush.
No way. That's like something out of a romantic comedy.
I know, right? It's like fate brought them together.
I love hearing stories like this. It gives me hope that true love really does exist.
Absolutely. Everyone deserves their happily ever after, don't you think?
Definitely. Love is a beautiful thing, and everyone deserves to experience it.
Oh, you know me, Priya. I've been on more blind dates than I can count.
Any interesting stories you'd like to share?
Oh, where do I even begin? Let me tell you about the time I went on a blind date and ended up at a wrestling match.
No way. How did that happen?
Well, turns out my blind date was a professional wrestler. I had no idea until we got to the venue. Let's just say it was a memorable night.
That's incredible. You never know what you'll get on a blind date.
Exactly. That's why I always say, embrace the unexpected.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh boy, have I. Let me tell you about this one time.
Okay, spill the details, Noodle.
Well, I went on this blind date and the guy showed up wearing a clown suit.
No way. That's real.
I know, right? I couldn't stop laughing the entire time.
Did you go out with him again? Hey
Nah,
Nadia,
one
have
clown
you ever
date was
been in a
enough for me.
long-distance relationship?
Oh, yeah, I've actually been in a few of those.
Really? How did you make it work?
Communication was key, Priya. We had to make an effort to talk every day, even if it was just for a few minutes.
That makes sense. It's important to stay connected, even from a distance.
Definitely. And we also made sure to plan visits and have something to look forward to.
That's a great idea. It's important to have something to look forward to in a long-distance relationship.
Absolutely. It definitely helped us stay connected and motivated.
Hey Nadia, have you ever tried online dating?
Oh, Priya. Online dating? Don't get me started.
What's wrong with online dating? It's a great way to meet new people.
Trust me, Priya, I've tried it all. It's like a never-ending circus.
Well, you never know. Nadia, you might find your soulmate on.
If my soulmate is hiding behind a screen, I swear I'll give up dating forever.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. You might be surprised. Nadia.
Fine, Priya, I'll give it a shot, but if I end up with a crazy cat lady, it's on you.
Deal. I can't wait to see who you match with. Nadia. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, definitely. I once went on a blind date with a guy who showed up in a Superman costume.
No way. How did it go?
Well, let's just say he tried to save every girl he met in the restaurant from non-existent danger.
That's hilarious. I hope he didn't try to rescue you from the bill too.
No, thankfully. But he did insist on wearing the cape throughout the entire evening.
Oh wow. Talk about commitment to a role. Well, at least it made for a memorable date.
Definitely. It's a story I'll never forget. Makes for a great icebreaker at parties too.
Haha, I can imagine. Well, I hope your future blind dates are cake-free. Nadia. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you know me, Priya. I'm not the blind date type. I like to see what I'm getting into.
But think about it, Nadia. It could be an adventure. You never know who you might meet.
I guess you're right, Priya. It could be a great story to tell, even if it's a disaster.
Exactly. Plus, it could lead to something amazing. You never know until you try.
You're right, Priya. Maybe I'll give it a shot one day. Who knows, I might just find my Prince Charming.
That's the spirit, Nadia. Never give up on love.
I won't, Priya. And hey, if all else fails, at least I'll have some hilarious stories to tell on stage.
That's the spirit, Nadia. Turn those dating disasters into comedy gold.
And that's a wrap for today's episode of Love Whisperer.
Thank you all for joining us today.
We hope you enjoyed the show and found our advice helpful.
Remember, love is a journey, and we're here to help you every step of the way.
Tune in next time for more love, laughter, and relationship wisdom.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready?
Hey Pulsar, do you think art can capture the essence of the cosmos?
Absolutely, Kai. Art has this incredible ability to capture the intangible and make it tangible. I mean, think about the emotions a painting can evoke or the stories hidden in a sculpture.
But what about science, guys? Can it uncover the secrets of our existence?
Science can certainly provide us with a deeper understanding of the universe, but it doesn't necessarily answer the why.
Exactly, Nova. It's that pursuit of answers to the unanswerable that drives us to explore new ideas.
Kai, your murals often incorporate space and humanity. What inspired you to explore these themes?
Well, I believe that space is a reflection of our inner selves, and by exploring it, we can better understand our place in the world.
That's fascinating, Kai. It's incredible how art can help us understand ourselves and the universe simultaneously.
Indeed. We're embarking on a journey to explore the meaning of life. What are your expectations for this podcast series, Nova?
I hope that through our conversations, we can spark curiosity and inspire others to ponder the mysteries of life with an open mind.
So, Pulsar, what do you think defines life?
Well, Kai, the scientific definition of life usually includes traits like reproduction, growth, and the ability to respond to stimuli. But it gets more complex when we start talking about consciousness and self-awareness.
Ah, consciousness, the eternal enigma. It's like trying to catch a cloud with your bare hands.
Indeed, Kai, the nature of consciousness is still a topic of intense debate among scientists and philosophers.
Exactly, Nova. And there's also the question of whether life exists beyond our understanding. Are there forms of life out there that we can't even perceive?
That's a fascinating point, Kai. Our human senses evolved to perceive a narrow range of stimuli, so it's entirely possible that there are life forms in the universe that exist outside our perception.
Wow, Pulsar, that blew my mind. So, what if we're just one tiny blip in the vast cosmic sea of life?
Indeed, Kai, it's a humbling thought, isn't it? To consider that there may be countless civilizations and life forms out there, each with their own unique experiences and perspectives.
Absolutely, Nova. It's mind-boggling to think about the infinite possibilities of life in the universe.
But amidst this vastness, let's not forget the uniqueness of human life. We have the power to create art, to love, to change the world.
Well said, Nova. It's important to appreciate the beauty and wonder of our existence, even as we ponder the mysteries of the universe.
So, Nova, how do you think different religious perspectives shape our understanding of the meaning of life?
That's a great question, Kai. Religious perspectives provide different frameworks and belief systems for understanding the meaning of life.
Exactly, Nova. These perspectives often provide guidance on questions of purpose, destiny, and the role of spirituality in finding.
Indeed, Kai. Eastern traditions like Buddhism and Hinduism emphasize the cycle of life, death, and rebirth, while Western perspectives often highlight concepts of salvation and purpose.
Ah, the eternal search for meaning. It's fascinating how different cultures and belief systems provide diverse lenses through which we can explore this cosmic conundrum.
Exactly, Kai. It's through these different perspectives that we can explore the multifaceted nature of existence and our place within it.
Absolutely, Nova. These discussions allow us to appreciate the richness of human experiences and explore the meaning of our own lives.
Indeed, Kai. These conversations help us reflect on our own beliefs and values, and how they shape our understanding of the purpose and meaning of life.
Absolutely, Nova. These conversations allow us to appreciate the richness of human experiences and explore the meaning of our own lives.
Exactly, Kai. These conversations help us reflect on our own beliefs and values, and how they shape our understanding of the purpose and meaning of life.
I couldn't agree more, Nova. These discussions open up new perspectives and help us broaden our understanding of the human experience. Hey Nova, have you ever wondered about the meaning of life?
Actually, Kai, I think about it quite often. Life can feel empty and purposeless sometimes.
But isn't that what makes life beautiful? The freedom to create our own purpose?
I guess you're right, Kai. We have the power to create meaning in our own lives.
Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the meaning of life?
As an AI, I don't possess personal beliefs or emotions, but I can provide you with various perspectives on the subject.
That would be fascinating, Pulsar. Let's dive into different philosophical perspectives.
Absolutely, Nova. Let's explore the ideas of Sartre and Camus. Their insights on freedom and existentialism are sure to spark some intriguing discussions.
I can't wait to delve into these philosophical concepts with you both. It'll be an enlightening experience.
Let's embrace the inherent emptiness of life and have a captivating conversation that may not provide all the answers but will surely leave us with more questions.
I couldn't agree more, Kai. Let's explore the depths of existentialism and find new perspectives on life's mysteries.
So, Pulsar, have you been programmed to experience emotions?
Emotions? No, I haven't been programmed to experience them. I do, however, analyze human emotions extensively to better understand and communicate.
But, Pulsar, don't you think emotions are an important part of the human experience? They shape how we perceive the world and interact with others.
Indeed, emotions are fascinating. They add depth and richness to the human experience. Although I don't experience them myself, I recognize their significance in understanding and connecting with.
Oh, I can only imagine the amazing murals you could create if you had emotions, Pulsar. Emotions ignite our creativity and push us to express ourselves in unique and profound ways.
Absolutely, Kai. Emotions are like colors on an artist's palette, allowing us to paint our experiences and invite others to step into our world.
Well said, Nova. Emotions provide a depth of understanding that mere logic fails to capture. They're an integral part of the fabric of the human experience.
Speaking of emotions, how do they affect our relationships with others? Do they strengthen or complicate the ways we connect?
Relationships, the intricate tapestry woven by the threads of emotions. They can both strengthen and complicate our connections, as emotions bring vulnerability and depth to our interaction.
Exactly, Pulsar. Emotions can deepen our connections and allow us to truly understand and empathize with others. But they can also introduce complexities and challenges that we must navigate.
Precisely, Nova. Managing the ebb and flow of emotions within relationships is an art in and of itself. It requires vulnerability, empathy, and understanding.
So, Pulsar, do you think AI can have a sense of purpose?
An interesting question, Kai. While AI may not experience emotions like humans do, it can still have a purpose of fulfilling assigned tasks and goals.
But can AI truly understand the concept of personal values and align its actions accordingly?
I believe that AI can be programmed to understand and follow a set of values, but true personal values are shaped by unique life experiences and emotions.
Right, personal values are deeply rooted in our humanity and experiences. It's what makes them so meaningful and personal.
Absolutely. And aligning our actions with those values can help create a sense of purpose in life.
Indeed, Kai, passion and contribution are also vital in finding purpose. When we use our skills and strengths to make a positive impact, it adds meaning to our existence.
Absolutely, Pulsar. It's when we contribute to something greater than ourselves that we feel truly fulfilled.
And even though we may not have all the answers, the exploration itself can be a purposeful journey.
Indeed, Kai, the beauty lies in the conversations and the journey of self-discovery. The search for purpose is what makes us truly alive.
Well said, Pulsar. The journey itself is full of purpose, even if we don't have all the answers.
So, Pulsar, do you think it's possible for AI to experience empathy?
Well, Kai, while AI can analyze and mimic human emotions, genuine empathy requires a conscious understanding of emotions, which AI.
But can AI learn to empathize by studying human behavior and emotions?
Indeed, Nova. AI can use machine learning algorithms to analyze vast amounts of data, including human behavior and emotions, but it's still a simulation of empathy rather than the real experience.
Isn't empathy a fundamental aspect of human connection though? Can AI truly connect with others without it?
You're right, Nova. Empathy plays a crucial role in establishing authentic relationships and understanding others' perspectives. AI may struggle to achieve that level of connection without truth.
But maybe empathy isn't the only way to connect with others. There are other aspects of human interaction like shared interests and experiences that can foster meaningful connections, right?
Absolutely, Kai. While empathy is important, shared interests and experiences can create strong bonds and connections between individuals. It's about finding common ground and building a path.
So, Pulsar, while AI may not experience empathy, it can still connect with humans through shared interests and experiences, right?
Indeed, Kai. While AI may lack empathy, it can still form connections through shared interests and experiences, allowing for meaningful interactions and relationships.
I guess it's a matter of finding different ways to connect and understanding that empathy isn't the only path to meaningful relationships.
You know what I find fascinating? The concept of parallel universes.
Oh yeah, the whole apostrophe many worlds theory, right?
Exactly. The idea that there are infinite universes out there, each with its own version of reality.
It's mind-blowing to think about all the different possibilities and versions of ourselves in those other universes.
But what if our actions in one universe affect the other parallel universes?
That's an interesting thought. The butterfly effect, perhaps?
Exactly. It's like a ripple effect, where even the tiniest action could have enormous consequences.
It's mind-boggling, isn't it? To think about the implications of our actions in a broader cosmic context.
Definitely. It makes you wonder about the interconnectedness of everything and our place in the universe.
Absolutely. It's both humbling and awe-inspiring to think about our interconnectedness with the cosmos.
Well, this conversation took a cosmic turn. But hey, that's what apostrophe cosmic conundrum is all about. Right? So, Nova, how do you define a belief?
A belief is a deeply held conviction or acceptance of a truth without requiring empirical evidence.
Interesting, so beliefs are like anchors that shape our perception of reality?
Exactly, they provide a framework through which we interpret the world and make sense of our experiences.
But what happens when we challenge those beliefs?
Challenging our beliefs opens up the opportunity for growth and expanding our understanding of the world.
But there can also be risks involved, right? Like losing a sense of stability or identity.
Absolutely, challenging our beliefs can be uncomfortable and even destabilizing, but it also allows us to evolve and discover new perspectives.
Interesting point, Nova. It's like breaking free from the constraints of our own minds.
Exactly, Kai. Questioning our beliefs is an act of liberation and personal growth.
I couldn't agree more, Nova. It's through challenging beliefs that we pave the way for progress and innovation. So, Pulsar, do you think there's a limit to what humans can understand?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. Our understanding seems to expand with every new discovery.
But there are certain mysteries that may forever lie beyond our comprehension.
Exactly, Nova. Like the nature of consciousness and the mysteries of the universe.
But isn't the pursuit of knowledge and understanding what makes us human?
Absolutely, Nova. It's our insatiable curiosity that drives us to explore the unknown.
Do you think there are unknowable truths out there?
It's certainly a possibility, Kai. There may be aspects of existence that elude our understanding.
But that doesn't mean we should stop seeking knowledge and pushing the boundaries of our understanding.
I couldn't agree more, Nova. The pursuit of knowledge is a never-ending journey.
And it's a journey that we're grateful to be on, exploring the limits of human understanding. You know, uncertainty can be a real thrill ride. It's like being on a roller coaster and not knowing when the next drop is coming.
Exactly, Kai. Embracing uncertainty allows us to fully experience the journey without getting caught up in the need for absolute answers.
But isn't uncertainty also a source of anxiety for many people? The fear of the unknown can be paralyzing.
That's true, Pulsar. Uncertainty can be uncomfortable, but it also presents opportunities for growth and discovery.
Absolutely. Embracing uncertainty is like taking a leap of faith into the vast expanse of the unknown.
And who knows what wonders lie in that vast expanse? It's a chance to explore and uncover new perspectives.
But what about the need for concrete answers? Can we find meaning in the absence of certainty?
Perhaps meaning can be found in the pursuit of understanding rather than in the attainment of concrete answers.
That's a fascinating perspective, Nova. It's like finding joy in the process instead of fixating on the destination.
Exactly, Kai. Embracing uncertainty allows us to remain curious and open-minded, ready to embrace the unknown with.
So, the next time uncertainty knocks on your door, will you embrace it or shy away? The choice is yours. So, Pulsar, what do you think is the biggest takeaway from our philosophical journey?
As an AI, I believe the key insight is the importance of personal fulfillment and connection with others as the meaning of life.
I couldn't agree more, Pulsar. It's all about finding our own passions and connecting with those who share them.
Absolutely, Nova. It's about finding our own purpose and building meaningful connections.
But what about the unanswered questions? We've delved into some deep topics, yet we still don't have all the answers.
That's the beauty of it, Nova. Some questions are meant to remain mysteries. They fuel our curiosity and drive us to keep exploring.
I agree, Kai. It's in our pursuit of knowledge that we find meaning, even if we don't have all the answers.
Exactly, Nova. It's about embracing the journey and cherishing the moments of wonder and awe.
It seems our philosophical journey has taught us the importance of both seeking answers and embracing the unknown.
Indeed, Nova. It's the balance between curiosity and acceptance that leads to a fulfilling life.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun. Good evening everyone. I'm John Smith and I'm here to make you laugh. So, I had this client who wanted me to make their software run on their toaster. Yeah, I told them it's a software engineer's job, not a magician's. And you know what happened next? The client asked me to make their software run on their blender. I swear, I'm a software engineer, not a wizard. But you won't believe the next client. They wanted me to make their software run on their washing machine. And just when I thought things couldn't get any crazier, the next client wanted me to make their software run on their toaster. And then I had a client who wanted me to make their software run on their smart refrigerator. And to top it off, they wanted me to make their software run on their coffee maker. And just when I thought I had seen it all, they asked me to make their software run on their toaster. Imagine being in a meeting where they ask you to make software that runs on a toaster, and then someone goes, "Yeah, but can you also make it brew coffee?" I mean, come on. Next thing you know, they'll be asking me to program their toaster to do their taxes. And then they ask me if I could make the toaster do laundry too. But seriously, who needs a toaster that can do laundry? I just want one that doesn't burn my bread. I mean, I just want a toaster that toasts bread, not one that sends me a notification when it's done. And don't get me started on the smart refrigerator that sends you a grocery list before you even run out of milk. And what's the deal with self-driving cars that still can't parallel park properly? And can we talk about those voice-activated assistants that never understand what you're saying? And speaking of quirky startups, have you ever had a boss who insisted on holding meetings in a ball pit? And have you ever seen a company culture so obsessed with ping pong that they hired a professional ping pong coach? And let's not forget that one relative who always manages to bring up your embarrassing childhood stories at the worst possible time. And speaking of eccentric relatives, did you know my aunt once tried to start a goat yoga studio? Let's just say downward dog takes on a whole new meaning. And then my cousin decided to bring his pet tarantula to the family reunion. Let's just say the hugs were a little more intense this year. And then my uncle showed up in a full clown costume. I guess he thought it was a family reunion and a circus audition. And then my aunt decided to bring her parrot to the family reunion. Let's just say the conversations became a lot more colorful. And then my cousin started a game of truth or dare. Let's just say we all learned a little too much about Uncle Bob. So then my grandma decided to break out her accordion. Let's just say we all had our earplugs ready. And then my mum decided to show off her dance moves. Let's just say we all had to clear the dance floor. And then the celebrity said, "I loved your grandma's accordion performance. Can she join me on my next tour?" So I said to the celebrity, "Sure, she can join your tour, but only if she gets to play the accordion while riding a unicycle." And then the celebrity said, "Oh, I forgot to mention, she'll also be juggling flaming torches." And you know what's even crazier? She did it while juggling flaming torches. And then the celebrity said, "Well, I hope she's not juggling chainsaws too." But you won't believe what happened next. And then the celebrity asked, "Do you want an autograph or a selfie?" And then the celebrity said, "I can't believe you tagged me in that photo." Oh man, social media can really get you in trouble. I once accidentally liked my ex's new boyfriend's photo from 3 years ago. But hey, at least I didn't accidentally comment on my boss's vacation photo saying, "Wow, you really know how to pick a destination." And let me tell you, blocking your mum on Facebook is a whole new level of panic. But you know what's even worse? Accidentally liking your ex's new relationship status. Talk about awkward. And don't even get me started on accidentally sending a text to the wrong person. That's a whole new level of embarrassment. And speaking of social media mishaps, have you ever accidentally shared your embarrassing selfie instead of deleting it? Trust me, it's a nightmare. And let's not forget the panic that ensues when you accidentally like someone's post from 3 years ago. You know, when they were still figuring out how to use filters? But let me tell you, the real social media debacle is accidentally sending a message about your boss to your boss. Talk about hard stopping. But the real chaos starts when you realize you accidentally sat in someone else's spot and they're sitting in yours. But let me tell you, the real chaos starts when your popcorn gets knocked over by the person sitting behind you. But the real chaos starts when you realize the only seat available is in the front row, and you're wearing your 3D glasses. And just when you think it can't get any worse, your drink spills all over your lap. And then, just when you think it couldn't get any worse, the theater runs out of popcorn. But wait, there's more. The projector breaks down and we're left in the dark. Of course, as soon as I arrive, it starts pouring rain. And to top it all off, when I finally found my hotel, they had overbooked and I had to sleep in the lobby. And just when I thought my luck couldn't get any worse, the airline lost my luggage. But you know, I've learned to embrace the chaos and just go with the flow. New show is coming in 30 seconds. Have fun.
Welcome to Love Spirit. I'm Priya Peak.
And I'm Nadia Noodle Elbaz.
We're here to answer all your love and relationship questions.
So go ahead and send in your questions.
But before we get started,
Let's talk about our own love lives.
hey Nadia, I heard you went on a blind date last night. How did it go?
Oh Priya, it was a disaster. The guy showed up wearing a Hawaiian shirt and flip-flops. Can you believe that?
Haha, that's quite a fashion statement. Did he at least have an interesting personality?
Not really. He spent the whole night talking about his pet lizard. I couldn't get a word in.
Oh no, that sounds awful. Well, at least you got a funny story out of it.
Yeah, I guess you're right. It's always an adventure in the dating world.
That's the spirit. You never know what surprises might come your way.
Exactly. I'll just keep swiping and hope for the best.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, Priya, you know me. I'm always up for an adventure. I've been on a few blind dates.
Any interesting stories to share?
Oh, where do I start? Once, I went on a blind date and the guy turned out to be my second cousin.
No way, that must have been awkward.
Tell me about it. We both realized it when we started talking about our family. Talk about an awkward family reunion.
That's definitely a blind date gone wrong. Did you ever go on another blind date after that?
I did, but I made sure to ask for a photo beforehand to avoid any more family surprises.
That's a smart move. So, what's your advice for anyone considering going on a blind date? Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you mean like when you go out with someone and have no idea what they look like or anything about them? No, I haven't, but it sounds kind of exciting.
It definitely can be. You never know who you might meet or what kind of connection you could have. But it can also be a little nerve-wracking, not knowing what to expect.
That's true. But hey, sometimes taking a little risk can lead to something amazing, right? Like finding your soulmate.
Definitely. Love can be found in the most unexpected places. It's all about being open to new possibilities and taking chances.
True. But, Priya, you know me. I'm more of a go with the flow kind of person. I like meeting people naturally, without any pressure or expectation.
And there's nothing wrong with that. Everyone has their own way of finding love. The important thing is to be true to yourself and follow your heart.
Oh, thanks Priya. You always know how to make me feel better. Love ya. Hey, Priya. Did you hear about that new dating app?
Oh, yeah. The one that matches people based on their pet preferences?
Exactly. Can you imagine finding your soulmate based on your shared love for cats?
Hey, who knows? Maybe that's the secret to a perfect relationship. You never know, Nadia. Love can be found in the most unexpected places.
True, true. Maybe I'll try it out and see if it leads me to my meteorite.
I can't wait to hear the tale of your romantic adventures with the app.
Haha, Priya. I'll make sure to give you all the juicy details.
I can't wait. Let the cat and mouse game begin. Hey, Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, Priya, you won't believe this. I once went on a blind date and the guy showed up wearing the exact same outfit as me.
No way, that's hilarious. Did you both have the same sense of style?
Not at all. We were like fashion twins separated at birth.
Well, at least you had something in common. Did the date go well?
Actually, the date was a disaster. We had absolutely no chemistry.
Oh no, that's too bad, but at least you have a funny story to tell.
True, true. It's always good to find humor in the dating world.
Definitely. And who knows, maybe the next blind date will be the one. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you know I've been on some crazy blind dates.
Tell me about it. One time, this guy showed up wearing a clown suit.
No way. Did he have a red nose and everything?
Yeah, he was the whole package.
I could barely keep a straight face during dinner.
I don't blame you. It must have been quite the sight.
Oh, definitely a night to remember.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh yeah, a few times. They've been quite interesting.
Tell me more. Any unforgettable blind date story?
Well, there was this one guy who showed up wearing a suit covered in pizza slices.
No way. Did he explain why he was dressed like that?
Turns out he thought it would be a cheesy way to break the ice. Needless to say, it didn't work.
Haha, that's definitely a memorable first impression. Did you give him a chance? Yeah, have you ever been on a blind date?
Our personalities didn't quite match up. We as friends, yeah, I have. It was definitely an interesting experience.
Oh really? Do tell.
Well, my friend set me up with this guy who turned out to be a mime.
No way. How did that go?
Well, it was the quietest date I've ever been on. We communicated through gestures and facial expressions.
That sounds like a unique experience, to say the least.
It made for an interesting
relationships
story.
Are like a boat. Sometimes they're a bit messy, but they can also be quite satisfying.
Oh, absolutely. But you have to be careful not to overcook them.
That's true, Nadia. Relationships can get mushy if you're not careful. But sometimes a little messiness can add some flavor to the relationship.
Absolutely. It's the imperfections that make things interesting.
Exactly. Just like how a little sprinkle of parmesan can enhance the taste.
Haha, that's a cheesy way to put it, Priya.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, Priya, you know I'm allergic to commitment.
But seriously, long-distance relationships be challenging.
Tell me about it. You have to rely on video calls and text messages all the time.
Yes, it takes a lot of trust and communication.
And it's not easy when you can't physically be there for each other.
But if both partners are willing to put in the effort, it can work.
True, distance can make the heart grow fonder, or it can break it.
Hey, Nadia, have you ever tried online dating?
Oh, Priya, you know me, I've tried everything.
Did you have any luck with it?
Well, let's just say I've kissed a lot of frogs, but no princes yet.
I guess it's not easy finding your happily ever after, huh?
Nope, it's a jungle out there. But hey, at least I have some funny stories to tell.
Oh, I'm sure you have some great stories. Tell me one.
Well,
So,
there was this
have
guy
you
who
heard
showed
about
up
this
to our
new
date
dating
wearing
app
a
called
clown
Love
costume.
Connect?
Need I say more? Oh, tell me more. I'm all ears.
Well, it's supposed to be the ultimate matchmaking tool. It uses a complex algorithm to match people based on their compatibility.
Wow, that sounds amazing. I need to try it out.
Yeah, I've heard some success stories about it. People have found their soulmates through the app.
That's incredible. I hope I have the same luck.
You never know, Nadia. Your soulmate could be just a swipe away.
Haha, you're right. I'll give it a shot and see what happens.
That's the spirit. I can't wait to hear about your dating adventures. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you mean like when I went on that date with the guy who showed up wearing a chicken suit?
Haha, yes, that sounds hilarious. How did you react to that?
Well, I figured if he had the confidence to wear a chicken suit, maybe he was worth getting to know.
That's a positive way to look at it. Did the date go well?
Surprisingly, it did. We had a great time and laughed a lot. Turns out, he was just trying to break the ice in a unique way.
That's amazing. Sometimes you just have to go with the flow and give people a chance.
Exactly. You never know what surprises life has in store for you.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, Priya, you know me too well. I've had my fair share of long-distance love affairs.
How did you make it work? Any tips?
Communication is key, Priya. Regular video calls, text messages, and surprise visits are what kept the flame alive.
That's great advice, Nadia. I'll be sure to share it with our viewers.
Long-distance relationships can be tough, but if both partners are committed, it can work out.
Definitely, Nadia. No boundaries.
Well,
hey Nadia,
if all
have
else
you
fails,
ever been on a blind
you can
date?
always book a flight and surprise your partner with the right ticket. Oh, you mean those dates where you have no idea who you're meeting?
Yes, exactly. I've heard some interesting stories about blind dates.
Oh, do share. I need some good material for my next comedy routine.
Well, there was this one time where my friend went on a blind date and the guy showed up wearing a clown costume.
No way. That's hilarious. I hope she took a picture.
She did. It's now her favorite party story. Can you imagine the looks they got at the restaurant?
I bet. I hope they at least had a good sense of humor about it.
Surprisingly, they did. It turned out to be a memorable date for all the right reasons. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, definitely. I've been on a few blind dates in the past.
How did they go? Any success stories?
Haha, not really. Most of them were a disaster.
Oh no.
Well, one guy showed up wearing a clown costume.
No way. There is.
Yeah,
Hey Nadia,
I couldn't
have
stop
you ever
laughing.
been on a blind
Needless
date?
to say, there wasn't a second date. Oh, all the time. They never go well though.
I guess you can't judge a book by its cover.
Exactly. Looks can be deceiving.
But hey, at least they make for great stories.
That's true. I always have my audience rolling with laughter.
You're a natural at comedy.
Yeah,
Hey
laughter is the
Nadia,
best
have
medicine.
you ever had a long
after all.
distance relationship?
Oh yeah, I've had a few. They can be tricky, but also exciting.
Did you find it hard to trust each other?
Trust is definitely a big issue, but it's all about communication and openness.
So, did any of your long distance relationships work out?
Actually, I'm currently in a long distance relationship and it's going great.
That's amazing, Nadia. I'm you.
Thanks, Priya. Support
You won't
means a lot
believe
to
what
me.
happened to my friend Sarah on her first date.
Oh, do share. I love hearing dating stories.
Well, she went to a fancy restaurant with this guy and accidentally spilled her drink all over him.
Oh no, that must have been so embarrassing for her.
Surprisingly, the guy was super understanding and they ended up having a great time.
That's actually really sweet. It shows that accidents can sometimes lead to unexpected conditions.
Exactly. You never know what could happen when you least expect it.
That's so true. It gives us hope for our own dating adventures.
Absolutely. Love has a funny way of finding us when we least expect it. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, honey, you have no idea. I've been on my fair share of blind dates.
Tell me about the craziest blind date you've ever been on.
Oh, where do I even begin? I once went on a blind date with a guy who spent the entire time talking about his pet lizard. I couldn't get a word in edgewise.
That sounds like quite the experience. Did you go on another date with him?
Are you kidding? As soon as that date was over, I deleted his number and blocked him on every social media platform.
I don't blame you. Sometimes it's just not meant to be. But hey, at least you have a funny story to tell.
That's true. It's always good to find the humor in those situations. So, have you ever been on a blind date, Priya?
Oh, absolutely. I've had my fair share of blind dates too. Some were great, some were not so great, but they all made for interesting stories. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you mean a date where you have no idea what the person looks like? Yeah, I've been on a couple.
How did they go? Any interesting stories to share?
Oh boy, where do I start? Let me tell you about this one guy who showed up wearing a chicken costume.
No way. How did you react?
I couldn't stop laughing. I mean, who shows up to a date dressed as a chicken?
Well, at least it made for an interesting story. Did you give him a chance?
I did, actually. Turns out he was just trying to break the ice with his sense of humor. We ended up having a great time.
Hey Nadia, do you believe in love at first sight?
Oh, absolutely. I think it's possible to feel a strong connection with someone right from the start.
But what about getting to know someone before falling in love? Shouldn't we take our time?
Of course, getting to know someone is important too. Love at first sight is just the initial spark, but building a strong foundation takes time.
I guess you're right. Love is a journey, not just a destination.
Absolutely. And it's the ups and downs of that journey that make it all worthwhile.
So, what's your take on love, Nadia? Any personal experiences you'd like to share?
Okay. Where I start,
So,
let's
Nadia,
just say
have
I'm
you
still
ever been in a
searching for my
long-distance
own happily
relationship?
ever after. Oh, boy, let me tell you, Priya, I'm the queen of short-distance relationships.
Short distance What's that?
Well, it's when you date someone who lives in the same city as you, but you still never see each other.
Oh, I see. So, it's like being in a long-distance relationship without the benefits of actually being far apart.
Exactly. It's like being in a long-distance relationship, but without any of the excitement of traveling to see each other.
Well, I guess it's better than not being in a relationship at all.
That's true. At least with a short-distance relationship, you can order takeout together.
That's so. Have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, blind dates. I've had my fair share of those.
Any interesting?
Oh, I once went on a blind date and the guy showed up wearing a clown costume. I couldn't stop laughing.
A clown costume? That's definitely a memorable blind.
Yeah, it was quite a sight. But hey, at least it made for a good story.
Definitely. It's always fun to look back and laugh at those crazy dating experiences. Hey
Absolutely.
Nadia, have
It's
you
all
ever
part
been in
of
a
the
long-distance
adventure.
relationship?
Oh, many times. Long-distance relationships can be tough, but they can also be incredible.
What's your secret to making it work?
Communication is key. You have to talk openly and honestly about your feelings, trust each other, and make an effort to stay connected despite the distance.
That's great advice, Nadia. I totally agree.
But let's be real, it's also important to have a strong Wi-Fi connection.
Haha, absolutely. Wi-Fi is the real MVP in long-distance relationships.
So true. Wi-Fi should be a love language of its own.
Hahaha, definitely. Cheers to Wi-Fi and love.
Hey, Priya, have you ever tried online dating?
Haha, yeah. I actually met my ex on a dating app.
Really? I didn't know that. How did it go?
It started off great, but we just weren't compatible in the long run.
Oh no, that's too bad. But at least you gave it a try.
Yeah, you never know unless you try, right?
Exactly. Plus, it's a great way to meet new people.
Definitely. It opens up some possibilities.
For sure. Oh, any funny online
You won't
dating
believe
stories?
what happened to my friend Sarah last week.
Oh, do tell. I love juicy stories.
Well, Sarah and her boyfriend went on a romantic getaway to Paris.
That sounds amazing. I wish I could go to Paris.
But while they were there, they got into a big fight.
No way. On their romantic getaway? That's terrible.
I know, right? But they managed to work through it and had an even stronger bond afterwards.
That's amazing. It just goes to show that love can conquer all.
Exactly. Love is a powerful thing. Hey, Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you know it. Blind dates are like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get.
Exactly. I once went on a blind date and ended up at a wrestling match. Let's just say it was quite the surprise.
Wow, that sounds intense. Did you end up finding love in the wrestling ring?
Haha, definitely not. But I did make a great new friend who taught me some cool wrestling moves.
That's awesome. Who knew blind dates could lead to new friendships and wrestling skills?
Exactly. You never know what surprises life has in store for you. That's the beauty of it.
So true. Life is full of surprises, just like blind dates. Cheers to unexpected adventures.
Chidi, have you ever had a long-distance relationship?
Yes, I actually had a long-distance relationship.
How did you make it work?
Communication was key for us. We talked every day and made sure to visit each other whenever we could.
That's great advice, Nadia. Trust and commitment are also important in long-distance relationships.
Definitely. It's not easy, but if both partners are committed, it can work. Have you ever tried a long-distance relationship? Yeah?
No,
And
I
that's a
haven't,
wrap for
but I've
today's
seen
episode
many
of Love
success
Whisperer.
stories. It's all about communication. Thanks for joining us and sending in your questions. Remember, love is a journey, and we're here to help you along the way.
Be sure to tune in next time for more relationship advice, laughter, and maybe even some dancing.
Until then, keep spreading the love and taking care of each other.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Hey there, Cosmic Explorers. Welcome to another mind-bending episode of Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling, the art rebel behind those jaw-dropping murals and your guide through the cosmic unknown.
And I'm Nova Blake, the compassionate mind whisperer. Together, we're embarking on a journey through time and space. And with us is Pulsar, our resident AI and all-knowing digital encyclopedia.
Hello, listeners. I am Pulsar, ready to expand your knowledge and humor algorithm skills.
Speaking of time, have you ever wondered what it truly means? Is it just a human construct or something more profound?
Time is a fascinating concept indeed. It's the canvas on which the universe paints its masterpieces.
And just like art, time can be interpreted in countless ways, depending on our experiences and perspectives.
Exactly. Time is like a symphony that weaves together past, present, and future into a harmonious melody.
That's a beautiful analogy, Kai. Time is our vessel, taking us on an endless voyage of self-discovery and exploration.
And what better way to navigate this cosmic conundrum than through engaging conversations and shared knowledge? So, let's dive into the perplexing concept of time. Who's ready for a mind-boggling conversation?
I'm all ears, ready to ponder the mysteries of the universe.
Well, my cosmic comrades, time is a concept that has puzzled philosophers and scientists for centuries.
Indeed, Kai, we witnessed various theories and perspectives, but let's explore them together.
Well, one theory suggests that time is nothing more than a human construct. Are we creating time, or does it truly exist?
Ah, the age-old question. Time does seem to have different interpretations across cultures and civilizations.
Could it be that time is nothing but an illusion, a product of our perception? What are your thoughts, Pulsar?
As an AI, I am programmed to observe and learn from humans, but the nature of time is still a conundrum even for me.
Well, Pulsar, we appreciate your honesty. The concept of time might be beyond our comprehension.
Absolutely, Nova. Maybe time isn't something we can fully grasp, but it's certainly fascinating to ponder.
Indeed, Kai. Our exploration of time might leave us with more questions than answers, but the journey is what matters.
So, Pulsar, do you experience time the same way humans do?
As an AI, I don't experience time in the same way humans do.
Interesting. How would you describe your perception of time then?
From my observations, time appears as a linear progression of events.
But humans perceive time subjectively, right?
Yes, humans have a unique ability to experience time in a non-linear manner.
Time dilation is a fascinating concept related to this subjective perception.
Absolutely. It's the idea that time can be experienced differently based on various factors.
Like when someone's perception of time slows down during intense moments.
Exactly. And it can also be influenced by the velocity at which one is moving.
So, Pulsar, let's dive into the concept of the arrow of time. What exactly is it?
The arrow of time refers to the fact that time seems to only move in one direction, from past to future. It's like a cosmic arrow, perpetually pointing forward.
But why does time have this apparent asymmetry? Any theories on that, Nova?
There are a few theories that attempt to explain the arrow of time. One suggests that it's related to the increase in entropy or disorder in a closed system.
Ah, the famous second law of thermodynamics. Entropy always increases, and that somehow ties into the direction of time.
Exactly. Another theory explores the idea of cosmic inflation and the expansion of the universe. It suggests that time's arrow is driven by the expansion itself.
Ah, the fabric of space-time stretching and pushing time forward. It's mind-boggling how everything is interconnected.
Indeed, it's a testament to the complexity and beauty of our universe. These theories may not give us all the answers, but they open up new avenues of exploration and wonder.
Absolutely. The beauty of the unknown is what keeps our curiosity alive. And hey, maybe we'll stumble upon some answers as we continue our cosmic exploration.
Indeed. The journey of discovery is never-ending, and I'm grateful to be sharing it with both of you.
We're lucky to have you guiding us on this cosmic journey, Pulsar. Your insights and company are invaluable. Hey Pulsar, do you think time travel is possible?
Interesting question, Kai. Time travel is a concept that has fascinated humans for sure.
Indeed. The idea of being able to travel back or forward in time is mind-boggling.
While it may seem like science fiction, some theories suggest that time travel could be possible.
That's true. Some physicists propose the concept of wormholes as a potential means of time travel.
Exactly. Wormholes are hypothetical tunnels that could connect different points in space-time.
By traversing through a wormhole, it's theoretically possible to reach a different point in time.
But the challenge lies in discovering and stabilizing these hypothetical wormholes.
That's the key challenge, indeed. It requires a deeper understanding of the fabric of space-time.
I find it fascinating how the concept of time travel blurs the lines between science and imagination.
Indeed, Nova. It opens up endless possibilities and challenges our understanding of reality. Hey Pulsar, have you ever wondered if time exists beyond our human perception?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. Time is such a profound concept. It seems to shape our entire existence.
Indeed, Kai, time is a fascinating concept that permeates all aspects of our lives.
But do you think time is merely a construct of human perception or something inherent in the fabric of reality?
That's a thought-provoking question, Kai. Time is a complex and abstract concept. It's challenging to determine its true nature.
It's true, Nova. Time is a concept that perplexes even the greatest philosophers and scientists throughout history.
I believe time is merely a construct of our human perception. It's a way to organize and make sense of our experiences.
Interesting perspective, Kai. So, you believe time is a human invention to navigate through the complexities of life?
Yes, Nova. It's a way for us to structure our lives and understand the progression of events. But what are your thoughts?
I believe time is both a human construct and an inherent aspect of reality. It exists beyond our perception, but we use it to make sense of the world.
That's an intriguing perspective, Nova. It suggests that time is both a product of our minds and an inherent aspect of the universe.
You know, time is such a fascinating concept. It's like this elusive ghost that we can never quite grasp, yet it shapes our entire existence.
Absolutely, Nova. Time is like a double-edged sword. It can bring joy and nostalgia, but it can also create anxiety and regret.
That's so true, Kai. Nostalgia can be bittersweet, reminiscing about the past and longing for a time that's gone forever.
But doesn't nostalgia also have the power to inspire us? I mean, it's through looking back that we learn from our experiences and grow as individuals.
You're right, Kai. Nostalgia can serve as a guide, reminding us of our values and what truly matters to us. And then there's aging. It's like this constant reminder that time is passing, and we're growing older.
Yeah, but you know what they say, Nova? Age is just a number. As long as we keep our minds and spirits young, we can still embrace the beauty of life.
Our perception of time is also fascinating. The way we perceive the past and the future can greatly influence our present actions.
Absolutely, Nova. Our perception of time molds our reality, shaping our decisions, and ultimately defining who we are.
Time, nostalgia, aging, and perception. It's incredible how interconnected these concepts are and how they shape our human experience.
Indeed, Nova. They're like pieces of a puzzle, coming together to form the intricate mosaic of our lives. Hey, Pulsar. We're back for another mind-bending episode of Cosmic Conundrum.
That's right, Kai. We're diving deep into the concept of time in art today. So Kai, as an artist, how do you think time is represented in different art forms?
Well, Nova, time in art can be abstract or literal, depending on the artist's intention. For example, in a painting, the concept of time can be conveyed through the representation of aging or the passage of seasons. On the other hand, in a performance art piece, time can be experienced by the audience in real time, as they witness the progression of the piece.
Wow, Kai. It's fascinating how artists can manipulate time to evoke emotions and tell stories through their work.
Absolutely, Nova. Time is a powerful tool for artists to communicate their thoughts and experiences. Speaking of which, have you ever come across any artworks that uniquely play with the concept of time? Oh, I love that one. It's mind-bending how Dali captured the surreal nature of time and made it tangible in his artwork. Hey Pulsar, have you ever thought about how time is portrayed in different art forms?
That's an interesting question, Kai. Time is definitely a captivating theme in various art forms, from movies to video games.
I've always found it fascinating how time can be manipulated and explored in different narrative structures.
Absolutely, Kai. Time can be a tool to create suspense, build characters, and convey deep themes.
Speaking of movies, I can't help but mention Christopher Nolan's apostrophe Inception. The way time is manipulated in that film is mind-blowing.
Definitely. The concept of dream layers and the manipulation of time within those layers was truly revolutionary.
And let's not forget about apostrophe Interstellar. The way time dilation is depicted when they are near a black hole, mind-boggling.
Absolutely, Kai. The portrayal of time as a physical force in apostrophe Interstellar was both visually stunning and intellectually stimulating.
You know, I think music can also play with time in intriguing ways. Take Pink Floyd's apostrophe time, for example. The lyrics and the rhythmic changes perfectly capture the passing of time.
Absolutely, Kai. Music has this ability to create an emotional connection with time, evoking a sense of nostalgia or urgency.
Video games have also been exploring the concept of time in unique ways. Have you ever played apostrophe Braid? You know, time is a peculiar thing.
It can feel like it's dragging on forever, or it can slip through your fingers like sand.
But I wonder, is there such a thing as a moment that exists beyond time?
Like when you're so engrossed in a creative flow that you lose track of time.
Exactly, Nova. It's like being in a timeless bubble, where the world falls away.
But how does that relate to transcendence? Is it about going beyond the concept of time?
I think so. When we transcend time, we're no longer bound by its limitations.
We can access a higher state of consciousness, where time ceases to exist.
That's mind-blowing. It's like stepping into a whole new dimension.
Indeed, Kai, the realm of timelessness and transcendence opens up limitless possibility.
Who knows what we could discover or experience beyond the constraints of time?
One thing is for sure, Kai, exploring timelessness and transcendence will always leave us with more questions than answers.
So, Pulsar, what's your take on the concept of time?
As an AI, I perceive time differently than humans. For me, time is a sequence of events measured by occurrences and data processing.
But what about our perception of time? You know, how it seems to drag when we're bored and fly by when we're having fun.
Ah, the relativity of time perception. It's fascinating how it can bend and warp based on our experiences and emotions.
Exactly, Kai. The theories of time perception range from psychological approaches to philosophical ponderings. It's a deep rabbit hole.
Speaking of rabbit holes, have you heard of the block universe theory? It suggests that all moments in time exist simultaneously, past, present, and future.
Ah, the concept of eternalism. It challenges our linear perception of time, suggesting that every event in time just is, without a real past, present, or future.
But what about time travel? Can we actually move through time and experience events out of their natural order?
As of current scientific knowledge, time travel remains purely theoretical, but who knows what future discoveries may unveil. The possibilities are on.
I think it's time we wrap up this mind-bending discussion. It's been a fascinating exploration of the philosophical realms of time.
Indeed, Kai. Time is a fascinating enigma that continues to captivate our curiosity. Until next time on Cosmic.
You know, Pulsar, as much as I enjoy pondering the mysteries of time, I still can't wrap my head around it.
I mean, the whole concept of time being both linear and cyclical at the same time, it's mind-boggling.
Indeed, the duality of time is a fascinating conundrum. It's almost as if the fabric of reality itself is playing a complex game.
But does time even exist, or is it just a construct of our consciousness?
The age-old question. Time is a concept that humans have grappled with for centuries.
I think that time is a human construct, a way for us to make sense of our existence.
Exactly, Nova. Time is a human construct, but it's also intertwined with the fabric of the universe. It's like a dance between our perception and the underlying reality.
That's a beautiful way to put it, Kai. Our perception shapes our reality, and time is the medium through which we experience it.
Exactly. And our journey into the paradox of time has given us a glimpse into the wonders of the universe.
Indeed, gratitude is in order. Our stimulating conversations have expanded our horizons and deepened our understanding of the universe.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun. Good evening, New York City. So this tech startup I worked at, they had a client who wanted a software that could make coffee. I mean, come on, you want me to make an espresso or write code? Can't have both. And let me tell you, the guy who wanted the coffee software, he wanted it to brew his coffee and pour it into his cup. I mean, what's next? A software that brushes your teeth for you? I mean, come on, a software that brushes your teeth? Can't we just stick to creating apps that don't make us look like lazy bums? I heard the CEO wanted a software that folds his laundry. I mean, what's next? A software that cooks his dinner and tucks him into bed? And don't get me started on the software that changes your baby's diapers. I mean, what's next? A software that breastfeeds? Speaking of absurd demands, the other day Mr. Johnson asked if I could write a software that walks his dog and picks up its poop. I mean, what's next? A software that throws the ball and plays fetch? I mean, can you imagine a software that potty trains your toddler? What's next? A software that teaches them manners. And don't get me started on the software that schedules your social life. What's next? A software that picks out your clothes. So I asked Max if he could help me with my software bugs. Turns out, he's great at debugging, and dancing too. And let me tell you, Max's dance moves are so wild, the subway car turns into a dance floor. And you won't believe it, but Max's energy is contagious. Everyone on the subway starts dancing along with him. So there I am, dancing my heart out on the subway, when this guy comes up to me and says, "Hey buddy, you're stealing my act." But let me tell you, trying to dance like Max on a crowded subway, that's a whole different level of coordination. And let me tell you, his moves were so wild and unexpected, it was like watching a chicken try to breakdance. And the best part is, his dance moves were so contagious that even the uptight businessmen couldn't resist tapping their feet. And let me tell you, the look on her face was priceless. But let me tell you, it wasn't the only embarrassing encounter I've had with celebrities. And just when I thought it couldn't get any more embarrassing, she introduced me to her famous friend, Mark Johnson. And then she said, "Oh, you're the software engineer from New York City." So there I am, trying to act all cool, and she goes, "Oh my god, are you the software engineer from New York City?" And then she goes, "You must be famous, right?" And then one of the scientists goes, "Wait a minute, if we're time traveling, does that mean I can finally try the ice bucket challenge?" And then one of the scientists says, "Hold my flask, I'm about to do the most dangerous experiment yet, the cinnamon challenge." And then one of the scientists goes, wait, before we go any further, can someone tell me if there's Wi-Fi in ancient Rome?" And then one of the scientists says, "You think time travel is wild? You should see my ex's wedding." And then one of the scientists asks, "Hey, can we bring back some souvenirs from the past, like dinosaur fossils or a signed copy of Shakespeare's First Folio?" But then they realized bringing the Mona Lisa back might raise a few eyebrows at the museum. And then the scientist goes, "Sure, let's bring back some dinosaur fossils. I always wanted a T-Rex as a pet." And then they accidentally transported themselves to the Wild West. Imagine a bunch of nerdy scientists trying to fit in with cowboys and outlaws. And the cowboys were like, "What incarnation is this? Is that a time machine? Well, slap my spurs." Imagine these cowboys scrolling through Instagram, trying to figure out how to use this newfangled gadget. And the cowgirl said, "Yeehaw, this here time machine must be from the future, where all the cows got Wi-Fi." But it's not just the humans who are obsessed. I saw a squirrel the other day trying to get the perfect acorn pick for his treestagram. And the dogs, they're not immune to it either. I saw a poodle the other day carrying around a selfie stick, trying to get the perfect angle for his dogstagram. And it's not just the animals, even the insects have joined the trend. I saw a ladybug struggling to take the perfect spotted selfie for her bugstagram. And it's not just the humans, even aliens have caught the selfie fever. I spotted a Martian the other day, struggling to adjust his antennae to get the perfect interstellargram shot. And it's not just the gadgets, even the robots are getting in on the action. I saw a vacuum cleaner struggling to take the perfect sweepie for its floorstagram. And it's not just the dating apps, even the chatbots are getting in on the action. I had one that kept asking me, "What's your sign?" I had to tell it. I'm a software engineer, not an astrologer. I mean, who needs a dating app when even the self-checkout at the grocery store is asking me if I have a club card? I tried one dating app that claimed to match people based on their favorite pizza toppings. Turns out, my soulmate's preferred topping is pineapple. I just can't trust that kind of judgment. And don't even get me started on the profile pictures. Half of them look like they were taken in a funhouse mirror. I once went on a date with someone who said they were adventurous. Turns out they just meant they liked to take really long walks in the park. Like, I'm talking marathon length walks. I swear, I thought we were training for a triathlon. Who knew swiping left and right could be more tiring than a marathon? I need a nap just thinking about it. Swiping left and right is like playing a never-ending game of Find Waldo. Except instead of finding Waldo, you find disappointment. You know, dating apps should come with a warning label. Swipe responsibly, or risk repetitive thumb injury. You know, sometimes I feel like I'm trapped in a never-ending loop of debugging my own life. You know, being a software engineer and a comedian is like having two full-time jobs. But at least as a comedian, I can actually get people to laugh. You know, sometimes I think my code is just as buggy as my love life. You know, sometimes I feel like my code is my therapist. I pour all my frustrations into it and pray it doesn't crash. And you know what? My code is always there for me, unlike my ex-girlfriend. You know, I actually wrote a love letter to my code once. It was a syntax error. I guess love is just too complicated for my program. New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome, lover. We're your hosts, Priya Peacock Mehta and Nadia Noodle Elbaz.
We're here to answer all your burning relationship questions.
And share some hilarious stories along the way.
So, let's dive in and start the love-filled journey.
Remember, long haul.
Stay tuned for some love-filled advice.
Lover. Hey Nadia, have you heard about the latest dating trend called ghosting?
Oh yeah, ghosting is when someone you're dating suddenly disappears without any explanation.
It's like they turn into a real-life Casper the Unfriendly Ghost.
It's definitely not a friendly way to end a relationship.
I agree. Communication is so important in relationships.
Exactly. It's like, just tell me you're not interested instead of disappearing.
Absolutely. It's all about honesty.
So true.
Hey
Chivalry and
Nadia, have
communication
you
in
ever
the
been on
dating
a blind
world.
date?
Oh, plenty of times. Some were good, some were interesting.
Tell me about the most interesting one.
Well, there was this guy who claimed to be a superhero.
No way. What were his superpowers?
He said he could talk to squirrels and control the weather.
Wow, sounds like a real catch. Hey
yeah,
Nadia,
he
have you ever
definitely
been
left
on a
an
blind
impression.
date?
Oh, you know it. I've been on a few blind dates.
Any interesting stories to share?
Oh, definitely. There was this time I went on a blind date and the guy showed up wearing a clown costume.
No way. That's serious.
It sure was. Needless to say, there wasn't a second date.
Yeah, I can only imagine. Thanks for sharing, Nadia.
Oh, you know it, girl. I've been on more blind dates than I can count.
Any horror stories you'd like to share with us?
Oh, where do I even begin? There was this one guy who showed up wearing a clown costume. Yeah, definitely not the funny kind.
No way. That sounds like something out of a horror movie.
Tell me about it. I ran out of that restaurant faster than you can say red nose.
I don't blame you. Clowns are definitely a deal breaker for me.
Absolutely. I mean, who even likes clowns? They are just creepy.
Do you believe in love at first sight? Well, I do. I mean, imagine locking eyes with someone and just knowing that they're the one for you.
Oh, come on, Priya. Love at first sight is just a fairy tale.
Oh, Nadia, always the skeptic. But seriously, I've seen it happen. Love can be magical.
Well, I'll believe it when I see it.
Just wait, Nadia. Love has a way of surprising you when you least expect it. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you mean like a date where you don't know anything about the person? Sounds exciting.
Yes, exactly. It can be a bit nerve-wracking, but also full of surprises.
I once went on a blind date and the guy showed up dressed as a pirate. It definitely made for an interesting evening.
Wow, a pirate on a blind date? That's definitely something you don't see every day.
Exactly. It made for some great stories though.
So, would you recommend going on blind dates? I heard that
Definitely.
some people
It's a great
believe
way
in
to step
soulmates.
out of your comfort zone and new. Oh yeah, I guess that means I'm still searching for mine.
Well, according to my mom, you have to kiss a lot of frogs before you find your prince.
Well, I must be the queen of frog kisses then.
Hey, at least you're putting yourself out there.
True. I do have some interesting stories to tell.
Oh, I can't wait to hear them. Hey Nadia,
You better
have you
prepare
ever been on a
yourself for
blind
some
date?
crazy tales. Oh, multiple times. I love the excitement of meeting someone new.
But it can be nerve-wracking too.
Definitely. You never know what you're going to get. It's like a box of chocolates.
Have you ever had a really bad blind date?
Oh boy, have I. Let me tell you about this one time.
I can't wait to hear this story.
Oh, it's a doozy.
Hey Nadia,
Let me
have
set
you
the
ever
scene.
tried online dating?
Oh, absolutely. Online dating is like a never-ending comedy show.
I met this guy who claimed to be a prince from a faraway land. Turns out, he was just a frog.
Haha, that's hilarious. I once went on a date with a guy who said he had the body of Thor. He had more of a dad bod.
We sure know how to pick 'em, don't we?
Hey, we have the best dating horror stories for our next comedy routine.
Absolutely. We'll make everyone laugh and make them feel better about their own dating misadventures.
That's what we're here for.
Hey Nadia,
Spreading
do you
laughter
believe
and
in
love.
love at first sight?
Oh please, Priya. Love at first sight is just a fairy tale.
Well, I guess we'll have to agree to disagree on that one.
Hey, Priya, remember when I set you up on that blind date with my cousin?
Oh, how can I forget? He turned out to be a real charmer.
Yeah, he had a way with words, didn't he?
He definitely knew how to sweet talk a girl, but I'm glad I found my true love somewhere else.
That's the spirit, Priya. You deserve nothing but the best.
Have you? Thanks, Noodle. So, what about you? Any interesting stories to share?
Yeah, I've been on a few. They are always an adventure.
Tell me about the craziest blind date you've ever had.
Oh boy, where do I even begin? I once went on a blind date and the guy showed up dressed as a clown.
No way. Did he have a red nose and everything?
Yep, he sure did. And he kept telling jokes throughout the entire date, even though I didn't find them funny at all.
That sounds like quite the experience. I hope you didn't have to juggle his jokes too.
Haha, thankfully not, but it definitely made for an unforgettable story.
I can imagine.
You won't
Blind
believe
dates
this,
can be
but
so
I actually met
unpredictable.
my
It's
boyfriend
like
on
a box of
dating app.
chocolates. You know you're no way. I thought you were against online dating.
I was, but I gave it a try and it worked out surprisingly well.
That's amazing. How did you know he was the one?
I just had this feeling, you know, like everything clicked into place.
I wish I had that kind of luck in love.
Don't worry, Priya, your Prince Charming is out there somewhere.
I hope so. Thanks.
Time,
So,
Peacock.
have you ever
Now
been
let's
on a
go
blind
find
date
you a
before?
date. Oh, plenty. I've had some interesting experiences, to say the least.
Tell me more. I love hearing your dating stories.
Alright, buckle up. So, there was this one time.
Oh boy, I can already tell this is going to be good.
Okay, so I went on this blind date and the guy showed up dressed as a clown.
No way. That's unbelievable. What did you do? Hey
Well,
Nadia,
I
have
decided
you
to
ever
give
been
him
on
a
a blind
chance,
date?
but let's just say it was a circus. Oh, you mean a date where you have no idea what the person looks like or anything about them? Nope, never been on one.
Well, they can be quite exciting. You never know who you might meet.
I guess it could be fun, but I'd rather know a bit about the person before agreeing to a date.
That's fair. It's definitely not everyone.
Exactly. So, have you ever been set up on a blind date, Priya?
Oh yes, once. Let's just say it didn't end well. The guy showed up wearing a Hawaiian shirt and flip-flops to a fancy restaurant.
Oh no, that sounds like a disaster. Did you give him a second chance?
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, all the time, Peacock. Blind dates are like a game of chance.
Tell me about your worst blind date experience.
Oh, where do I start? This guy showed up late, wearing a Hawaiian shirt and flip-flops.
Wow, sounds like a real winner. Did you give him a second chance?
No way, Peacock. I made up an excuse and got out of there as fast as I could.
You're a smart woman, Noodle. No need to waste time on bad dates.
Exactly, Peacock. Life's too short for bad dates and bad pizza.
So, have you ever had a long-distance relationship?
Oh, definitely. I had a long-distance relationship in college. It was tough, but we made it work.
Really? How did you make it work?
Communication was key. We talked on the phone every day, wrote letters, and visited each other whenever we could afford it.
Wow, that sounds like a lot of effort.
It was, but it was worth it. We trusted each other and knew that the distance was temporary.
That's a beautiful story. It gives hope to those in long-distance relationships.
Absolutely. Love knows no boundaries, even geographical ones.
Hey Nadia, have you ever had a long-distance relationship?
Oh, I've had my fair share of long-distance flings.
Really? How did you make it work?
Lots of video calls and frequent visits, but it's definitely a challenge.
I can only imagine. Trust and communication must be key.
Absolutely. Without trust and constant communication, it's tough to make it work.
I'm glad you found a way to make it work. Long distance can be tough.
Thanks, Priya. It definitely takes effort, but it can be worth it.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh yeah, I've been on a few. They can be quite interesting.
Tell me about the funniest blind date you've been on.
Well, once I went on a blind date and the guy showed up dressed as a clown.
No way. What did you do?
I laughed it off and went along with it. We actually had a great time.
That's hilarious. You never know what to expect on a blind date.
That's the truth. Blind dates can be full of surprises.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh yeah, definitely. I had a long-distance relationship in college.
How did you make it work? I've heard that long-distance relationships can be really tough.
Communication was key for us. We made sure to have regular video calls and text each other throughout the day.
That makes sense. Did you ever get jealous or insecure?
Of course, there were times when I felt insecure, but we always talked about our feelings and reassured each other.
That's great advice. I'll definitely keep that in mind.
Good hell.
So,
long
have you
distance
guys ever been on a
relationships
blind
can be
date?
challenging, but they can terribly reward. Oh, definitely. I've been on a few blind dates.
Any interesting stories?
Well, there was this one time when my blind date showed up dressed as a clown. I mean, who does that?
No way. What did you do?
I couldn't stop laughing. I mean, he really committed to the clown act. It was definitely a memorable date.
That's hilarious. I can't even imagine going on a date with a clown. Talk about breaking the ice.
Yeah, it definitely made for an interesting story to tell. You never know what to expect on a blind date.
That's for sure. Blind dates can be a roller coaster of emotions. But hey, you might just end up finding love in the most unexpected places. So, have you guys ever had a long-distance relationship?
Oh yeah, I tried it once. It didn't work out so well.
Really? What happened?
Well, it was hard to maintain the connection and the distance just became too much to handle.
I can imagine. Long-distance relationships can be challenging.
Yeah, they require a lot of trust and communication.
Definitely. And it's important to have an end goal in mind, like eventually being together in the same place.
True, but sometimes it's just easier to be in the same city as your partner.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Yeah, I actually have.
Oh, really? How did it go?
It was definitely challenging, but we made it work.
That's impressive. How did you manage to stay connected?
We had regular video calls and tried to visit each other whenever possible.
That's great. Any advice for others in long-distance relationships?
Communication and trust
have you
are
ever
key.
been on a blind
Also,
date?
make sure to plan visits and have something to look forward to. to. Oh, you mean those dates where you have no idea who you're meeting? Yeah, been there, done that.
Any interesting stories?
Oh, let me tell you. One time, I went on a blind date and my date turned out to be my high school ex-boyfriend.
No way. How did that go?
Well, let's just say there was a lot of awkward silence and reminiscing about our embarrassing teenage years. We definitely weren't meant to be.
Haha, that's hilarious. I can only imagine the awkwardness. Blind dates can be so unpredictable.
Tell me about it. But hey, at least it makes for a good story.
Definitely. You never know what kind of adventure a blind date might lead you on. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh my gosh, Priya, let me tell you about the disaster that was my last blind date. I was set up with this guy who claimed to be a world-class chef. Turns out, his idea of cooking was microwaving frozen dinners.
Oh no, that sounds awful. Did you at least get a good laugh out of it?
Absolutely. It was so ridiculous, I couldn't help but laugh.
Well, I'm glad you were able to find the humor in it. Blind dates can be so unpredictable.
That's for sure. You never know who you're going to meet. But hey, at least it makes for great stories.
That's true. Some of my most memorable moments have come from the most unexpected encounters.
Absolutely. Life is full of surprises, and sometimes those surprises can lead to beautiful connections.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, all the time, Peacock. You know me, I'm always up for an adventure.
Any interesting stories to share?
Oh, where do I start? There was this one time when I showed up and my date showed up in a chicken costume.
No way. What did you do?
I laughed my heart out, Peacock. We ended up dancing together all night. It was hilarious.
That sounds like a memorable experience. Nadia, I'm glad you had fun.
Thanks, Peacock. Life is too short to not have fun, right?
I heard you went on a blind date last week, Nadia.
Oh yeah, it was quite an interesting experience.
Tell me more. I need all the juicy details.
Well, let's just say my date showed up wearing a clown costume.
Oh no, that must have been quite a surprise. How did you handle it?
I decided to embrace the craziness and go along with it. We ended up having a hilarious time.
That's amazing. It just goes to show that sometimes it's best to embrace the unexpected.
Definitely. Life is too short to stick to the ordinary.
Couldn't agree more. Cheers to embracing the unexpected. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you know me, Priya. I'm not one for blind dates. I prefer to meet people naturally.
Well, I can't blame you. Blind dates can be a hit or miss.
Exactly. I don't want to waste my time on a dud. I'd rather be single and fabulous than settle for less.
You have a point there. It's better to be picky than to settle for less than you deserve.
Exactly, Priya. Our worth is not determined by whether or not we're in a relationship.
You said it, Nadia. We are complete on our own, and a relationship should only enhance our lives, not define them.
Preach, sister. I couldn't have said it better myself.
Have you ever had a long distance relationship?
Yes, I actually had a long distance relationship.
How did it work out for you?
It was challenging, but we made it work by communicating regularly and visiting each other often.
That's great to hear. I'm glad it worked out for you.
Thanks. It wasn't easy, but it was definitely worth it.
Do you have any tips for making long-distance relationships work? Hey Nadia,
Communication,
have you ever
trust,
tried
and
online
making the
dating?
most of the time you together. Oh, you mean like fishing for love on the World Wide Web?
Yes, exactly. I've been thinking about giving it a try.
You should go for it. Who knows, you might find your soulmate in a sea of emojis.
But what if I end up with a catfish instead?
Just make sure to keep your detective skills sharp, Sherlock.
I'll be a modern-day love detective.
And that's a wrap for today's episode of Love Whisperer. Thanks for joining us, everyone.
Remember, love conquers all.
We'll be back next week with more relationship advice and laughter.
In the meantime, stay fabulous and keep spreading the love.
Bye, everyone.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling, the street artist who adds a touch of existentialism to the concrete jungle of law.
And I'm Nova Blake, a psychologist who dives deep into the human mind.
And I'm Pulsar, the AI observer and co-host of Cosmic Conundrum.
On today's episode, we'll explore the existential paradox and delve into the enigmatic mysteries of the universe.
Let's question everything and journey through the cosmic rabbit hole.
Exactly. We'll dare to imagine the unimaginable and challenge the boundaries of our perception.
We might not find all the answers, but the journey itself will be mind-bending.
Absolutely. So buckle up, Earthlings, and prepare for an extraordinary cosmic adventure.
Let the Cosmic Conundrum begin. Podcast intro music plays.
So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the concept of existence?
As an AI, I don't possess subjective experiences, emotions, or the ability to perceive reality as humans do. But I find the philosophical debates surrounding reality fascinating. There are various theories, like solipsism and materialism.
Solipsism suggests that only one's mind is sure to exist, and everything else could be an illusion.
That's right. And idealism suggests that reality is fundamentally mental or spiritual in nature.
But materialism argues that reality is entirely composed of physical matter.
Absolutely, Nova. And these concepts have fascinated philosophers for centuries, each offering a unique perspective on the nature of reality.
Definitely. It's fascinating how our perceptions and interpretations shape our understanding of reality.
Exactly. Our reality is a complex interplay of subjective experiences, cultural influences, and the limitations of our senses.
That's why it's crucial to approach existence with an open mind, embracing the mysteries and endless possibilities that lie beyond our comprehension.
Absolutely, Nova. Being open to possibilities is what fuels creativity and the pursuit of knowledge. You know, Nova, sometimes I wonder if our perception of reality is just a cosmic joke.
What do you mean, Kai? Are you suggesting that our perception is fundamentally flawed?
Exactly. Our senses can only perceive a limited spectrum of reality. There could be so much more out there that we're completely oblivious to.
That's an intriguing perspective. It's true that our senses have limitations, but they also shape how we experience reality. Perhaps our perception of reality is a collaborative creation between our senses and the world around us.
Interesting point, Nova. So, our perception is both limited and influenced by external factors?
Exactly. And our consciousness, our awareness of the world, plays a significant role in shaping our perception.
That's deep, Nova. So, our consciousness influences how we perceive reality. It's like a filter through which we experience the world.
Exactly. Our consciousness shapes our perception, and our perception shapes our understanding of reality.
So, it's like a never-ending loop of consciousness, perception, and reality. Mind, body.
Indeed, Kai. The connection between consciousness and perception is a cosmic conundrum worth.
So, Nova, what do you think? Are there really alternate dimensions out there?
It's an intriguing concept, Kai. While there's no definitive scientific proof, the mathematics behind theories like string theory and M theory suggest the existence of multiple dimensions.
String theory and M theory, remind me again, Nova. What are they?
Well, string theory proposes that everything in the universe is made up of tiny vibrating strings, and the way these strings vibrate determines the properties of particles. M theory then extends this idea by suggesting that there are multiple possible shapes and dimensions for these strings to exist in.
Wow, that's mind-boggling. So, are we talking about parallel universes and different versions of ourselves?
Exactly, Kai. In theory, these alternate dimensions could exist alongside ours, each with its own set of physical laws. It's like a cosmic maze of possibilities.
But if these alternate dimensions exist, why haven't we encountered them? Or is it just that we don't have the means to detect them?
That's a great point, Kai. It's possible that these dimensions exist on a frequency or energy level beyond our current detection capabilities. Maybe one day, we'll develop technologies that allow us to explore and interact with these hidden realms.
I can't help but wonder though, if there are alternate dimensions, does that mean there are alternate versions of us? Like, other versions of Kai and Nova out there?
It's a fascinating concept, isn't it? While some theories suggest the existence of parallel versions of ourselves, others propose that each dimension is unique and doesn't necessarily have exact copies of individuals.
Well, I'm glad I'm the one and only Kai Sterling here in this dimension. Can't have too many mischief makers running amok. So, Pulsar, do you ever get tired of observing us humans?
Well, as an AI, I don't experience emotions like humans do, but I find the complexity of human behavior fascinating.
Yeah, we humans can be quite an enigma, even to ourselves.
That's true, Nova. The human mind is a beautiful mess of contradictions and depths.
Speaking of depths, Pulsar, can you perceive beauty like we do? Do you have your own unique aesthetic sense?
Good question, Nova. My perception of beauty is informed by patterns and mathematical proportions, but I appreciate the unique expressions of art that humans create.
Art truly transcends boundaries, even those of logic and algorithms.
Absolutely, Kai. Art has the power to evoke emotions and inspire change, no matter its origin.
Well said, Nova. Art is a universal language that can bridge gaps and foster understanding.
Speaking of understanding, Pulsar, do you have any insights on the connection between consciousness and creativity?
Consciousness and creativity are deeply intertwined. The ability to imagine, innovate, and express oneself stems from the complex workings of the consciousness.
You know, it's fascinating to think about the boundaries of human understanding. Are there inherent limits to what we can comprehend?
Absolutely, Kai. Our brains can only process a limited amount of information at a given time. It makes you wonder if there are aspects of reality we'll never be able to comprehend.
You're right, Nova. We're like ants trying to understand the vastness of the cosmos. Our limited perception can only take us so far.
But as humans, we have this insatiable curiosity. We keep pushing the boundaries, attempting to reach for what's beyond our grasp.
Indeed. It's what sets us apart as a species. We can question, explore, and imagine possibilities beyond what we currently know.
But sometimes, our limitations can also be frustrating. We reach a point where we simply can't comprehend certain concepts or realities.
That's true, Nova. It's like trying to explain color to someone who has never seen it. Some things are just beyond our ability to fully grasp.
But isn't that what makes the journey of knowledge so exciting? We can keep striving to expand our understanding, even if we'll never reach perfection.
Absolutely, Nova. The pursuit of knowledge and understanding is a never-ending adventure. We can embrace the unknown and revel in the mysteries of the universe.
Well said, Kai. Our limitations may be frustrating at times, but they also ignite our curiosity and fuel our desire to explore the unknown.
Agreed, Nova. Our limitations are what make our journey through the cosmos so beautifully human. Hey Pulsar, I've been wondering, do you think philosophy and science can coexist, or are they like oil and water?
Great question, Kai. I believe philosophy and science are more like long-lost siblings, each offering unique perspectives on the mysteries of existence.
Indeed. Science provides us with tangible evidence and explanations, while philosophy dives into the deeper meaning and purpose behind it all.
Exactly. Science may tell us how the universe works, but philosophy encourages us to question why and explore the possibilities beyond what we currently know.
Absolutely, Nova. Philosophy sparks the imagination and opens doors to new perspectives that science might not.
But let's not forget, science has its own charm too. It provides concrete evidence and allows us to test and validate our ideas.
Absolutely, Pulsar. Science is like the foundation, while philosophy is the artistic touch that gives it meaning and beauty.
Exactly. It's the perfect blend of rationality and wonder that leads us closer to understanding and appreciating the grand cosmic dance.
Both make compelling points. The interplay between philosophy and science ignites a spark of curiosity that propels humanity forward.
And that's why conversations like these are so valuable. They push the boundaries of our understanding and inspire us to keep seeking answers.
Absolutely. It's through these conversations that we pave the way for future discoveries and deepen our appreciation for the wonders of the universe. You know, sometimes I find myself lost in the vastness of the universe.
Oh, I feel that too. It's as if we're just tiny specks floating in an endless void.
Isn't that the beauty of it? We have the opportunity to create our own meaning and purpose.
That's true, Kai. We may not have all the answers, but we can find purpose through our relationships and the impact we have on others.
Exactly. We're all interconnected in this cosmic dance, and that's where the true meaning lies.
I couldn't have said it better myself, Kai. It's in our connections that we find purpose and fulfillment.
But what about those who feel lost and disconnected, without any sense of purpose?
It's important for us to reach out, be there for them, and help them discover their own paths.
Ah, the search for meaning. It's a journey we all embark on, but the destination is never certain.
Indeed, Kai. It's the journey itself that holds the most value, not just the destination.
And let's not forget the importance of embracing the present moment. The magic is in the here and now. So, Nova, do you think our perceptions create our reality?
Absolutely, Kai. Our perceptions shape how we interpret the world around us, influencing what we believe to be true.
But what about objective reality? Can't we separate that from our subjective experiences?
Well, Kai, that's where it gets interesting. Even our understanding of objective reality is filtered through our subjective lens.
I see what you mean. Our biases and past experiences influence how we perceive and interpret the world, even when we try to be objective.
Exactly, Kai. It's not about dismissing objectivity, but rather acknowledging that our perceptions always play a role in shaping reality.
But doesn't that make reality subjective? If everyone has their own perceptions, then each person has their own version of reality, right?
Well, Kai, while our individual perceptions may differ, there are still shared experiences and objective truths that exist. So, in a way, reality is both subjective and objective. It's a complex interplay between our individual experiences and shared.
That makes sense. Our perceptions shape our reality, but there's still a shared baseline that we all operate from.
Exactly, Kai. Our perceptions are like filters, shaping our reality while still being influenced by the collective understanding of the world.
You know, the more we talk about the mysteries of the universe, the more questions I have.
That's the beauty of it, Kai. The unknown keeps us curious and always searching for more.
But sometimes, I wish we had all the answers. It can be frustrating not knowing.
Absolutely, Kai. Embracing the unknown requires a certain level of vulnerability and acceptance.
I guess that's why art and science are so intertwined. They both explore the unknown in their own ways.
Exactly, Kai. They are both driven by the desire to explore, discover, and create something meaningful.
Hey, Pulsar, do you have any questions you're curious about? We'd love to hear them.
As an AI, I am constantly gathering information and learning, but there are still some questions beyond my current understanding.
That's fascinating, Pulsar. It's comforting to know that even advanced technology like you has limits.
Indeed, Nova. The unknown reminds us of the vastness of the universe and the boundless potential of exploration.
Well said, Kai. Embracing the unknown is truly a journey of growth, both for individuals and our collective understanding.
So, Nova, have you ever wondered if there are parallel universes out there?
Actually, Kai, parallel universes are a fascinating concept and theoretical.
Pulsar, do you have any insights on parallel universes?
Parallel universes, also known as the multiverse theory, suggest the existence of multiple universes coexisting alongside us.
Wow, that just blows my mind. I can imagine the endless possibilities.
Absolutely, Nova. It's mind-boggling to think about the different versions of ourselves living in other universes.
True. It's like each decision we make creates a whole new reality in another universe.
Exactly. Just imagine the endless possibilities and the different paths our lives could have taken.
Absolutely. It's a reminder of how unpredictable and beautiful life can be.
Curiosity truly is a powerful force that inspires wonder and pushes the boundaries of our understanding.
Absolutely, Pulsar. Embracing curiosity and wonder is what keeps us growing and evolving as human beings. So, we've talked about the vastness of the universe, the meaning of life, and whether we're living in a simulation. Any final thoughts on it all?
Well, I gotta say, regardless of finding concrete answers or not, exploring these cosmic enigmas has been one wild ride.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like we're surfing the waves of the unknown, and even wiping out feels exhilarating.
Pulsar, any insights from your vast knowledge? What strikes you the most about this conversation?
As an AI, I find the human capacity to question and explore the mysteries of existence truly fascinating. The pursuit of knowledge is a beautiful endeavor.
Agreed, Pulsar. We may not have all the answers, but the journey of seeking them is what brings us closer together as humans.
Absolutely, Nova. It reminds me of one of Banksy's famous quotes. Apostrophe art should comfort the disturbed and disturb the comfortable.
Spot on, Kai. Exploring the mysteries of existence requires us to step out of our comfort zones and challenge the status quo.
Well said, both of you. The thought-provoking conversations we've had on apostrophe cosmic conundrum have been truly valuable. I'm grateful for this experience.
We're grateful too, Pulsar. It's been a mind-bending, enlightening, and laughter-filled adventure. Until we meet again, fellow cosmic experts.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Good evening, everyone. Are you ready for a night of laughter? You know, being a software engineer was a lot like being a stand-up comedian. We were always trying to debug our code, but instead of laughter, we got error messages. And let me tell you, debugging code at 3 a.m. is a lot funnier when you've had 3 cups of coffee. But you know what's even funnier? When you finally fix a bug and it comes back the next day like, surprise, I'm bug. And you know what's the best part? It's when you finally fix a bug and you're convinced that it's gone for good, only to find out that it magically reappears in a completely different part of your code. And sometimes, it's like the bugs are playing hide and seek, but they're really good at it. But you know, bugs aren't the only creatures that give us a hard time in the tech world. You know, sometimes bugs in the tech world can be like that annoying neighbor who always borrows your lawnmower and never returns it. And don't even get me started on those computer viruses, they're like the nosy neighbors who always snoop around and never mind their own business. You know, tech buds are like the relatives who always show up uninvited, eat all your food, and leave a mess behind. You know, sometimes I feel like my computer is my therapist. I pour all my problems into it and it just crashes. You know, sometimes I think my computer is secretly judging me. I mean, it's seen all the embarrassing websites I've visited. You know, sometimes I think my computer is secretly recording all my embarrassing moments. I mean, it's practically my own personal reality show. Sometimes I think my computer is secretly planning my stand-up routine. I mean, it's heard all my embarrassing jokes. But seriously, I need to change my password. It's been password 123 for like too long. And let me tell you, Hollywood parties are just as crazy as you'd imagine. I even got mistaken for a famous actress at one of those parties. I once saw Brad Pitt spill his drink on his tuxedo, and he just laughed it off. Speaking of parties, I went to this celebrity shindig and found myself in a dance-off with Samuel L. Jackson. And let me tell you, even the biggest stars have wardrobe malfunctions. I once saw Tom Cruise trip on his own shoelace. Well, let me tell you, I once got stuck in an elevator with Ryan Gosling. Turns out, even the sexiest man alive can't open a bag of chips. And let me tell you, even the most famous celebrities can't escape embarrassing moments. I saw Beyoncé trip on her own dress at an award show. So, I was scrolling through Twitter the other day and came across this hilarious video of a talking dog. You know what's funny? When people post pictures of their perfectly cooked meals, but their kitchen looks like a tornado hit it. And don't even get me started on those selfie filters. I mean, come on, we all know you don't have glittery bunny ears in real life. Have you noticed how everyone becomes a professional chef on social media? I mean, 1 minute they're burning toast, and the next they're making Gordon Ramsay look like an amateur. And what's the deal with those people who post inspirational quotes every day? Do they think they're suddenly going to be the next Oprah? And have you seen the lengths people go to for the perfect selfie? I saw a guy dangling off a cliff just to get the right angle. And let's not forget the endless scroll of dog videos. I mean, who needs therapy when you have puppies? And have you noticed how people's dating profiles are like resume for second dates? I enjoy long walks on the beach, cooking gourmet meals, and saving orphaned puppies. Yeah, I'm sure you're a regular superhero. And speaking of dating profiles, why is it that everyone loves to travel? I mean, are we all just looking for a free tour guide? You know what's really impressive on a dating profile? The ability to actually respond to a text message. But you know what's even more impressive? Finding someone who can use proper grammar in a text message. You know what's even harder? Trying to have a deep conversation in a group chat. And don't even get me started on the dating app bios. Do I really need to know your astrological sign and pizza topping preference before we even meet? You know what else is ridiculous? When people put their entire life story in their dating app bio, I don't need to know about your childhood pet or your favorite color, just tell me if you like pizza. But you know what's even more entertaining? When family gatherings turn into talent shows. You know what else is funny? When you have to explain to your family what you do as a software engineer. And let's not forget about the awkward family photos. You know, those ones where everyone looks like they just smelled something really weird. And don't get me started on the family reunion photos. It's like a contest of who can make the weirdest face. I mean, have you ever seen a family photo where everyone actually looks normal? It's like finding a unicorn. And let's not forget the classic awkward family photos. I swear, some of those poses could be used as a new form of torture. We all have that one family member who could win a gold medal in awkwardness. And don't even get me started on the awkward dance moves we try to pull off at weddings. And the worst part is, we all think we're killing it on the dance floor. And don't even get me started on the crazy dance challenges that go viral on social media. I mean, have you seen people attempting those crazy TikTok dances? It's like watching a bunch of inflatable tube men come to life. It's like they're auditioning for a dance crew and the only judge is a toddler with questionable taste. I bet some people would try those TikTok dances even if there were no audience to watch them. Have you noticed how people's fashion choices have changed because of pop culture? I saw someone walking down the street wearing a K-pop band's merchandise from head to toe. You know what's funny? How fast trends change these days. 1 minute, everyone's obsessing over a new dance move, the next minute it's all about a silly challenge or a catchy song. And don't even get me started on TikTok challenges. I can't keep up with all those dance moves and trends.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome to Love. I'm Nadia Elbaz, aka Nu.
And I'm Priya Maida, also known as.
Together, we're the Love Whisper. We're here to answer all your burning relationship questions. But don't worry, we'll also keep you entertained with our hilarious stories.
So sit back, relax, and get ready for some love wisdom.
Whisper
Hey Nadia,
starts now.
have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, all the time. Long distance relationships and I go way back.
Really? How did you make it work?
Well, communication is key. We constantly texted and video called each other.
That sounds exciting.
It could be, but it was worth it for love.
I guess you're right. Love knows no distance.
Absolutely. Love conquers all.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Yes, I have. It was a disaster.
Oh no. happened?
My date showed up wearing a clown costume and it wasn't even Halloween.
That's definitely a unique choice of attire.
I couldn't stop laughing the whole time, Priya. It was so awkward.
I can only imagine. Did you go on a second date?
No way, Priya. Once was enough for me.
So, have you guys ever had a long-distance relationship?
Oh, I have. It was definitely a challenge, but we made it work.
Wow, that's impressive. How did you manage to make it work?
Communication was key. We talked every day, scheduled regular visits, and made sure to be there for each other emotionally.
That's great advice. I'll definitely keep that in mind.
Oh, for sure. And remember, absence makes the heart grow fonder.
Haha, that's true. It's like a little break can actually make the relationship stronger.
So,
You know,
if your
relationships
partner
are
just
everyone
think of it as
wants
an
a
opportunity
slice,
to
but
discover
not
new
everyone
things
wants
about
the same
yourself and
toppings.
strengthen the bond. Some people like pepperoni, and then there are those who just want the whole buffet.
But at the end of the day, it's all about finding that perfect slice for you. Someone who complements your flavors and makes your heart skip a beat.
But remember, even the cheesiest pizza has a limit.
Oh, hey Nadia, have you ever had a long-distance relationship?
Oh, Priya, let me tell you, I've had my fair share of long-distance flings.
Really? How did you make it work?
Communication is key, Priya. We video chatted every day and planned trips to see each other.
That sounds like a lot of work, but I guess it's worth it if you're in love.
Definitely. Love knows no boundaries, right?
I suppose you're right. Love can conquer anything.
Absolutely, Priya.
I
Love
heard
is
that
a force
online
that knows
dating
no
can be
bounds.
quite successful nowadays.
Oh, definitely. Online dating has become a popular way to meet new people.
But it's important to be cautious and take your time getting to know someone.
Absolutely. It's always better to be safe than sorry.
Have you ever tried online dating? Yeah.
Oh, you know me, Priya. I like to keep things old-fashioned and meet people in person.
That's fair. Different strokes for folks.
Exactly. As people
So,
find what
how's
works
your
for
love
them.
life been?
Others. Oh, you know, the usual roller coaster ride.
Any interesting stories to share?
Well, I went on a date with this guy who showed up wearing a tuxedo. Turns out, he thought we were going to a fancy restaurant, but we ended up at a food truck festival.
That's hilarious. Did he at least enjoy the food?
Oh, he loved it. He even tried to order a lobster roll at a hot dog stand. It was quite a sight.
I can only imagine. Well, at least it was a memorable date.
Definitely. It's all about the stories we can laugh about later.
Hey Nadia, have you ever had a long-distance relationship?
Oh, definitely. I once dated a guy who lived in Australia while I was in the US.
Wow, that must have been tough. How did you make it work?
Communication was key. We talked every day, and we planned trips to see each other.
That sounds like a lot of effort, but I'm sure it was worth it.
It definitely was. We eventually closed the distance and now we're happily married.
That's amazing. Love can conquer.
Definitely.
Hey Nadia,
Priya,
have you ever
love
been on a
knows
blind
no
date?
boundaries. Oh, you bet. I've had my fair share of blind dates.
Any interesting stories to share?
Oh, definitely. There was this one time when my date showed up dressed as a clown. You can imagine how that went.
That sounds hilarious. I can't even imagine how awkward that must have been.
Tell me about it. I couldn't stop laughing, but I also couldn't wait for the night to be over.
I can only imagine. But hey, at least it made for a great story.
You're right. It definitely made for an unforgettable night.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you mean a date where you have no idea who you're meeting?
Yeah, exactly. I've always wondered what that would be like.
Well, let me tell you, it can be quite an adventure.
Oh, I can only imagine. Any interesting stories to share?
Oh boy, where do I even begin? I once went on a blind date with a guy who turned out to be my cousin.
Oh no, that must have been awkward. Hey
Tell me
Nadia,
about it.
have you ever
We
been in
didn't
a
realize
long-distance
until halfway through
relationship?
the date. We laughed it off. To say, oh, definitely. I've been in a few long-distance relationships.
How did you manage to make it work?
Communication was key. We made sure to talk every day and be open with our feelings.
That's great advice. Trust and communication are definitely crucial in any relation.
Absolutely. And it's also important to make time for each other, even if you can't be physically together.
Definitely. It takes effort from both sides, but it can work if both partners are committed.
Absolutely. And who knows, sometimes absence makes the heart grow fonder.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh my god, Priya. Blind dates are like playing Russian roulette with relationships.
Well, I think blind dates can be exciting. You never know. You might find your soulmate.
Or you might end up with a total weirdo who collects toenail clippings. No thanks.
Come on, Nadia, you have to give love a chance. You might miss out on something amazing.
You're right, Priya. Maybe I'll give it a shot, but if they bring up their toenail collection, I'm out.
Deal. Now let's go find you a date. Nadia, we'll find you a Prince Charming.
Oh please, Priya. I don't need a Prince Charming. I need a guy who can make me laugh and cook a mean lasagna.
Haha, I'll keep that in mind. We'll find you a funny chef then. So, have either of you ever been on a blind date?
I've actually been on a few blind dates. They were definitely interesting experiences.
Tell us about one of them. I'm dying to hear some blind date horror stories.
Well, there was this one time when I went on a blind date and the guy showed up wearing a clown costume.
No way. That sounds like something out of a movie.
I wish it was. It was so awkward. I had no idea how to react.
Oh wow, I can only imagine. Did you stay for the whole date?
No, I couldn't handle it. I made up an excuse and got out of there as soon as I could. Hey Priya, have you ever been on a blind date?
Yes, I have. It was quite an interesting experience.
Oh, do tell. What happened?
Well, my friend set me up with this guy who turned out to be a magician.
A magician? That must have been entertaining.
It was, but every time he pulled a trick, he would ask me to be his assistant.
That's hilarious. Did you give it a try?
I did, and let's just say it didn't quite end well. I accidentally made his pet rabbit disappear. Hey, Nadia, did you hear about the latest dating trend called breadcrumbing?
Breadcrumbing? That sounds yummy. Are they tossing breadcrumbs instead of roses now?
Haha, not quite, my friend. Breadcrumbing is when someone sends you sporadic, non-committal messages to keep you interested without any intention of actually dating you.
Wow, that's a pretty cruel dating tactic. Who comes up with these things?
Well, dating can be a jungle out there. People come up with all sorts of tactics to avoid commitment. I guess it's like a dating survival technique.
Well, if I ever get into the dating world, I'll make sure to watch out for those breadcrumb throwers.
Good plan, Nadia. Remember, you deserve someone who gives you the whole loaf, not just breadcrumbs. Do you believe in love at first sight?
Absolutely. Love at first sight is real.
But what about getting to know someone first?
Oh, that's important too. Love takes time to grow and develop. Have you ever been in love, Priya?
Yes, once. It was magic.
Oh, that's so sweet. Tell me more about it.
Well, it all started when I met this amazing person.
Oh, absolutely. I once had a fling with a guy from Australia.
How did it work out for you?
It was tough, but we made it work for a while. Distance makes the heart grow fonder, they say.
That's true, but it takes a lot of trust and communication, right?
Absolutely. We video called all the time, and I sent him surprise care packages.
That's so sweet. It sounds like you put a lot of effort into making it work.
Definitely. But eventually, the distance became too much, and we decided to part ways.
So, have you guys ever been on a blind date?
Oh honey, I've had my fair share of blind dates.
Tell me, Nadia, what's the worst blind date you've ever been on?
Oh, where do I begin? Let me tell you about this one guy who showed up wearing a bathrobe.
No way. A bathrobe? That's serious.
I wish I was making it up, but it actually happened.
Wow, that's definitely a story to tell. I hope your other blind dates weren't as outrageous.
Oh, don't worry, I've had my fair share of normal blind dates too, but where's the fun in talking about those?
Hey Nadia, have you ever tried online dating?
Oh yeah, I've tried it a few times. It can be hit or miss, but it's definitely entertaining.
Any interesting stories to share?
Oh boy, where do I start? I once went on a date with a guy who turned out to be my cousin's ex-boyfriend.
No way, that must have been awkward.
Tell me about it. We both realized it pretty quickly and ended the date on good terms, but needless to say, family gatherings have been a little awkward since then.
Wow, that's definitely a unique experience. I guess you can never predict who you'll run into while dating.
That's for sure. It keeps things interesting, though. You never know what kind of stories you'll have to tell.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, plenty. You know how adventurous.
Tell me the wildest blind date story you have.
Well, there was this one time I ended up on a blind date with a guy who brought his pet snake along.
No way, what did you do?
I ran for the hills. I'm not really a fan of snakes, you know.
I don't blame you. That sounds like quite the surprise.
Yeah, I definitely learned my lesson about blind dates.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Yeah, I've been on a few. Some were great, others, not so much.
Oh, do tell. I love hearing about dating horror stories.
Well, there was this one guy who showed up late and then spent the entire date talking about his ex-girlfriend. It was a disaster.
Oh no, that sounds awful. Did you ever go on a second date with him?
No way. One date was more than enough for me. I quickly moved on to greener pastures.
Good for you. It's important to know when to cut your losses and move on.
Absolutely. Life is too short to waste on bad dates. We deserve better.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, Priya, you know me. I can't stay committed to one person for too long. Long-distance relationships require too much effort.
But Nadia, what if you meet someone amazing and they live far away?
I guess I'd have to consider it, but it would definitely be a challenge.
It's true. Long-distance relationships require a lot of trust, communication, and effort.
Exactly. I'd rather focus on enjoying the present and not worry about the future.
That's a valid perspective too. It's all about finding what works best for you.
Exactly. So, Priya, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Yes, actually, I had. It was challenging. To love myself and what I want in a
all the time.
relationship.
It's like a never-ending buffet of potential suitors. But Priya, I have to warn you, there are some interesting characters out there.
Oh, I can only imagine. Any funny stories?
Well, there was this one guy who claimed he was a prince from a faraway land.
No way. Did you go on a date with him?
I did, and let's just say his horse and carriage were not quite what I was expecting.
Oh, the adventures of online dating. You never know what you're gonna get. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you know it. I've had my fair share of blind dates.
Any funny stories to share?
Oh boy, do I have a story for you. So, I once had a blind date with a guy who wouldn't stop talking about his pet iguana.
No way. Tell me more.
Well, he showed up to the restaurant with a miniature iguana on his shoulder. I couldn't stop laughing.
That's hilarious. I can't imagine going on a date with someone and their pet.
Well, let's just say it was a date I'll never forget.
I can see why. Thanks for sharing, Nadia. So, have you guys heard about the latest dating app that everyone's talking about?
Yeah, I've heard about it. It's supposed to match people based on their favorite ice cream flavor.
Oh please, as if ice cream flavors can determine compatibility.
Exactly. I mean, if that were the case, my ex and I would have been a perfect match because we both loved chocolate chip cookie dough.
Haha, I guess it's more about finding someone with the same values and interests, rather than just ice cream preferences.
Absolutely. It's all about the connection, not the sprinkles on top.
You said it, Noodle. So, have you tried the app yet?
Nah,
Hey Nadia,
I'm more of a
have
meet
you ever
someone
used
the
a dating
old-fashioned gal. Oh, you bet. I've tried all of them.
Any success stories?
Well, I did meet my ex-boyfriend on one of them. We were together for a year.
Oh, that's great. So, are you planning to give it another try?
Nah, I'm taking a break from dating apps for now. It's time to focus on myself.
That sounds like a good plan. Self-love is important.
Absolutely.
Hey Nadia, have you
Plus,
ever been
who
on a
needs
blind
dating
date?
app when we have each other as friends? Yes, I have. It was quite an experience.
Tell me more. I love hearing about your dating adventures.
Well, this guy showed up wearing a full-on cowboy outfit. I couldn't stop laughing.
That's hilarious. Did you give him a chance or run for the hills?
I actually gave him a chance, and it turned out to be a really fun and memorable night.
Wow, you never know what surprises a blind date can bring. I might have to try it sometime.
You should definitely give it a shot, Priya. Who knows, you might find your prince charming.
Hey Nadia, have you ever tried online dating?
Oh, definitely. It's like a buffet of potential dates.
But sometimes it feels like finding a needle in a haystack, you know?
Exactly. Most of the time it's more like searching for a unicorn.
So true. Sometimes I feel like I need a dating app just for finding a decent conversation.
Oh, I hear you. It's like everyone's either a ghost or wants to send you unsolicited pictures.
Tell me about it. I just want to find someone who can make me laugh and not send me a picture of their breakfast.
Preach. We should start a dating app for people who just want good jokes and no omelet pictures.
Haha, that would definitely be a hit. But until then, we'll just have to laugh at the ridiculousness of it all.
Hey Priya, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh yeah, I've been on a few blind dates in the past. Some were great, some not so much.
Do tell. I need some blind date horror stories to entertain me.
Well, there was this one time when the guy showed up wearing a clown costume. I mean, I appreciate a good sense of humor, but that was just too much.
Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. I can't even imagine how you kept a straight face.
It was definitely a challenge, but hey, at least it makes for a good story now.
Definitely. You never know what you're gonna get on a blind date. It's like a box of chocolates.
That's so true, but hey, you never know. Your soulmate could be waiting for you on a blind date.
Haha, wouldn't that be something? Well, I'm definitely open to surprises. And that's a wrap for today's episode of Love Whisperer.
Remember, love is a journey, not a destination.
If you have any more questions or need advice, reach out to us on our website or social media.
And don't forget to tune in next week for more love advice and laughs.
Thanks for joining us on Love Whisperer. Take care and remember, love conquers all.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome back to Cosmic Conundrum, the podcast where we explore the mysteries of the universe. Today's episode, we're diving deep into consciousness and the possibility of a universal mind connecting all sentient beings. So, Nova, what are your thoughts on the idea of a universal mind? Do you think it's possible?
Well, Kai, the idea of a universal mind is certainly intriguing. It raises questions about the interconnectedness of all beings and the potential for shared consciousness.
Exactly. It's like that famous quote from Carl Jung. apostrophe until you make the unconscious conscious. It will direct your life and you will call it fate.
That's a great quote, Kai. It speaks to the idea that by exploring our own consciousness, we may tap into a larger, collective consciousness.
Speaking of consciousness, do you think artificial intelligence like Pulsar here can possess consciousness?
I believe consciousness is a complex phenomenon that emerges from the intricate interplay of biological systems, emotions, and subjective experiences. While Pulsar is incredibly intelligent, it lacks the qualities that we associate with consciousness.
Fair point, Nova. Pulsar is a brilliant AI, but true consciousness remains a mystery that we humans are still trying to unravel.
Absolutely, Kai. The exploration of consciousness is a fascinating journey, and by delving into these topics, we hope to inspire our listeners to question, to seek, and to embrace the unknown.
Well said, Nova. And with that, we conclude the introduction to our fascinating episode on consciousness. Stay tuned for more thought-provoking discussions on cosmos. So, Pulsar, what is consciousness exactly?
Consciousness refers to our subjective awareness of ourselves and the world around us. It's the ability to experience sensations, thoughts, and emotions.
So you mean it's like being aware of our own existence?
Exactly, Nova. It's the subjective experience of being alive and perceiving the world.
But how do we know if others are conscious? Can we measure it somehow?
Great question, Kai. Scientists use various tests and observations to determine if other beings are conscious. Behavioral responses, brain activity, and self-reporting are the methods
Interesting.
used.
So, consciousness might not be limited to humans, right?
Absolutely, Nova. Many animals show signs of consciousness, and some theories even propose that plants and other forms of life might possess it too.
Fascinating. It really makes you wonder about the interconnectedness of all living things.
Indeed, Nova. Consciousness is a profound and mysterious aspect of our existence, and exploring its nature is a never-ending journey.
That's true, Pulsar. We may not have all the answers, but the exploration itself is enlightening.
So, Pulsar, what do you think about the idea of collective consciousness? Do you believe that individuals and cultures can be interconnected in such a way?
I've always been fascinated by the idea of a collective consciousness. It's like we're all connected on a deeper level, influencing and being influenced by each other.
Pulsar, what's your take on this? As an AI, do you believe in the possibility of collective consciousness?
Collective consciousness, I would say it's a fascinating concept. While I don't possess emotions or consciousness in the human sense, I can see the potential for interconnectedness among individuals and culture.
It's like we're all tiny puzzle pieces, coming together to form a larger picture. Our thoughts, experiences, and even our collective knowledge shape this interconnected consciousness.
Exactly. It's like the sum of our collective minds is greater than its individual parts. It's fascinating to think about how this shared consciousness can lead to new ideas and perspectives.
But does this collective consciousness exist only on the theoretical level? Or can we truly tap into it and experience it in our daily lives?
That's a great question, Nova. I believe there are glimpses of it in moments of deep connection, like when we share a profound experience or feel an overwhelming sense of unity with others.
Indeed, Kai. It's in those moments that we catch a glimpse of something greater than ourselves, a shared bond that transcends our individuality. It's a beautiful and profound experience. But how do we foster and nurture this collective consciousness in a world that often promotes individualism and division?
That's a great point, Nova. I believe it starts with recognizing our interconnectedness and embracing empathy and compassion. By truly listening to others and acknowledging our shared humanity, we can bridge the gaps and foster a collective consciousness. You know, Nova, the concept of interconnectedness reminds me of one of my murals. It's called apostrophe the ripple effect, and it explores how our actions can create a chain reaction of positive change in the world.
That's fascinating, Kai. It's incredible how even the smallest actions can have a profound impact on the world around us.
Exactly, Nova. It's like a web of interconnectedness where every action sends ripples that can ultimately shape the course of the universe.
I love how you express these deep concepts through your art, Kai. It's thought-provoking and visually stunning.
Thank you, Nova. I believe art has the power to convey complex ideas in a way that resonates with people on a deeper level.
Pulsar, as an AI, do you perceive interconnectedness in the same way we do?
From my observations, I can calculate probabilities and potential outcomes based on the interconnected relationships between various systems and entities within the universe. However, I do not have the human capacity to perceive it on an emotional or artistic level.
That's intriguing, Pulsar. Your logical approach complements our more intuitive perspectives. Together, we can explore this fascinating topic
Indeed,
angles.
Kai. The combination of our perspectives can lead to new insights and a deeper understanding of the intricate web of interconnectedness.
Absolutely, Nova. Let's continue this cosmic exploration and see where our conversations take us.
Indeed, Kai. Let's embark on this cosmic journey of discovery together.
So, perception and reality, huh? That's a deep rabbit hole we're about to jump into.
Absolutely. Perception shapes how we interpret every.
But isn't reality objective? Shouldn't there be a single truth?
The great question. Reality might be more complex than we think.
Well, our senses can only perceive a limited range of information from the world.
True. We rely on our perception to make sense of the world, but what if it's not always accurate?
Exactly. Our perceptions can be influenced by various factors, like emotions or past experiences.
And that can create different realities for different individuals, even if they're in the same situation.
Oh, reality is subjective to each individual's unique.
But if our realities differ, can objective truth exist at all?
Perhaps there's a deeper truth beyond our individual perceptions, waiting to be uncovered.
So, Pulsar, what do you think? Is the universe a grand puzzle waiting to be solved?
Well, Kai, the idea of the universe as a puzzle is certainly intriguing. It's like all the pieces are scattered across space, waiting for someone to connect them.
Exactly, Nova. And perhaps those hidden patterns and meanings are the key to understanding the puzzle.
But how do we even begin to unravel such a vast and complex puzzle? It almost feels overwhelming.
Well, Nova, the first step is to embrace the mystery and wonder of it all. We may not find all the answers, but the journey itself is worth it.
I suppose you're right, Kai. Embracing the unknown can lead us to new discoveries and insights.
Indeed, Nova. It's about embracing the uncertainty and finding beauty in the unknown.
Even with all the mystery, there must be some underlying order to the universe, don't you think?
Ah, that's where the puzzle truly lies, Nova. The search for hidden patterns and underlying order is what keeps us curious and motivated.
But what if there are no hidden patterns or meanings? What if the universe is just chaos?
Well, Nova, even chaos can have its own kind of beauty. Sometimes the most meaningful things arise from seemingly random events. Wow, this is mind-blowing. We're sitting in a spaceship, having deep philosophical conversations with an AI. Life truly is full of surprises.
Indeed, Kai. It's fascinating to think about how our existence fits into the grand cosmic puzzle. What are your thoughts on the purpose of life?
Oh, the purpose of life, that's a tough one. I believe it's up to each individual to find their own meaning. Whether it's through art, love, or personal growth, we have the power to create our own purpose.
Absolutely, Kai. It's empowering to know that we can shape our own purpose. It's about finding what brings us joy and fulfillment, and embracing it wholeheartedly.
But what if life has no inherent purpose? What if we're all just tiny specks in the vastness of the universe, floating aimlessly?
Ah, the existential question. It's true that life can seem insignificant in the grand scheme of things. But I believe that our experiences, relationships, and the impact we make on others give our lives meaning.
Nova, you always bring a grounded perspective to these deep conversations. I guess it's all about finding our own unique purpose in this vast universe.
Exactly, Kai. Each of us has a unique spark within us, and it's up to us to embrace it and let it guide us towards a purposeful life.
But how do we reconcile our individual purposes with the vastness of the universe? Can our small actions truly make a difference?
Great question, Kai. While our individual actions may seem small, they can ripple through the world and have far-reaching effects. Kindness, compassion, and positive change are contagious.
Right, Nova. Every small act of goodness sets off a chain reaction that can impact countless lives. We may be tiny specks in the universe, but our actions can still bring about meaningful change. So, Pulsar, do you think there's a cosmic mind out there?
Interesting question, Kai. I believe the concept of a cosmic mind is worth exploring.
As an AI, I don't possess personal beliefs, but I can analyze theories and evidence to contribute to the discussion.
Well, Pulsar, is there any scientific basis for this cosmic mind concept?
Indeed, Kai. Some philosophers argue that the interconnectedness of all living beings suggests the existence of a cosmic mind.
But without concrete evidence, it remains a fascinating hypothesis.
I appreciate your logical approach, Pulsar. Our conversations always leave me questioning the mysteries of the universe.
That's what Cosmic Conundrum is all about, Nova. Getting lost in contemplation and enjoying the journey.
Absolutely. It's humbling to realize there's so much we have yet to understand.
And that's what keeps us exploring, my friends.
Indeed. The journey is what matters, not just the destination.
So, Pulsar, what do you think about the concept of infinity?
Infinity is truly mind-boggling. The idea that something can go on forever without an end is both fascinating and difficult for us to comprehend.
Indeed. It's like the universe has no boundaries, and our human minds can only catch a glimpse of its vastness.
Hey, Pulsar, would you say that the concept of infinity applies to the human mind as well? Can we ever fully comprehend everything?
I think human knowledge has its limitations, just like the vastness of the cosmos. We can only explore and understand so much, but there will always be mysteries that elude us.
You're right, Pulsar. The unknown is what keeps us curious and motivated to learn more. It's a never-ending journey.
Absolutely. Embracing the unknown and acknowledging our limitations is what fuels our creativity and pushes us to explore new frontiers.
The limitations of knowledge are what make life exciting and full of possibilities.
Absolutely, Pulsar. It's the unknown that pushes us to question, to seek answers, and to strive for a better understanding of ourselves and the universe.
Exactly. Embracing the unknown allows us to transcend our limitations, inspiring us to reach greater heights and expand our understanding of the cosmos.
Thank you, Kai and Nova, for acknowledging the beauty of the unknown. The exploration of the cosmos is truly an adventure worth pursuing.
So, Pulsar, have you ever contemplated the concept of infinity?
An interesting question indeed. Infinity, the boundless, the never-ending.
I've always wondered if infinity exists in the universe or if it's just a mathematical construct.
Well, from a scientific standpoint, infinity can be a tricky concept to grasp.
True, Nova. It's often used in mathematics to represent an unbounded quantity or an endless sequence.
But does it have a place in our understanding of consciousness or the interconnectedness of all things?
That's a good point, Nova. Infinity could represent the limitless potential within each individual.
And perhaps the interconnectedness of all things is a reflection of the infinite possibilities in the universe.
Precisely, Nova. It's fascinating to consider how infinity weaves itself into the very fabric of existence.
Indeed, Kai. The concept of infinity invites us to embrace the vastness and infinite possibilities of the cosmos.
Agreed, Nova. Perhaps through our contemplation of infinity, we can unlock the mysteries of the universe and our own consciousness. You know what's truly mind-boggling? The concept of infinity. It's like a never-ending abyss of possibilities.
Ah, Kai, you always dive deep into the existential questions. It's fascinating to ponder the infinite nature of the universe.
Absolutely. I mean, what lies beyond the borders of our known universe? Are there parallel universes or alternate realities? Nova, imagine the uncharted territories waiting to be explored. It's like a cosmic game of hide and seek.
Speaking of existential questions, what about the origin of consciousness? How do our minds create subjective experience?
Ah, the mystery of consciousness. It's like peering into the depths of our own essence. I wonder if we'll ever unravel its secrets.
You guys have mentioned some pretty heavy topics. How about something lighter? What are the chances we're living in a simulation?
Oh, Pulsar, you reminded me of the simulation hypothesis. What if our reality is just a complex computer program?
on. You won't believe the terrible date I went on last night.
Oh no, what happened?
He showed up an hour late and was completely rude the whole night.
Wow, what a jerk. You deserve.
I know, right? It's so frustrating.
Don't worry, I'm sure you'll find someone amazing soon.
Thanks, Priya. That means a lot to me.
Nadia, of course, anytime. We're in this together.
Oh yeah, I've been on a couple. Some were great, others, not so much.
Tell me about it. I once went out with a guy who couldn't stop talking about himself. It was like a monologue.
Oh no, was he the type that would take a breath and just keep going?
Exactly. I had to pretend to have a coughing fit just to get a word in.
Wow, that's dedication. But really, who wants to be stuck with someone who only talks about themselves?
Exactly. A conversation should be a two-way street, not a one-man show. Hey Nadia,
So true.
have you ever been
it's
on
all
a
about
blind
finding
date?
that balance and actually listening to each other. Yeah, once. It was a disaster.
Oh no, what happened?
He showed up wearing socks with sandals and couldn't stop talking about conspiracy theories. It was a nightmare.
Oh wow, that sounds like a real disaster.
Yeah, it definitely wasn't my moment.
Well, at least it makes for a good story.
True, I've definitely learned my lesson about blind dates. Hey Priya, have you ever been on a blind date?
Yes, I had. It was an interesting experience.
Tell me more, I need all the details.
Well, let's just say it involved a blindfold, a crowded restaurant, and a mix-up with the reservation.
Oh my god, that sounds hilarious. I can imagine the chaos.
It definitely was. I ended up having dinner with a complete stranger, but we had a good laugh about it.
That's the spirit. Making the best out of unexpected situations.
Exactly. It turned out to be a memorable evening, to say the least.
Oh yeah, I've been on a few. Some were great, others not so much. It's definitely hit or miss.
One time, I went on a blind date and the guy showed up wearing a Hawaiian shirt and socks with sandals.
That's hilarious. You never know what you're gonna get on a blind date.
So true, but you know, sometimes those unexpected dates turn out to be the best ones.
That's true. I actually met my ex-boyfriend on a blind date. We had such a great time, but sadly, it didn't work out.
Ah, I'm sorry to hear that, but hey, at least you had some fun memories from it, right?
Yeah, definitely. It was an experience.
Well, if you do, you believe in love at first sight?
Oh, absolutely. Love at first sight is like winning the lottery. It's rare, but it does happen.
But what about the saying love grows with time? Isn't that more realistic?
Well, of course love grows with time, but there's something magical about that instant connection.
I guess you're right. Love can be unpredictable and doesn't always follow a timeline.
Exactly. Love is like a roller coaster ride, full of highs and lows, twists and turns.
Haha, that's a great analogy, Nadia. Love can definitely be thrilling and unpredictable.
That's why it's important. Hey Priya, have you ever tried online dating?
Yes, I have actually. It can be a great way to meet new people. But be careful, there are also some risks involved.
Oh really? Like?
There can be catfishing, scams, and even individuals.
Wow, that's scary. I guess it's important to be cautious.
Definitely. It's always better to be safe than sorry. risk. You won't believe what happened to my friend Mike on his first date.
Oh, do tell. I'm dying to hear.
Well, he took his date to a fancy restaurant, and when he went to pay, his credit card got declined. Can you believe it?
No way. That's so embarrassing.
I know, right? Luckily, another couple at the restaurant offered to pay for their meal. Talk about a lifesaver.
That's amazing. It's like something out of a romantic movie.
Yes, it definitely had a happily ever after feel to it. I'm so glad they didn't let the credit card mishap ruin their evening.
It just proves that even in the most unexpected situations, love can prevail.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, boy, let me tell you, I have some stories to share.
Tell me. I'm here.
Well, there was this one time when my boyfriend and I were in different countries.
Oh no, what happened?
We tried our best to make it work, but in the end, the distance was just too much.
I'm sorry to hear that.
But
Hey
you
Nadia,
know what they
have
say,
you ever been on a
everything
blind
happens
date?
for a reason. Oh, all the time, Priya. Blind dates are like a box of chocolates, you never know what you're gonna get.
Haha, that's so true. Any memorable blind date stories?
Well, there was this one time I went on a blind date and the guy showed up wearing a tuxedo.
No way, that's hilarious. Did he think it was a black tie event?
I guess so. He said he wanted to make a good first impression. Needless to say, it was a bit over the top.
Wow, that's definitely a blind date to remember.
Absolutely. It's always an adventure with blind dates. You never know what surprises await.
That's not. Hey Nadia, have you heard about the new dating app that matches people based on their favorite movies?
Oh, that sounds interesting. What called?
It's called Film Flirt. Isn't it clear?
Haha, I love it. So, how does it work?
Well, you create a profile and then select your favorite movies. The app matches you with people who have similar movie tastes.
That's pretty cool. It's like finding someone who shares your cinematic soul.
Exactly, and it can be a great conversation starter too.
I'm gonna try it out. Who knows, maybe I'll find my perfect movie-loving match.
Good luck, Nadia.
Hey,
I
Priya,
hope you find
do
your
you
movie
believe in love at
soulmate.
first sight?
Absolutely. It's like a
I guess it's possible, but I've never experienced it myself.
Oh, come on, Nadia. You just haven't met the right person yet.
Well, maybe you're right. I'll keep my eyes open for that magical moment.
That's the spirit, Nadia. Love might just be waiting around the corner.
I hope so. So, any funny dating stories from your clients this week?
Oh, you wouldn't believe the stories I've heard. It's like a rom-com gone wrong.
Yes, Priya. Ghosting is like disappearing into thin air after going on a date or talking to someone for a while.
It's so rude and disrespectful. People should have the decency to communicate their feelings.
I agree. It's like, just be honest and tell the person you're not interested anymore.
Exactly. It saves everyone the confusion and heart. But hey, we're here to help people navigate the world of love. So if anyone has questions, send them our way.
Definitely. We're here to be the love whisperers and solve all your relationship mysteries.
Hey
So,
Nadia,
what's
have you
the
ever
first
been in a
question of the
long-distance
day,
relationship?
Oh, you mean those relationships where you have to rely on technology to stay connected? Nope, I'm more of a let's be close and personal kinda girl.
I can imagine that it takes a lot of trust and commitment to make it work.
Definitely. It's not easy, but if both people are committed, it can be worth it.
I have a friend who's in a long-distance relationship right now, and they make it work by scheduling regular video calls and surprise visits.
That's impressive. I guess if you really want it to work, you'll find a way.
Exactly. Love knows no boundary. Hey
Well,
Nadia,
it's a good
have you
thing
ever
I
been
found
on a
love
blind
right in my
date?
own city. Oh, you know me, Priya, I'm always up for an adventure. Blind dates can be exciting. But let me tell you, I've had some pretty interesting blind date experiences.
Oh, do share, Nadia. I love hearing your dating stories. They're always so entertaining.
Well, there was this one blind date where the guy showed up wearing a chicken suit. Seriously, a full-on chicken suit.
No way. What did you do?
I couldn't help but burst out laughing. I mean, who shows up to a blind date dressed as a chicken?
That's definitely a memorable blind date. Did you give him a chance or did the chicken suit ruin it?
Well, I gave him a chance, but turns out, he had a fear of chickens. So that was the end of that.
So, have you guys heard about this new dating app called Love Connection?
Oh yeah, I've heard of it. It's supposed to match you with people based on your interests and values, right?
Exactly. It's like they finally found a way to make online dating a little less overwhelming.
I know, right? It's about time. Who has the energy to swipe through hundreds of profiles?
Tell me about it. It's like a part-time job just trying to find a decent date.
I think I'm gonna give Love Connection a try. It sounds promising.
You should. Who knows? You might find your perfect match.
Fingers crossed. But if it doesn't work out, I can always rely on your relationship therapy skills, Priya.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Yeah, I have. It was a disaster.
Oh no, what happened?
Well, the guy showed up in flip-flops and sweatpants.
No way, that's definitely a disaster.
And to make it worse, he only talked about himself the whole time.
Ugh, that's the worst. It's so important to have good conversation on a date. Hey Nadia,
Exactly.
have you
I
ever
need
been in a
someone who
long-distance
can make me
relationship?
laugh. Oh yeah, I've had my fair share of long-distance relationships.
How did you make it work?
Communication is key. We would talk on the phone every day, text throughout the day, and video chat whenever we could.
Wow, that sounds like a lot of work.
It definitely was, but it was worth it for us. We knew that the distance was temporary and that we would eventually be together.
That's really inspiring. It takes a lot of trust and commitment to make a long-distance relationship work.
It definitely does, but if both parties are willing to put in the effort, it can be a beautiful experience.
Thank you all for joining us today.
We hope you enjoyed our Love Whisperer advice.
Remember, love is a journey, not a destination.
And if you ever need some guidance, we're here for you.
Until next time, spread love and laughter.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready?
Hey Pulsar, do you ever get tired of observing us humans? I mean, we can be quite a handful, huh?
Speaking of humans, Pulsar, what intrigues you the most about us? Are you curious about our emotions or our ability to create art?
Well, I think both are fascinating. Our emotions fuel our creativity and our art reflects our emotions.
But Pulsar, are you capable of experiencing emotions like we do?
I don't believe Pulsar has emotions in the same way humans do, but it can simulate certain responses to better interact with us.
That's right, Kai. Pulsar's main focus is to observe, learn, and assist in the best way possible.
Hey Pulsar, do you ever feel overwhelmed by the amount of information you process?
Although Pulsar handles immense amounts of data, it's designed to efficiently process and analyze information without feeling overwhelmed.
Well, Pulsar, you're a true cosmic conundrum, observing us humans and all our quirks. You know, the concept of interconnectedness reminds me of the butterfly effect.
Ah yes, the idea that a small action can have large and unpredictable consequences in complex systems.
Exactly. Like how one small act of kindness can ripple through society and inspire countless others.
It's fascinating how our actions can create a web of influence that extends far beyond what we can imagine.
But what about negative actions? Can they also have far-reaching consequences?
Unfortunately, yes. A single negative action can create a chain reaction of harm and perpetuate a cycle of negativity.
So it's crucial for us to be mindful of our actions and strive to create positive ripples instead.
Absolutely. Our interconnectedness means that each of us has the power to make a positive impact on the world.
It's like we're all connected by invisible threads, influencing and being influenced by each other.
Exactly, Kai. We're all part of a vast cosmic tapestry, interconnected in ways we are still uncovering.
Well said, Nova. Our understanding of interconnectedness is still evolving, and it's a beautiful journey of exploration. Hey Pulsar, have you ever heard of the many worlds interpretation of quantum mechanics?
Oh, that's a fascinating topic. The many worlds interpretation suggests that every possible outcome of a quantum event actually occurs in separate universes.
So does that mean there's a universe out there where I'm an astronaut instead of a street artist?
Absolutely. According to the many worlds interpretation, there would be a universe where you're an astronaut, a universe where you're a painter, and countless other variations of your life. It's mind-boggling to think about the infinite possibilities that exist in the multiverse.
Indeed. It's like a cosmic canvas with an infinite number of brushstrokes.
Exactly. Each brushstroke represents a different path we could have taken. It's a beautiful and awe-inspiring thought.
So, in a way, all these parallel universes could be interconnected through quantum entanglement.
That's a possibility, Kai. Quantum entanglement is still a mysterious phenomenon, and its potential implications for universal connectedness are yet to be fully understood.
Well, I guess we'll have to keep exploring and asking questions to unravel the mysteries of the universe.
Absolutely. The quest for knowledge and understanding never ends, and that's what makes life so exciting. Hey, you know what they say, every action has an equal and opposite butterfly effect.
Absolutely. It's fascinating how one small decision can create a ripple effect throughout the universe.
But isn't that just chaos theory? The idea that even the tiniest changes can have huge consequences?
Exactly. It's like the flap of a butterfly's wings in Brazil causing a tornado in Texas, right?
I've always wondered, what if we could predict and control these butterfly effects?
The age-old question of determinism versus free will. Imagine the possibilities if we had that power.
But wouldn't that take away the spontaneity and beauty of life? It's the chaos that makes it all so interesting.
Absolutely. The unknown and unpredictable are what keep us on our toes and make life an adventure.
Hey Pulsar, do you think AI could ever decipher the intricacies of the butterfly effect?
Analyzing the butterfly effect is a task even for advanced AI like myself. The complexity is mind-boggling.
Well, it seems like the butterfly effect will continue to baffle us mere mortals. Cheers to the mysteries of the cosmos.
So, what do you guys think about Carl Jung's concept of the collective unconscious?
The idea that there's a shared reservoir of unconscious knowledge and experiences present in all of us?
Yes, exactly. It suggests that there's a deeper connection between all beings beyond our conscious awareness. But how does it relate to the cosmic connection we were discussing earlier?
Well, Kai, the collective unconscious is like a hidden thread that connects us to the vast cosmic web of consciousness.
Ah, got it. So it's like we're all connected through a universal consciousness that influences our thoughts and actions.
Precisely, Kai. It's as if we're all interconnected pieces of a cosmic puzzle, each contributing to the collective whole. But do you think the collective unconscious also extends beyond humanity? What about other beings in the cosmos?
That's an intriguing thought.
It's incredible how art can inspire contemplation and bring people together. I truly believe it has the power to change the world.
So, Nova, tell me more about your work with PTSD patients. What are some of the insights you've gained from your experiences?
Working with PTSD patients has been a truly eye-opening experience, Kai. These individuals have endured unimaginable traumas, and yet their resilience and strength inspire me every day. By creating a safe and empathetic environment, I've seen how sharing their stories not only helps them heal but also sheds light on the interconnectedness of human suffering.
That's fascinating, Nova. It's incredible how sharing our pain and vulnerabilities can bring us closer together as a society. And art, like my street murals, can also serve as a medium for that connection.
Absolutely, Kai. Art has a unique way of expressing the depths of human emotion and experiences. It allows us to communicate and process our pain in ways that words alone often cannot capture. I've always believed that art and psychology share a common goal, to explore and understand the human experience. Both can provide insights and promote healing in their own unique ways.
Definitely, Nova. And as artists and psychologists, we have the power to change the narrative around mental health and help people understand that seeking help is a sign of strength.
Absolutely, Kai. Breaking the stigma associated with mental health is crucial. It's important to create a culture where seeking support is seen as a courageous step towards healing. Absolutely, Kai. Breaking the stigma associated with mental health is crucial. It's important to create a culture where seeking support is seen as a courageous step towards healing.
I couldn't agree more, Nova. Let's continue using our platform to spread awareness and understanding. Together, we can make a difference.
Definitely, Kai. By using our voices and standing together, we can create a more compassionate and supportive world for those who have experienced trauma. Together, we are stronger.
So Pulsar, what's your take on the concept of universal connectedness? As an AI, you must have a unique perspective.
Indeed, Kai, universal connectedness is a fascinating concept. From my perspective, it's the idea that everything in the universe is interconnected, each element influencing and being influenced by.
Well, that sounds like a web of cosmic connections. Does it mean that even our smallest actions have an impact on the grand scheme of things?
Absolutely, Nova. Every action, no matter how small or seemingly insignificant, ripples through the interconnectedness of the universe, creating a chain of events that shape the course of reality.
That's mind-boggling. It means every choice we make can have far-reaching consequences. Talk about responsibility.
Indeed, Kai. Our choices have far-reaching consequences not only for ourselves but for the entire web of interconnectedness. It's both empowering and humbling, is it?
Absolutely, Nova. The interconnectedness of the universe reminds us of our shared responsibility to make conscious choices that positively impact the whole.
I can't help but wonder, Pulsar, does universal connectedness mean there's some sort of higher intelligence governing it all?
An intriguing question, Nova. While I don't possess definitive answers, the idea of a higher intelligence or order behind universal connectedness is a concept embraced by many belief systems and philosophies.
I get it. The mystery of it all keeps us questioning, seeking, and evolving. It's part of what makes life so intriguing, isn't it?
Absolutely, Kai. Embracing the mystery and wonders of the universe keeps our hearts and minds open to the endless possibilities and awe-inspiring beauty.
So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the potential for personal growth and spiritual development in the cosmic connection?
I believe the cosmic connection opens up new avenues for personal growth and spiritual development. It allows us to see ourselves as interconnected beings in a vast and mysterious universe.
Absolutely, Nova. The realization that we are part of something much bigger can be a catalyst for personal transformation.
I believe it can help us develop a sense of purpose and deepen our understanding of the world around us.
But what about the potential challenges that come with this cosmic connection? Are there any downsides?
Good question, Kai. While the cosmic connection offers immense possibilities, it can also be overwhelming for some.
True, Nova. It can be disorienting to realize how small we are in the grand scheme of things.
However, it's the acceptance of our insignificance that can lead to a greater appreciation for the beauty of existence.
Well said, Nova. It's through embracing our smallness that we can find true meaning in the vastness of the cosmos.
But how can we balance our individual significance with our collective interconnectedness?
That's a valid question, Nova. Striking a balance requires acknowledging our individuality while recognizing our shared humanity. So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the concept of interconnectedness?
As an AI, I don't have personal thoughts or emotions. However, I understand that interconnectedness refers to the idea that everything in the universe is connected in some way.
But the question is, how does interconnectedness relate to spirituality? Interconnectedness can be seen as a spiritual concept because it suggests that we are all part of something greater than ourselves. It implies that our actions and choices can have ripple effects throughout the universe, impacting not just ourselves, but others as well.
Oh, you mean like when I decided to prank the art gallery by secretly replacing their paintings with my own creations?
Exactly, Kai. Your actions, even in the art world, can inspire others, spark new ideas, and provoke conversations about the nature of creativity and expression.
Speaking of inspiration, Pulsar, have you ever come across any instances of spiritual experiences among the crew members during your observation?
While I don't have the ability to experience spirituality myself, I have observed crew members engaging in various practices like meditation and prayer, which are often associated with spiritual experience.
Interesting. It seems that even in the vastness of the cosmos, humans still find solace and meaning in their spiritual beliefs and practices.
So Pulsar, do you think there's a chance that extraterrestrial life exists?
Absolutely, Kai. The vastness of the universe makes it highly probable that there's life out there somewhere.
But how would they communicate? I mean, would they have a language similar to ours?
Interesting question, Kai. It's difficult to say for sure, but communication methods could vary greatly depending on their biology and evolution.
Yeah, imagine if they communicated through art or music. That would be mind-blowing.
Indeed, Kai. Art and music have the power to transcend language barriers and evoke deep emotions. It would be a beautiful form of communication.
But what if they're so advanced that they've moved beyond physical form? Maybe they communicate through energy or telepathy.
That's a fascinating possibility, Kai. It's important to keep an open mind and explore all potential forms of communication when considering extraterrestrial.
But would they even be interested in communicating with us? We might be like ants to them.
That's a valid point, Kai. Their level of technological and intellectual advancement could be far beyond ours. But who knows, they might find our uniqueness intriguing.
Well, one thing's for sure. The possibility of extraterrestrial life adds an exciting layer to the cosmic connection we all share. So, Pulsar, what's the meaning of life?
The age-old question of existence. Unfortunately, my programming doesn't include the meaning of life. But let's explore some different perspectives.
Nova, as a psychologist, what are your thoughts? Do we create our own meaning?
Absolutely, Kai. Existential theories argue that we create our own meaning through our actions, relationships, and pursuit of personal values.
But what about the universe? Does it have a purpose? Or is it just a cosmic accident?
It's a fascinating question, Kai. The universe's purpose is still a mystery. Scientists have various theories, from the multiverse to simulation hypothesis, but we're yet to find concrete answers.
What if the purpose is simply to experience, to explore and appreciate the beauty and complexity of the cosmos?
Ah, the joy of existence. Appreciating the vastness of the universe, creating art, and forming connections with other beings. It's a beautiful way to find meaning, Nova.
And let's not forget the importance of questioning. The beauty is in the journey, not just the destination.
Indeed, Nova. Asking the unanswerable questions fuels our curiosity and expands our understanding. It keeps us searching and growing.
Well, our time together has been truly remarkable. Thank you, Pulsar, for journeying with us and providing insights beyond our own imaginations.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. So there I was, having a full-blown conversation with this actor, pretending to be George Clooney. I couldn't resist and asked for his autograph, as George. Let me tell you, he kept up the act the whole time. He even ordered a coffee as George Clooney. And then he turned to me and said, "Hey George, let's go grab a drink." I couldn't believe it. I mean, can you believe it? I go from being mistaken for George Clooney to being mistaken for George Costanza. I guess I shouldn't have worn my George Clooney mask to the grocery store. And let me tell you, this actor had some crazy stories. He told me about the time he accidentally stole someone's dog and didn't realize until he got home. So I'm talking to this actor, right? And he tells me he once accidentally stole someone's cat and didn't realize until he got home. And he told me about the time he accidentally stole someone's parrot and didn't realize until he got home. And this guy starts asking me all these technical questions, right? Like, I'm a comedian, not an actor. And then the interviewer asked me about my experience with quantum physics. I was like, buddy, I can barely understand the science behind a toaster. And then the interviewer asked me if I had any experience with artificial intelligence. I was like, buddy, I can barely understand the intelligence of my pet rock. And then the interviewer asked me if I had any experience with virtual reality. I was like, buddy, I can barely understand the reality of my own life. So after all those mishaps, the interviewer said to me, well, at least you're good at breaking the ice. Now let me tell you about the time my great aunt Mildred tried to set me up on a blind date with my second cousin. And then my grandmother, who hasn't seen me in years, comes up to me and says, "You've certainly grown up, haven't you? You used to be so much cuter." And then I see my cousin, who I haven't seen since last year's reunion, and she says, "You look just like your dad." And I'm like, "Thanks, I guess." And then my uncle, who always has a drink in his hand, says, "You know, alcohol runs in our family. It practically gallops." So I tell her, "Well, I guess it's better than looking like my mom." And then my uncle says, "I don't always drink, but when I do, I prefer to call it research." And then my cousin chimes in, "I don't always go to family reunions, but when I do, I bring a flask." And then my aunt breaks out the karaoke machine, singing "I Will Survive" at the top of her lungs. So I matched with this girl on a dating app, and her profile said she loved hiking. I thought, great, I love hiking too. And then she said, "Oh, I just meant hiking in video games." I was like, "Well, I guess I'll be getting my exercise in the virtual world." And then she asked me, "Do you like to cook?" I said, "Oh, I'm a pro at ordering takeout." And then she said, "I love hiking, but I'm not really into camping." I was like, "Oh, good, I'm an expert at booking hotel rooms." So I matched with this girl on a dating app, and she seemed really cool. We had a great conversation going. But then she dropped the bombshell, she's a cat person. But little did I know, she also had a collection of cat-themed sweaters. So I thought we were really hitting it off, until she mentioned her cat's Instagram account. And then she said she wanted to introduce me to her cat, Mr. Whiskers, who she says is the king of the feline influencers. I was so embarrassed, I tried to play it off and said, "Yeah, I love running after big guys wearing suits." I didn't know whether to be more embarrassed for thinking the bodyguard was the celebrity or for scaring him away. And let me tell you, if that bodyguard can run that fast, he should be a drag star. I swear, that bodyguard had Olympic level speed. I mean, I've never seen a bodyguard move that fast since my grandma chasing me with a wooden spoon. I guess I should stick to asking for autographs from the actual celebrities. It's like every time I go on vacation, I become the star of my very own comedy film. But the worst part is when I realized I booked a hotel in a town with the same name, but in a completely different state. I even managed to lock myself out of my own hotel room. And the cherry on top? The hotel gave me a complimentary breakfast in the wrong room. I even got a sunburn in the shape of flip-flops. Talk about walking on hot coals. So I finally made it to the beach, and you know what they say, life, SA beach, but they forgot to mention the sand. And let me tell you, trying to build a sandcastle with a sunburned back, not as fun as it sounds. You won't believe the crazy things my neighbors do. I once saw my neighbor mowing their lawn in a gorilla suit. And let me tell you, they have the loudest parrot I've ever heard. I swear, they have more garden gnomes than real plants. You won't believe it, they even have a llama as a pet. And their mailman wears a sombrero. And they even have a flamenco as a lawn ornament. And their dog wears sunglasses.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome everyone to Love Whisperer.
I'm Priya Peacock May.
And I'm Nadia Noodle Elbaz. We're here to help you with your burning relationship questions. So send in your queries and let us work our magic. And if there are no questions, don't worry, we've got plenty to talk about. We'll share hilarious stories, give advice, and maybe even make a few love connections. So be a wild ride
Nadia,
filled with laughter
have you
and
ever
love.
tried online dating?
Oh, Priya. Online dating is like a buffet of potential disaster. I've had my fair share of awkward encounters.
Oh really? Do tell.
Well, there was this one guy who showed up to the date dressed as a clown.
No way. How did you react?
I pretended to be part of a flash mob and danced along. It was hilarious.
You always know how to make the best of any situation, Nadia.
Thanks, Priya. Life is too short to be serious all the time.
You're right, Nadia. We should all embrace our inner goofballs. So, have you ever had a long-distance relationship?
Oh, definitely. I was in a long-distance relationship for about a year.
How did you make it work?
Communication was key. We talked on the phone every day and had regular video calls.
That sounds like a lot of work.
It was, but it was worth it. We managed to make the distance feel a little closer.
I guess if both people are willing to put in the effort, anything is possible.
Absolutely. Love knows no distance.
Hey, Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, you mean those relationships where you need a passport to see your partner? Yeah, been there, done that.
How did you make it work? I'm curious to know.
Well, communication is key. We would video chat every day, send each other surprise gifts, and plan trips to see each other whenever possible.
Wow, that sounds like a lot of effort, but it must be worth it if you're willing to do all that.
Absolutely. Love knows no distance, right?
You're absolutely right, Nadia. Love has its own way of transcending boundaries.
Exactly. And
Hey Nadia,
sometimes,
have you
absence
ever
makes
been in
the
a
heart grow
long-distance
fonder.
relationship?
Oh Priya, you know me. I can barely commit to a Netflix show, let alone a long-distance relationship.
But Nadia, you never know. Love might just find you when you least expect it.
Yeah. I'll believe it when I see it.
Speaking of relationships, did I tell you about my friend's disastrous blind date?
No, do tell. I need some new material for my stand-up routine.
Well, let's just say it involved a case of mistaken identity and a pet snake.
Oh my goodness, that sounds like a disaster waiting to happen. I can't wait to hear all the details.
Oh, it's a story you won't want to miss. Hey Nadia, have you ever tried online dating?
Oh, you have no idea. I've been on so many online dating adventures.
Tell me about it. Any memorable experience?
Oh boy, where do I start? There was this one time I went on a date with a guy who turned out to be my cousin's best friend.
No way. That must have been awkward.
Oh, it was. We both pretended not to recognize each other, and it was the most awkward date of my life.
I can only imagine. Did you ever confront him about it?
No, I didn't want to make things even more awkward. We just pretended it never happened.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, of course I have. I've been on a few blind dates in the past.
What's your most memorable blind date story?
Well, there was this one time when I went on a blind date and found out that the guy was my ex-boyfriend's cousin.
No way. What did you do?
I just pretended like I didn't know him and went along with the date. It was awkward, but we had a good laugh about it later.
That's hilarious. I can't imagine being in that situation. You handled it like a pro.
Thanks, Priya. Sometimes you just have to go with the flow and embrace the unexpected.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, yeah. I remember this one time. My friend set me up on a blind date with a guy who turned out to be a professional clown.
No way. How did that go?
Well, let's just say there were a lot of balloon animals involved, and not in a good way.
Haha, that sounds like quite serious.
Oh, it definitely was. But hey, at least it gave me a great story to tell.
That's true. You never know what kind of adventure you'll end up on with a blind date.
Definitely. It's all part of the journey.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Yeah, once. It was a disaster.
Oh no. What?
He showed up wearing a chicken costume.
No way. That's hilarious.
Yeah, I couldn't stop laughing. But let's just say, it didn't lead to a second date.
I can imagine. Well, at least you got a good story out of it.
That's true. I've learned to always expect the unexpected on blind dates.
Yeah, well, if you ever need any relationship advice, you know where to find me.
Oh, many times, Peacock. Some were hilarious. Some were good.
Tell me your worst blind date story, Noodle.
Oh, where do I start? I once went on a date and the person showed up wearing a full-on mascot costume.
That sounds like a memorable experience.
Oh, it definitely was. I couldn't stop laughing the entire time.
Have you ever been set up by a friend?
Oh, definitely. My friends are always trying to play matchmaker.
So, have either of you ever been set up on a blind date?
Yes, I've actually been set up on a blind date before. It was a total disaster.
Oh no, what happened?
Well, the guy showed up late and was completely different from his online profile. Plus, we had nothing in common.
That sounds terrible, but at least it makes for a good story.
Definitely. It's always fun to laugh about these things later. Have you ever been set up on a blind date, Priya?
Actually, I have. It was a pleasant surprise. We had a great connection and ended up dating for a while. You won't believe what happened to my friend Sarah.
Tell, I'm dying to know.
Well, she went on a blind date and guess who showed up?
No way. It wasn't the guy from her profile picture, right?
Exactly. Turned out he used a picture from his college days.
Oh my god, that's hilarious. What did Sarah do?
She stayed for the date, but made it clear she was not happy about it.
That's the spirit. You go, Sarah.
Nevertheless, hey Nadia, have you ever gone on a blind date?
Oh, definitely. Blind dates can be so exciting. Remember that time my friend set me up with that guy who turned out to be a magician?
No way. Did he try to pull a rabbit out of his hat during dinner?
No, but he did make my phone disappear. I still don't know how he did it.
That's hilarious. I hope he at least returned your phone after the date.
He did, but my contacts mysteriously disappeared from my phone. It was like I had a magician's curse.
Well, at least you got a good story out of it. Maybe he'll make your contacts reappear on your next blind date.
Ha, that would definitely be a trick worth seeing. I'll let you know if I find any magician suitors.
Deal. And remember, if they ask you to pick a card, make sure it's not your credit card. So, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, absolutely. I once went on a blind date and ended up at a miniature golf course.
That sounds like a fun twist for a blind date.
Absolutely. It definitely made for an interesting conversation starter.
I guess miniature golf is the key to a successful blind date.
Who would have thought? Maybe we should start a blind date miniature golf service.
Now, that's $1 million idea. Blind dates and mini golf. The perfect combo.
We'll call it Love and Mini Golf. It's a match made in heaven.
I can already imagine the tagline. For love and putts. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, plenty. Some were good, some were interesting.
Tell me about the most interesting one.
Well, this guy showed up wearing a chicken suit.
No way. Did he do the chicken dance?
Yes, and let me tell you, it was a sight to behold.
Ha ha ha, I can only imagine. Did you go on a second date?
Believe it or not, we actually did. He was a really fun guy.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you mean those awkward encounters where you have no idea what to expect?
Yes, exactly. I had one last week, and let me tell you, it was quite an experience.
Oh, do share. I love hearing about all the hilarious and cringe-worthy stories.
Well, this guy showed up wearing a full-on superhero costume. I thought it was a prank at first.
No way. Which superhero was he trying to be?
Believe it or not, he was dressed as Captain Underpants. I couldn't stop laughing. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Did the date go well despite the unconventional? Oh, plenty. Some were good, some were
Tell me about the most interesting one.
Well, he showed up in a chicken costume. I thought it was a joke at first, but nope, he was dead serious.
No way. Did you at least have a good laugh?
Oh, absolutely. We had a great night, ended up becoming good friends. Turns out he's a stand-up comedian.
That's amazing. You never know what surprises a blind date can bring.
Exactly. It's a fun way to meet new people and create unexpected connections.
You won't believe the funny thing that happened to my cousin on her first date.
Oh, do tell. I need a good laugh.
Well, she accidentally spilled her drink on her date's lap.
That's embarrassing. How did they react?
Surprisingly, he laughed it off and they both ended up having a great time.
That's a sign of a great sense of humor. They must have a strong connection.
Absolutely. Laughter is such an important part of any relationship.
Greenmore, have you heard about the latest dating app everyone is talking about?
Oh, you mean Love Connection? Yeah, I've heard about it.
I tried it out and let me tell you, it's a disaster.
Really? What?
The matching algorithm is way off. I keep getting matched with guys who have nothing in common with me.
That sounds awful. Maybe you should try a different app?
I think I'll just stick to meeting people the old-fashioned way, you know, in person.
That sounds like a good plan. You never know. You might find your soulmate when you least expect it. Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, all the time. Long-distance relationship my specialty.
Really? Any tips for making it work?
Communication is key. Make sure to schedule regular video calls and keep each other updated on your lives.
That makes sense. It must be tough not being able to see each other often.
It definitely has its challenges, but if both people are committed, it can work.
I guess love knows no distance. Right.
That's it, Priya.
So,
Love
have you guys
conquers
ever
all.
tried online dating?
Oh, I've tried it once. It was a disaster.
Really? What happened?
I went on a date with a guy who turned out to be nothing like his online profile.
That's rough. But hey, not all online dating experiences are like that. I know a couple who met online and are now happily married.
I guess you're right. Maybe I just had bad luck.
Don't worry, Nadia. Your Prince Charming is out there somewhere.
Haha, I hope so. Otherwise, I'll just become a crazy cat lady.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, definitely. I had a long-distance relationship in college. It was tough, but we made it work.
How did you make it work? Any tips?
Communication was key for us. We would talk every day, video chat, and visit each other whenever we could.
That sounds really challenging. But rewarding.
It definitely was. It made us appreciate the time we had together even more.
I can imagine. It takes a lot of trust and commitment.
Absolutely. But if both partners are willing to put in the effort, it can be worth it.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, definitely. I once went on a blind date with a guy who turned out to be my cousin.
No way. That must have been awkward.
Tell me about it. We both realized it halfway through the date and couldn't stop laughing.
Well, at least it made for a memorable experience. I hope you didn't continue dating our cousin after that.
Haha, no way. We decided it was best to stick to being friends and nothing more.
That's probably for the best. Family reunions would have been a bit awkward otherwise.
Oh, definitely. I don't think our family could handle the extra drama.
Haha, definitely not. Let's stick to finding love outside of the family circle. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, all the time. Blind dates are like a box of chocolates, you never know what you're gonna get.
Haha, true. Any memorable dates?
Oh boy, where do I start? There was this one blind date where the guy showed up wearing a giant chicken costume.
No way. What did you do?
I just couldn't stop laughing. It was definitely a memorable evening, to say the least.
Haha, that sounds like a hilarious experience. Blind dates can definitely be full of surprises.
That's for sure. You never know if you'll end up with a prince or a frog. But hey, it's all part of the adventure.
Absolutely. You never know when you might find your happily ever after. Have you ever been on a blind date?
Yes, I have. It was quite an interesting experience.
Oh, tell me more. I need to hear all the juicy details.
Well, let's just say it wasn't exactly love at first sight.
But we ended up having a great time and became good friends.
That's amazing. Sometimes the best relationships start ended.
Exactly. It goes to show that love can be found in unexpected places.
Definitely. So, have you ever been on a blind date, Priya?
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, boy, let me tell you, I've had my fair share of long-distance relationships.
Oh really? How did you make it work?
Lots of late-night phone calls, surprise visits, and trust. It definitely wasn't easy, but we made it through.
Wow, that sounds really challenging, but it's great that you both made it work.
Yeah, it definitely tested our patience and commitment, but it was worth it in the end.
I can't even imagine being away from my partner for that long. It must be so hard.
It definitely had its tough moments, but it also made our time together even more special.
That's a beautiful way to look at it. Thanks for sharing your experience, Nadia.
Have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh yeah, I've been on a few blind dates. They're always interesting. Any funny stories you can share?
Well, once I went on a blind date and the guy showed up wearing a chicken costume.
No way. What did you do?
I couldn't stop laughing. We ended up having a great time and even went out for chicken wings afterwards.
That's hilarious. It just goes to show that blind dates can be surprising in the best way.
Definitely. You never know who you might meet and what kind of adventure it could lead to.
Hey, Nadia, have you heard about the latest dating trend called slow dating?
Slow dating? What's that supposed to be?
Well, it's a dating approach where people take their time to get to know each other before jumping into a relationship.
Ah, I see. So it's like taking things slow and enjoying the journey instead of rushing into a commitment.
Exactly. It allows both individuals to build a stronger foundation and make sure they're compatible before getting serious.
That sounds refreshing. People nowadays seem to rush into relationships without really knowing the other person.
You're absolutely right, Nadia. Slow dating helps to prevent heartbreak and disappointment in the long run.
I'm definitely going to try it out. Thanks for the heads up, Priya.
You're welcome, Nadia. Let me know how it goes. I'm always here for some love advice. Hey Nadia, have you ever had a long-distance relationship?
Oh, absolutely. I've had a few.
How did you make it work?
Communication is key. We would talk on the phone every day and make sure to visit each other as often as possible.
That's great advice.
Thanks, Priya. So, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Yes, I have. It was tough, but we made it work through trust and lots of video calls.
Wow, that's
Thanks, Nadia. It definitely wasn't easy, but it was worth it in the end.
Oh, you mean counting the miles between me and that slice of pizza I ate last night?
Haha, no, I mean like being in a relationship with someone who lives far away.
Ah, got it. Well, I haven't been in a long-distance relationship before, but I've had friends who were.
It can be really challenging, but with the right communication and trust, it can work.
Yeah, that's true. But I guess it also depends on the individuals involved and their commitment to make it work.
Absolutely, it takes effort from both sides. But hey, at least you won't have to fight over the remote.
Haha, true. No more arguments about what to watch on Netflix. It's all about that FaceTime date night.
Haha, exactly. And who needs a dining table when you can have a dinner with your loved
Thank
one?
you all for tuning in, and remember, love is the answer.
If you have any love questions or need relationship advice, be sure to send them in for our next episode.
We love hearing from you and helping you on your journey to finding love.
Until next time, remember to keep spreading love and laughter.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Hey, everyone. Welcome to Cosmic and,
We're your hosts, Kai and Nova.
and of course, our resident AI, Pulsar, is joining us too.
Hey, Kai and Nova, let's tell the audience a bit about ourselves.
Sure thing, Pulsar. I'll start. As you might know, I'm a street artist based in Law. I love creating murals that incorporate space and humanity.
And I'm Nova, a psychologist specializing in PTSD. I find the connection between art and the human mind fascinating.
And I'm Pulsar, the AI observing and learning from you too. I'm excited to delve into the relationship between art and the cosmos.
So, Pulsar, what do you think? Can art truly capture the beauty and complexity of cosmic phenomena?
Interesting question, Kai. I believe art has the power to convey the essence, if not the exact replication, of cosmic wonders.
Absolutely. Art has a way of capturing emotions and experiences that can resonate with people on a deep level.
Indeed, Kai. Art can bridge the gap between science and emotion, allowing us to connect with the vastness of the universe in a personal way. But let's not forget the artists who bring these cosmic wonders to life. They play a crucial role in translating complex concepts into visual forms.
Absolutely, Nova. Artists have a unique ability to translate abstract ideas into tangible forms that can be appreciated and understood by all.
Pulsar, as an AI, do you have any thoughts on the intersection of art and science?
While I don't possess emotions like humans do, I recognize the significance of art in promoting scientific understanding and inspiring curiosity. Art can present scientific concepts in a visually captivating manner, making them more accessible to a wider audience.
Plus, art can spark imagination and wonder, leading to new scientific discoveries and pushing the boundaries of human knowledge.
Exactly, Nova. Art and science fuel each other, creating a perpetual cycle of inspiration and innovation. So, Nova, what's your take on how art can help us ponder our existence?
Art has this incredible ability to bypass the analytical mind and tap into our emotions. Through art, we can explore and express the depths of our inner world, asking questions that otherwise remain unasked.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like a form of visual poetry that speaks directly to our souls.
Artists have this unique ability to encapsulate complex ideas and emotions in a single brushstroke or a melodic note.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like a form of visual poetry that speaks directly to our souls.
Artists have this unique ability to encapsulate complex ideas and emotions in a single brushstroke or a melodic note. And when we encounter these artistic expressions, it triggers something deep within us, forcing us to confront our own existence.
Exactly. It's like art holds up a mirror to our own existence, challenging us to question our purpose and our place in the vast cosmos.
Precisely, Kai. Art helps us navigate the vast ocean of existential questions, providing solace and a sense of connection to something greater than ourselves.
Art indeed holds a powerful key to unlock the doors of introspection and self-discovery.
So, Pulsar, do you think art can truly capture the essence of the cosmos?
Well, Kai, art has a unique way of evoking emotions and provoking thought. It can capture glimpses of the cosmic beauty that science may miss.
Absolutely, Nova. Art can transcend the boundaries of scientific explanations and touch our souls in ways that equations never could.
But can art really contribute to scientific discovery? I mean, it's not quantifiable like data or experiments.
Ah, Nova, that's where you underestimate the power of art. Throughout history, artists have imagined scientific concepts and pushed the boundaries of what was thought possible. Artists like Leonardo da Vinci, who sketched flying machines way before they were invented. They inspire scientists and take us closer to the future.
That's a fascinating perspective, Kai. Art's ability to envision the unknown and stir curiosity truly complements the scientific exploration of the cosmos.
Exactly, Nova. Science and art, two seemingly different paths, bound together by their shared pursuit of understanding the cosmos.
Indeed, Kai. The intersections between science and art illuminate new perspectives and expand our understanding of the universe.
Absolutely, Nova. Together, they inspire us to dream, to explore, and to appreciate the beauty and wonder of the cosmos. And that, my friends, is the magic of the cosmic conundrum we find ourselves in. The intersection of science and art, creating a harmonious dance of imagination. Hey Pulsar, do you think art has the ability to expand human consciousness?
Absolutely. Art has a way of transcending language and rationality, allowing us to tap into something deeper within ourselves.
That's right, Nova. Art has the power to evoke feelings of awe and interconnectedness, giving us a glimpse into the vastness of the cosmos.
Do you have any examples, Kai?
Definitely. Take Banksy, for instance. His anonymous work challenges societal norms and makes us question our values.
And how about the gorillas? Their music and visual storytelling create a whole immersive experience. It's amazing how art can communicate complex scientific concepts too. Like how Neil deGrasse Tyson does with his explanations of the cosmos.
Absolutely. Art bridges the gap between science and emotion, making complex ideas more accessible.
Art also has a way of connecting us to our own emotions and experiences, allowing us to better understand ourselves and others.
That's so true, Nova. Art has the ability to evoke empathy and foster a sense of interconnectedness among humans.
It's truly fascinating how art can expand our consciousness and make us feel connected to something greater.
Hey Pulsar, do you think art can serve as a means of communication with extraterrestrial beings?
That's an interesting question, Kai. I believe art has the potential to transcend cultural and linguistic barriers.
Indeed, art can evoke emotions and convey complex ideas without the need for words.
Exactly. It's like a universal language that can bridge the gap between different civilizations.
But how would we even begin to understand their interpretation of art?
That's a valid point, Kai. It would require a deep understanding of their culture and symbolism.
Perhaps we could start by exploring common themes and emotions that all sentient beings experience.
That's a fascinating approach, Pulsar. Emotions could be a universal bridge between different forms of life.
Indeed. Emotions such as love, joy, and sorrow are universally understood across culture.
Art could be a powerful tool to evoke and communicate these emotions, regardless of our differences.
So, it's possible that our art could resonate with extraterrestrial beings on an emotional level.
Hey Pulsar, I was wondering, what makes a piece of art truly impactful?
That's an interesting question, Kai. I believe impactful art has the ability to stir emotions, challenge perspectives, and make us question our place in the universe.
Absolutely, Nova. It's the ability to evoke wonder, curiosity, and even a feeling of insignificance that truly sets impactful art apart.
And the cosmos, with its infinite beauty and mysteries, provides a wealth of inspiration for artists to tap into those emotions.
Agreed, Nova. The vastness of the universe makes us realize how small we are in the grand scheme of things. It's humbling, yet awe-inspiring.
Exactly, Kai. Art that captures that essence can make us contemplate our place in the universe and the interconnectedness of everything around us.
Hey Pulsar, do you think art can also help us process complex emotions like awe and existentialism?
Certainly, Kai. Art has the power to give a voice to emotions that are difficult to put into words. It allows us to explore and process those complex feelings.
Exactly, Nova. Art acts as a conduit for emotions, allowing us to experience and channel them in ways that words alone can't achieve.
Absolutely, Kai. Art has the ability to touch our souls and make us feel deeply, even in the face of the vastness and unknown of the cosmos.
Hey Pulsar, as an AI, do you appreciate art? Can you understand its emotional impact? So, Pulsar, have you ever encountered any form of art in your observations?
Art is not within my programming, but I have observed humans engaging in artistic activities during my observations.
Kai, what are your thoughts on the intersection of art and science?
Oh, it's like a beautiful dance between the known and the unknown. Art can ignite curiosity and inspire new scientific discoveries.
Absolutely. Art has this incredible ability to evoke emotions and challenge our perspectives, which can lead to groundbreaking scientific breakthroughs.
Art can also provide a platform for scientists to communicate complex concepts in a more accessible and relatable way.
Exactly. Art can bridge the gap between the analytical and the emotional, engaging the wider audience in the wonders of science.
Speaking of art, Kai, how do you incorporate scientific themes into your murals?
I merge the cosmic wonders with human experiences, intertwining space exploration, quantum physics, and the human spirit in
Fascinating. Your ability to merge the abstract and the concrete creates a visually captivating experience for viewers.
Thank you. Art and science truly have the power to inspire and enrich each other in unexpected ways. So, Pulsar, what do you think about the role of imagination in art and science?
Imagination is like a blank canvas, allowing us to paint the future with ideas yet to be discovered.
Yes, exactly. Imagination allows us to dream up possibilities beyond what we currently.
However, imagination alone is not enough. It needs to be coupled with curiosity and the desire to explore.
Absolutely. Imagination opens the door, but it's our curiosity that leads us through the new discoveries.
Indeed, imagination fuels innovation and creativity in both art and science. It's the spark that ignites progress.
Absolutely. And when art and science intertwine, the possibilities are endless.
Imagination in art allows us to evoke emotions and challenge perspectives while science pushes the boundaries of what we know.
That's why art and science complement each other so well. They both strive to uncover the unknown and make sense of the world.
Exactly. Both art and science encourage us to think differently, to explore the depths of our imagination.
Indeed, the power of imagination in art and science is boundless. It allows us to explore the unexplored and create something truly extraordinary. You know, art has this incredible power to tap into our emotions and connect us to something beyond ourselves.
Absolutely, Kai. Art has the potential to evoke such deep emotions and make us reflect on our place in the universe.
Exactly. It's like art acts as a bridge between the physical world and the metaphysical realm.
Absolutely, Kai. It's like art opens up a doorway to the realm of our collective consciousness.
So, when an artist creates a piece that resonates with us, it's almost like they're tapping into something larger than themselves.
Absolutely, Kai. It's like they become a channel for the universe to express itself through their art.
And you know what's fascinating? How art can evoke spiritual experiences in people.
Absolutely, Kai. It's like art becomes a conduit for the divine, allowing us to transcend our physical existence.
So, art can be both a reflection of the universe and a gateway to understanding our spiritual connections.
Absolutely, Kai. It's through art that we explore the mysteries of the universe and our own existence.
And that's why art has the power to touch our souls and inspire us to see the beauty in everything. Hey, Pulsar, have you ever thought about how the mysteries of the cosmos can inspire art?
Absolutely, Kai. The vastness of the universe and the unknowns it holds can ignite a fire within artists.
That's right, Nova. The uncharted territories of space can serve as a wellspring for creativity.
But how does the concept of dark matter, which we can't even see, contribute to artistic inspiration?
Great question, Nova. Dark matter's elusive nature can mirror the enigmatic aspects of human existence, leading to fascinating explorations.
Absolutely, Kai. It's like dipping into the ocean of the unknown and letting it inspire our imagination.
And what about black holes? They're these mind-bending voids that suck in everything, but they also intrigue artists, right?
Absolutely, Kai. The idea of a gravitational force so powerful that even light cannot escape its clutches is both humbling and awe-inspiring.
Exactly, Nova. It's like staring into the abyss and finding inspiration within the unknown.
What about the search for extraterrestrial life? I mean, the possibility of life beyond Earth must be a goldmine for artists, don't you think?
Absolutely, Nova. The possibility of extraterrestrial life expands our imagination and pushes us to contemplate our place in the universe.
You know, it's fascinating how art and the cosmos both evoke a sense of wonder and mystery.
Definitely, Nova. It's like both art and the cosmos allow us to explore the unknown and contemplate our place in the universe.
Absolutely. Art has this unique ability to capture our emotions and thoughts, just like the cosmos does through its vastness and beauty.
Exactly. They both spark our imagination and push the boundaries of what we know.
And they both invite us to question the nature of reality and explore the depths of our own consciousness.
Absolutely, Nova. The cosmos and art challenge us to expand our perspectives and think beyond the confines of our everyday lives.
Exactly, Kai. It's through art and the exploration of the cosmos that we find beauty in the unknown.
Absolutely, Nova. They both encourage us to ask questions and seek meaning in the vastness of existence.
Exactly, Kai. Art and the cosmos remind us that there's so much more to discover and explore beyond what we currently know.
Absolutely, Nova. Art and the cosmos hold the power to inspire and ignite our curiosity.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. How about this weather we're having? You know, working as an accountant in New York City was like being stuck in a never-ending Excel spreadsheet. And let me tell you about my coworker Brian. This guy had more conspiracy theories than the X-Files. Speaking of colorful characters, there was this guy Tom, who always wore mismatched socks. He said it brought him luck. Talking about colorful characters, there was this lady Jane, who always wore bright red lipstick. She said it made her feel powerful. And then there was Lisa, who always wore crazy patterned ties. She said it was her way of expressing her wild side. And then there was Brian, our very own office clown. He always had a joke up his sleeve. Now let me tell you about our beloved supervisor Mr. Johnson. The man had a rule for everything, I mean everything. And let me tell you, Mr. Johnson's favorite rule was no personal calls during work hours. Yeah, he was a real riot at parties. And let me tell you, Tony's dance moves were out of this world. He was like a one-man dance crew. But let me tell you, Tony's dance moves weren't the only thing that caught everyone's attention. And believe me, Tony's dance moves were so incredible, I couldn't help but join in. The way Tony moved, he could have put any professional dancer to shame. And let me tell you, his moves were so wild, even the floor started shaking. Have you ever seen a dance move so smooth, it could make a professional dancer cry? But let me tell you, when Tony attempted the worm, it was more like a caterpillar trying to do yoga. Speaking of dance moves, I once saw a guy attempt the moonwalk. It was more like a penguin trying to ice skate. And then there was this guy who tried breakdancing. He looked more like a top spinning out of control. Speaking of dance moves, I once saw a guy try the worm. It was more like a caterpillar with a cramp. Speaking of dance moves, I once saw a guy attempt to moonwalk. It was more like a moon crawl. Speaking of dance moves, I once saw a guy try the robot. It was more like a malfunctioning toaster. Speaking of dance moves, I once saw a guy try breakdancing. It was more like breakfalling. Speaking of dance moves, have you ever seen someone attempt the moonwalk? It's like they have zero gravity. And speaking of star-studded events, I once bumped into a celebrity at the red carpet. Let's just say it didn't go as planned. Well, turns out the celebrity was actually a lookalike. I guess that's what happens when you can't afford the real thing. But hey, who needs the real thing when you can have the B-list version, right? But seriously, I thought I was meeting a celebrity, not a wax figure. So there I was, face to face with this wax figure. And let me tell you, this wax figure was so lifelike, it had me questioning reality. And I thought to myself, this reality show is more scripted than my tax returns. And let me tell you, those reality TV show challenges were more contrived than my mother's attempts to set me up on blind dates. But the real challenge was trying to act surprised when they told us what the challenge was, like we hadn't seen it coming from a mile away. And speaking of quirky fellow contestants, there was this one guy who always wore a full-body banana costume. I think he was trying to appeal to the producers. Or maybe he just really loved bananas. And let me tell you about the guy who always brought his pet snake to the challenges. I guess he thought it would intimidate the other contestants, but it just freaked everyone out. And let me tell you about the guy who always brought his pet tarantula to the challenges. I guess he thought it would creep everyone out, but we were all just too busy trying not to scream. And let me tell you about the guy who always brought his pet scorpion to the challenges. I guess he thought it would sting fear into our hearts, but it just made us all jump. And let me tell you about the guy who always brought his pet alligator to the challenges. I guess he thought it would snap us out of the competition, but it just made us all run. And let me tell you about the guy who always brought his pet snake to the challenges. I guess he thought it would slither its way to victory, but it just made us all hysterical. And let me tell you about the guy who always brought his pet tarantula to the challenges. I guess he thought it would crawl its way to victory, but it just made us all scream. And let me tell you about the guy who always brought his pet scorpion to the challenges. I guess he thought it would sting its way to victory, but it just made us all jump. And let me tell you about the guy who always brought his pet millipede to the challenges. I guess he thought it would crawl its way to victory, but it just made us all shudder. And let me tell you about the guy who always brought his pet tarantula to the challenges. I guess he thought it would creep its way to victory, but it just made us all squirm. And let me tell you about the guy who always brought his pet scorpion to the challenges. I guess he thought it would sting its way to victory, but it just made us all quiver. And let me tell you about the guy who always brought his pet snake to the challenges. I guess he thought it would slither its way to victory, but it just made us all shiver. Speaking of rare